streaming for Japan. Pero Chicken. America Chicken Nugget. Yo, Cone, replace the black ladder with the trust because it's impossible. Alright, I might have done some progress on camera, and I've not played this for just like a couple hours. And yeah, this way I picked walls. Nah, I'm gonna play Minecraft and do the world's most shittiest things of world history. Yeah, so I made a power setup. It's currently fine. Oh god! That's a lot of sugar. Let's remove a couple stacks of sugar. Everything is just a goodbye. I was just like a lot of this. How can I get a postmine block? Nope. Instead, I gotta have to construct some quartz. I had to do an entire mining session just for quartz. And oh. Okay, let's get more sapping. I said do this. More greenhouse glass. Alright. Right now we need more quartz. So we take this, then we need some of this. I charge all of these. Thanks. And now I need some lapis blocks because yeah. Barrel chicken. Mega chicken nuggets USA. Mega chicken nuggets. Oh mega chicken nuggets USA. Mega chicken nuggets USA. I'm crushing to one ingot. Okay, using the crusher from Okay, apparently using this stick gets more because you can, for some reason, uncraft this into ingot blocks, and it requires a couple lamps. Oh, Chixie. I powered this. We're gonna need more gas, which it is very powered. It's only used as greenhouse glass. That's it. It's only used for green glass. I'm still gonna start a gag. So I need a primitive blast furnace. Fine until fireworks, which requires compressor. So okay, now I need a compressor. Okay, so you can fireworks need this, which requires burns the compressor. The bonds, which do bonds. Fine, I'm gonna I get some bonds. Man, chicken get you as a. I have like almost no copper, right? Never mind, we have some bonds. So we need a hammer. Make this into some plates. Let's keep 6 so that we can make a. We need 1 stick. I'm missing the wrench. Because I built more plates, like a tiny little bit. Two more dead copper. Gotta fix one of these shape problems I made. I'll fix the tin because I'm so smart. I accidentally built the tin with the tinning. There's a smelting for tin. There's no. It's not the casting for tin. Lapis. I want to build the compressor because I hate them. Yeah, the compressor. So I'm gonna actually make everything, well, a lot of stuff new. I need a sapling tin and a sapling copper. Let's buy some tin. Wait, 5 seconds out. All of these, like, there's a crafting recipe here, there's a crafting recipe, recipe. To get sand saplings, you need sand acorns, which goes a macerator, which goes a lot of stuff. So yes, you can make redstone, and its use thing is make more blocks of redstone. To get the lapis, the block, I want to use a compressor instead because it sounds funny. Okay, I added a recipe for the tin. Tin. Tin can be smelted for 2 ingots. Oh. Shut up. Let's go to recipes. Let's add. Let's type meta and get 12. Cool. That one recipe's done. Let's actually make the lapis I've been having used instead of it being useless. Mods, industrial craft tool. I want to try to go. And I can't paste because never mind, I can except if I hold. Cops just die. Peasants go block. Okay, so we need the resin in the acorn. This thing, I assume we idiot self-made. Well, you can't pretty much. We only useful thing. You can't even get the lapis ember. I forgot to make a lapis ember recipe because I'm smart. Lapis. Again. Yeah. I'm looking forward to see this. For amber lapis, yeah, you have to get a lot of lapis. I think lapis, you got all of that stuff. We check. Yes, Ben. And now we gotta wait because of launching.
La culture. I will check if any eye actually marks it as possible. If any eye doesn't mention this, then it means any eye is broken. This place and autumn seems to be the best choice.
On December 1st, 2021, Russia launched an aggressive attack against Tor's censorship circumvention methods, initiating a prolonged and high-stakes arms race between the Russian Federation and the Tor project that still continues to this day. We're going to see how various censorship-resistant strategies from the Tor project often leaves nations with an ultimatum of collateral damage. In one of these cases, which we'll see later in the video, a seemingly negligent move caused Russia to accidentally block the entirety of Microsoft Azure-hosted services for one day. There's been equally creative ways of censorship and censorship circumvention methods in other countries, such as China, Iran, and Turkmenistan. However, this video is going to discuss the battle in Russia. Most of the information in this video is sourced from various talks given by Roger Dingledine, one of the co-founders of the Tor project. He has excellent talks and tells great stories, so be sure to check them out if you're interested in learning more. To communicate with someone or something, but you want to do so privately. We know that you can use various tools to encrypt your traffic, but encryption is not enough. When the feds try to investigate things these days, they're not actually trying to break the encryption, but they're instead building a social graph of who you're talking to, how long you're talking for, what times you're talking, and more. Tor is an anonymity network built on distributed trust, designed not just to protect the contents of your communications, but also the metadata surrounding your communications. If you want to learn more about Tor, I would suggest watching my previous video on Tor. Before we take a look at the ongoing battle between Russia and the Tor project in more detail, let's begin with some foundational information. Tor is a network made up of nearly 10,000 Tor relays. All of these relays are publicly listed in a central directory. This means that if a country wants to block Tor, they can simply block the IP addresses of every single Tor relay. What the Tor project does to circumvent this is by having a pool of hidden, unlisted relays called bridges. If a user is in a region that blocks Tor relays, they would need to use one of these hidden Tor bridges to initially connect themselves to the Tor network. Once they're connected, they're able to use Tor normally. This creates a cat-and-mouse game where the Tor project needs to try and find a way to distribute these bridges to legitimate users, one at a time, while keeping them hidden from censors. Once a censor becomes aware of a specific bridge, they will simply block it, just like the rest of the Tor relays. This method, where sensors try to block the IP addresses of relays and bridges, is just one way that sensors can try to block Tor. Another way is by using something called deep packet inspection, known as DPI. With DPI, the sensor actually inspects internet traffic all the way up to the application layer of the packet and will attempt to block it based off the protocol. If they spot traffic that looks like Tor traffic, they will block it. Of course, it's no surprise that Tor tries to disguise its traffic in an attempt to blend in with regular, non-Tor internet traffic. Originally, Tor tried to make its traffic look like HTTPS web traffic, mimicking the Firefox browser talking to an Apache web server. The rationale here is something called collateral damage. If Tor is able to blend in with very important, widely used protocols, such as HTTPS traffic, the sensor would face an important question. If they want to block Tor, they could. However, this
Find pitch blend. Urana. Uranium ore or uranite? In which way does it?
would require blocking all HTTPS traffic, which would cripple their own country's internet services. Essentially, collateral damage means that for countries to block Tor, they would also need to block some of their own operations. By attempting to make the price of this collateral damage as high as possible, Tor tries to make it not worth it to have these countries block them. Interestingly, in countries like China, this concept is actually becoming less effective in recent years, as a lot of traffic within China is contained within the country without leaving. This also doesn't work well for countries like Turkmenistan, who are willing to accept large amounts of collateral damage in order to persuade people into paying off the government to get access to an uncensored internet connection. Anyways, back to the story. It turns out that trying to exactly mimic Firefox plus Apache HTTPS traffic is actually quite difficult. Instead, the Tor project decided to split this issue into two parts. In addition to the Tor network itself, they created a concept of pluggable transports. These transports try to blend in, only dealing with reachability into the Tor network without getting blocked. Once you successfully connect to the Tor network itself deals with the rest. There's multiple different pluggable transports that actually work quite well, allowing citizens to access Tor in countries that try to block Tor. For example, one of them is called OPS4. OPS4 adds an additional layer of encryption on top of your regular Tor.
What if somebody's also in the brown and dimension, they just load and find him?
The
Dude, they
king!
just spawn on the king. What superhero do I want to be? Okay, I obviously want to make... I want to make the Flash, he's kind of cool.
Okay, if you're gonna be the Flash.
Supposed to be reverse Flash.
Yo, wait, that's such a tough.
Come here, I have a brown net.
Where are you, bro?
Come here, right here. Jump in. I'm like my pillar. Before it runs away, he's right underneath me. Right click, empty hand.
I'm free.
We're back home.
Yo,
Oh.
what is that?
Wait, how far are we from actual like base? Oh, we're kind of far. Oh, the Wonder Dragon! Oh, I'm so sorry, I killed an attack squid. I'm scared.
Yo, just instantly starts pouring.
Dude, I would shit myself.
Dead. You dropped an iron sword. Yo,
Dude,
it's free anvil. Oh,
Dude, these beavers
right.
absolutely destroyed this forest, bruh.
Is that what happened to you? It's a hobgoblin.
I see Jose's dead body
You're
here.
you're a hobgoblin, dude.
Bee! It's a regular bee. I'm owning this one. He's not nearly as annoying.
Holy shit!
Oh my god, it's Mothra. Kevin, let's go for it.
Where?
Right here. He's terrorizing some pigs.
I'm on my way.
Oh, wait, is Mothra a girl? I think she's terrorizing some pigs. I hit him once. Come on, Mothra. Come on. Mothra, please.
I see him.
One. He's low. Okay, maybe we shouldn't, go to the Mothra biome.
So do you guys not care?
Are you guys like right
You get
next to
him?
me?
Right here. I think we're in a different one. Wait, I got Mothra scales.
Guys, so I said it like 3 times. Got a Mobzilla's,
Godzilla did not spawn.
Yeah, he spawned.
You would have died by now, bro. Good job.
I'm running away.
No, you would have been
He
instant.
would got you.
Dude, I have my pet that keeps me.
Nope,
gives me
nope. You would have instant
Oh my
crush.
God.
Whoop, bloop, bloop.
I don't remember this one. What to do.
Your cat just stuck his head inside of that pitcher and pushed all of that off the table.
Entertaining us in the studio for about 15. What is happening in this house? Oh, you don't live here, sir. I know this is your house. This is not your house, sir. Go with my
Антиситу покажи.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
So I got this heating pad for my cramps, but I think he is enjoying it a little bit more.
That's an easy jump. $21.
I think he can sense that the brain cell is nearby, so he's trying to stay extra still so that he can finally intercept it.
I don't fucking know. Can you look at that epic image I sent?
I really wish you would stop sitting up there because you tried and you've fallen twice and caught yourself. So, not on the socks. Oh, literally doesn't care. Oh my god, Percy. Oh my god. Percy.
And yeah. Oh. Darn, even more. Even more for some random building again because it failed.
Oh my god, this took so long to load. I am literally at less than a gigabyte of RAM left. Literally at less than a gigabyte of RAM left. Oh my god. 1866. Alright, okay, now I'm gonna do keybinds. Keybinds, oh my god. That took too long, that took too long. Okay. That should be good now. I think. Let's see how this goes. Okay, that did not take as long as I thought it would. Medium core, strong, hardcore, strong, strong. Here's every life lost. Yeah, I'm not that good. Easy. New world. Hey, close enough. No, thank you. Yeah, we're going better X. Okay, please. Actually, now this is gonna take about half an hour. Okay, let's go. Oh my god, it's been literally an hour. I can't believe I'm in. I cannot believe I'm in. Oh my god. What is this? Use my origin. Oh yeah, what even is it? High elf. Why is there so many? Dwarf, high elf again? There's multiple high elves? I'm alright. I want basic gear. Here's my cousin Nitwit. Player merch. Warrior Archer Rogue Beastmaster. There's exhaust in this already. Yep. I'm gonna go with minor. Oh yeah, this is great. Hopefully this helps a little bit. Okay, we got 20 FPS. I'm gonna do that again. Won't even look. Okay, no. Surface loot pod. Is my inventory full? Oh, okay. Oh, no, it's like. How do I pick it up? I don't think I have my inventory. Okay, I want the iron. Okay, well, now I got it. I just picked up the iron, finally. Netherite back. Wait, do I just straight up get the backpack? Oh, that's a lot of slots. If I hit B, oh, yep, it is. It's gonna show roll. Encyclopedia thing. What does the thingamajigs treat to do? Okay, just not one of these. Okay, whatever. Caster sheet. Okay, it's a slot. There we go. Good enough. Okay. Oh, whenever you die, having 7 600 storage items, they keep slot. 7 charisma, however, bears it. We have double damage. Why would I wear that? Just don't worry, we're next at 10. Okay, me and my 20 FPS got this. What is that? Redstone surface rock. What is this? Just plants. Okay, mine tree oak log. Okay. Spit. Take a second. Oak leaf pile. Yeah, you have them. Okay, crafting. Where to go? Craft a heartland. I didn't need to craft a heartland. Oh, okay, let's go. Where did it go?
Why? Yeah, peak one, just say eat.
There it is. Oh, that is.
That's it. It just says.
Crafting table. Come on. There we go. A crafting table. Ah, that's beautiful. Let's give it a second. There we go. Oh, that's better. Okay, well, I need pickaxe. Wait, what is this? Flint? Is that even better than stone? Oh, the animals. Oh, the animals are getting to me. Oh, my god, froze. Okay, is that enough? Am I fine? Oh, look away. The animals are not there. The donkey is not there. You need to...
Hello everybody, my name is Dogal and welcome to my Advanced Rocketry Mod Spotlight series. You guys see I've prepared a very large area where I want to cover all the different aspects and components of advanced rocketry in details, and it's going to be a 5-part series. I'm going to see if I can get into 4, but I believe it will be 5 parts. I don't want them to be too long.
Yeah, this is a total of 5 parts. See.
Subject you're looking for quite easily. And we're going to get started right now with episode 1. It's going to cover all the basics as well as the machines that you're going to need to process and assemble all the parts for advanced rocketry. I am recording this Mod Spotlight series on Advanced Rocketry version 1.2.2 in Minecraft 1.2.2. So if you play any of the big mod packs out there right now, you're actually quite a few versions behind in Advanced Rocketry, and some of the interfaces, the GUIs, a little bit different, and I'm going to explain that when we get to it. So if you watch this and you play on something like Age of Engineering or Nuts and Bolts mod packs, then it's going to be a little bit different, but not too much. And also, the first part that we're going to get started with, the ore generation, is most likely different for you if you play in one of these mod packs. But by default, Advanced Rocketry has 5 of the 6 ores in the overworld. Iridium ore here, the very last one, I'm not able to find in the overworld, and it uses the Liquid Opus API. But the ore that you're going to need for Advanced Rocketry is like iron and gold, tile, aluminum, and iridium. And these first 5 here, I can show you. I prepared a little test area close to the base. I excavated everything here with the help of World Edit to show you guys the spawn levels. Pretty much everything from 64 and below, it looks like. I cannot figure out in the config because you can only overwrite the default spawning. Okay, it's not shown in the config. The only thing that's in there is that does it spawn and in what clusters, but not in what dimensions it's on. You need to overwrite those, which most modpack creators, of course, are doing. For example, in Age of Engineering, you cannot find the lithium in the overworld. You need to go to, I believe, the moon. Yes. But anyway, so you guys see there's quite abundance of the lithium by default. There's tons of it. Aluminum, and let's see. There is also some root tile ore quite easily to find, and then also tin. And it goes all the way down, and I did a count here in almost 5 billion blocks in the overworld via World Edit, and it did not find a single iridium ore. So it is not being...
L'avenir de la recharge est enfin là.
You're gonna wanna do that.
The art of advanced rocketry is split into 3 steps: making a base to build and launch rockets, sending a space station into orbit, and unlocking interstellar travel. Along the way, there will be a few interesting features in outer space to explore, but if not done correctly, everything will go preposterously wrong. And it all begins here. After giving birth to my first tools, I went underground to kidnap some scrumptious resources ranging from copper to titanium. And I decided to not come out until I was extraordinarily plutocratic. After getting an acceptable amount of other world materials, I took a business vacation to the nether to get even more substances and cook all my raw materials into the corrupted necessaries. Now that I had enough basic materials to last a while, I am going to begin industrializing. Upon reappearing into the overworld, I chose this base spot. Not only is this flat enough for capitalism, it also has human resources, and I claimed this area as my own. I then made a generator making power from coal, which powers these simple machines that make metal plates and delicious powder, the foundation of all things capitalism. Now for the easy part, making all these machines. I had to go all in to make them. The electric, blast furnace, crystallizer, cutting machine, and precision assembler all go towards making circuits, which will be needed for chemistry. I assembled the electrolyzer and chemical reactor, which can turn 1 bucket of water into 20 buckets of rocket fuel. Notable mention, the rolling machine makes rocket parts, but that was probably not important, I think. Now that the easy part was done, it is time for the moment you have all been waiting for. Building a rocket launch area and the rocket itself. The launch pad came at a price of 128 quid, but the real challenge is finding a good position for a launch site. A logical person would say to place it on this flat area, but that would mean we have to build a rocket from scratch on top of it. Just southeast of me were pre-built structures that could be transmogrified into rockets. So if we do the math, that means I don't have to build my own rocket, thus saving more shekels. I replaced the ground under the village with launch pads and placed rocket guidance computers, rocket thrusters, and fuel tanks around the villagers' property to convert it into something suitable for interplanetary travel. Now for the rocket building machine, which will scan and analyze the rocket, and the examination shows that the rocket was too heavy to escape Earth's gravity. So instead of removing some weight, I added 3 times more rocket engines. Bigger is better, but this is egregiously ineffectual. Spreading them out gives more thrust. To balance this out, I had to add slightly more fuel tanks. Now it is time to balance this out. I had to
Make what?
add slightly more fuel tanks. Now it is time to combine everything on top of the launch pad into a single rocket ship. Behold, the Apollo 53 uncountable infinity rocket. After fueling it, creating a spacesuit and filling that as well with oxygen, and sitting
What about music?
And soon enough, I was going nowhere. There was a giant dust storm covering the rocket, but I thought nothing went wrong. But as it turns out, something was wrong. The top part of the fuel tanks were not built into the rocket.
Hold up. Can we look at my epic music? Wait, let me check my music. Broken poo. Yeah. Cone. I had to fix it because every time you spawn, oh never mind, you don't die. Why is it underneath the lava? Fuck you. Oh god. Code! Code, I can't fucking see. This is just a guessing game after like this entire thing. I can't look. Can you just undo the code? Like, can you make it so that you can see the flow better instead of not? I don't. Yo, Cone, what about this music I'm playing? No. No, what kind of music is actually playing? I mean, what? fucking mean hall. Yeah, what about dystopia? What the fuck is that music? What about this music? I just don't think about no. What about this music? Code, how about this music? And boy. I don't know. Hi. 6 minutes. Epic, epic music. Didn't I fucking take a screenshot? Whoa! Who cares? Dude, what? Dude, it just kind of reflects on the whole itself. Double clicking is kind of fixed, but dude, can I post one image? There we go. And it put great. Fucking internet decided to post. It decided. Dude, the hell's this? Yeah, yeah. Little finger. What? Why have this audio? Called queso squeeze. They now deleted this fucking audio. The garbage audio. What? God. Super. What? Tidal wave. Hotel. Dude, how much idiot Escape posted? What the fuck is this music anyway? Oh. Oh. What music is it? What? But playing up studios for worst. Alright, who the fuck is taking too long to load? Yo, Cone, what about what about this music? Never mind, it's probably stuck. Dude, wait. Dude, fucking don't scare. Epic. Now we have Benham's 2 maps. Can't see your ping. I'm too focused on gaming. Garbage map anyway. But Cone, can we get the revamped music? This music or something else other than just 6-minute music? Not this one. Not for Yo. Dude, no. Epic! 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 Can we have another music? Dude, can we have another music other than the 6-minute music? Can we have another music other than the shitty 6-minute music that's just like? What is it? Eh? Well, why is it so fucking donk? Yeah, what? Yeah, nice job, Cone. You broke the game. You broke it. You spent no time making it easier. Because like the start. But I got the original map. Click. But what the fuck? How the fuck is she supposed to go fast on this? No, I'm not playing this shit. I'm not playing the map where there's like 5 turn once like half stud shit. Like it's just a spam. You play Squidward. Dude, Cone. I'm not playing the fucking map. I'm not. Dude, I don't wanna play the 1 turn times the same exact shitty jumps.
The rocket from going upwards. This was another failure. After fixing the mistake and getting more fuel, I was soon shooting into outer space unprotected from gargantuan amounts of air friction in my skull. But dying is only optional. I was on my way to the moon. After safely landing at 300 miles per hour, I analyzed the current situation. The village rocket was perfectly unscathed, and I will take note of where I landed. I am on the moon to acquire the tangibles known as dilithium, a rare moon crystal needed for interstellar travel. Since it was quite hard to find, I used my naturally excellent vision to find dilithium legitimately. The plot twist is that there is no dilithium here, and that it could be found on Earth this whole time. So that was quite awkward. After my face was burned off on the way down to Earth, I drunkenly wandered off the rocket and noticed something strange. My calculations for landing the rocket were a bit off, leading to me waking up several people at night. But the grind stops for nobody. I went into the mines and got an unnecessarily false-staffing amount of dilithium, and returned to base to create my space station. To do this, I used dilithium to assemble the space station assembly. Now it is possible to make a grandiloquent space station, but that was unnecessary. I converted this singular dirt block into my space station. Next I shaved this house to bring my rocket down, but it was too lazy to obey gravity, so I had to make the rocket jump and fall back down. Finally, I could add a satellite bay and load the space station into it. I then deployed the dirt into outer space along with myself. After setting the destination to my space station, I landed safely onto the surprisingly strong dirt. I took one big look around. For some reason I could hear birds out of outer space. Life finds a way.
Anyways, time to get back on task. With me I brought along a power generator, supplies, building materials, portable humans, machines from my factory, spare resources, space station tools, and the warp core for interstellar travel, all of which will be used to transform this dirt block into an interstellar space colony while I travel around the galaxy and explore extraterrestrial planets. This is the part where so much could go wrong, and I have already failed. This rocket was getting in the way of me building anything, so I had to disassemble it, leading to it losing all its fuel. I turned this area into a new rocket building zone, and began expanding the station. The first thing I built was a power source and an oxygen supply since I would be here a while. Then I created the warp core and dumped all my dilithium into it. Not only is this capable of bringing this village to land, I can use it to view the map of the solar system and select my destination. But since the normal solar system is comparatively nondescript,
Can't you just try to nerf the thing?
now everything is a flat 2D animated circle phasing through each other, creating a labyrinthine abomination. The year on Sol 64 was only 1 minute long. Earth blended in with 30 of its clones, and the space station is currently crashing into 3 planets at once. I had to relocate immediately. I decided to warp to Sol 351, a frozen terrestrial planet on the edge of the solar system. Now that I am no longer violating physics, it is time to set up the space colony. The plan is to make something that surpasses all efficiency and aesthetic, and what better space station than a giant flash-signal trapezohedron. The view here was exceedingly sensational, but this empty box was currently incompatible with life. According to jurisprudence of reality, humans need 4 threes to survive, and the most important 3 was oxygen. So I set up an oxygen vent and carbon dioxide filter, and made an airlock between the base and rocket so that air could not escape. But as it turns out, human cells apparently don't want oxygen as long as carbon dioxide was being filtered. So now it is time to unleash the villagers in their new permanent country. They seem to be very excited. The next needs to satisfy were sogginess and comestibles. So I placed down some farmland, planted edible objects, and turned the remaining space into a drink. Olympic swimming pool. The last thing missing from the 4 threes of survival is heating. So I placed some lava to warm up the general vicinity. Now that all the survival needs have been satisfied, there is no way for the villagers to die, and I can now finally focus on luxuries such as experimenting with these space station tools I mentioned 95 seconds ago. I placed them in my private area above these peasant villages, the altitude and rotation of the station to whatever was most convenient for everyone. Now it seems that the station didn't orbit the planet. The planet orbited the station. This is Odigo. So the next thing to explore is the planet that is currently orbiting me. I exited the airlock, rebuilt and refueled the rocket, and blasted upwards to go downwards onto the frozen planet. All expectations have been shattered. This frozen planet had warm jungles and even an atmosphere I could survive in. I had to enslave some of the life forms here to upload to you to improve scientists. Wrong. I returned to the space station with a burning sense of curiosity. There had to be an explanation behind this neighbor's house thing, so the search for life continues. I returned into the glass cube to select my new destination, Saturn. Since Saturn is made out of gas, attempting to land on it will lead to being refrigerated and annihilated by its atmosphere. So that was a catastrophic idea. I switched from plan B to no plan. I shall visit the complete opposite of Sol 351, Sol 64, a planet with a 1-minute orbit time, meaning that it is orbiting inside the sun. When I arrived, I saw that Sol 64 and the sun obviously had something delinquent with it, but I must prove that I am the Omicron male compared to Sol 64. Upon landing, I could immediately tell that this was a mistake. The sun was as big as a Trans-Canada highway, and Sol 64 had more volcanoes in 1 square mile than the entire Earth. Despite all this, grass was growing everywhere. That was until the sunrise occurred. The sky was almost instantly filled with incontrovertible light, and the whole continent burst into an unstoppable inferno. I was spared since I cannot die without my consent. I decided to get a better view of the chaos by climbing this thin magma chasm. From here, the view was hideous. I was circumambiented by desert, lava, and calming nature. But above me was a more deadly version of lava, enriched lava, perfect for collecting some souvenirs to remember this planet, which triggered a lava snowslide. Due to this, I had to get out of here as medium as possible. After this trip, I decided that the solar system was a lost cause. Luckily, there are other planetary systems that can be accessed by the warp core. A feat thought impossible by those who came before me, but I came during me. I traveled across the galaxy to the HD 42176 system and flew to Kel-2 of B, which appeared to be a planet friendly to life. But as it turns out, Kel-2 of B had lied and manipulated me with its planetary camouflage, because its true colors were ice. But that truth was also a lie, because underneath the frozen ocean was a tropical coral reef. Suddenly I had an epiphany. I realized that the secret behind life somehow being on these planets is that these planets were subscribed to me. Please like and subscribe for more plausible enterprise videos. Anyways, back to the video. So far I have collected several samples of life on other planets, and what better way to use them than to put them in my alien life display. Over the past few days I have been talking to this wood, the dirt, and the lava. As it turns out, they have names, personalities, and life aspirations. This is truly inspiring. But I spent so much time talking to inanimate objects that I failed to notice that 5 of my real colonists somehow died of semi-natural causes. How did this happen? That was a rhetorical question to show my astonishment. I placed down graves to remember those lost in the mass extinction. I don't even remember who died. And I placed 7 2 4 5 people to show how extremely sad this was. After doing the math, it seems that only 3 villagers remain. So I am initiating emergency protocol H, doing a Google search to preclude my quandary. In this case, how to repopulate villagers. After doing a bit of analysis, I discovered a psychological trick. By placing numerous stores on top and surrounding the villagers, they fall under the illusion that they are in a village, therefore making them horny and making them making babies. Behold, the first baby born in space. He stared around in wonder at his surroundings. But this was no place to raise a baby, though. Everyone else had perished from the museum incident, and there was no point in exploring the galaxy further.
Cone, you're playing a game that's just this. Cone, look at the game you're playing.
I was out of dilithium. The warp core was now useless, leaving me stranded light years from base.
Epic.
The planet below me had dilithium. There is only one way to find out. I set the rocket to fly to Kelth 3, but the rocket appeared to be stuck. That was when I remembered that I attempted to build the village above the station, which led to the rocket being trapped under this glass beam. I tried to break off the tip of the glass, but I forgot one crucial fact. Glass is fragile. Immediately after doing this, the entire glass box colony shattered into subatomic particles, and the contents of the colony burst outside. Oxygen, water, and lava all exploded outwards, to the pleasant surprise of absolutely nobody because everyone else died and is therefore incapable of feeling emotion. Everyone died, and all the water, lava, and enriched lava was dumped onto the rapidly moving planet. While all of this was happening, the rocket was now free, but I forgot to turn it off when I broke the glass, allowing it to blast off to Kelth 3 without me, leaving me rocketless. This was the most worst and egregiousest mistake made in mankind, but that was a slight inconvenience compared to the fact that there is no conceivable way of getting home. It appears that this is the end of my interstellar journey. Overall, this mod is quite broken, which is why I rated it a 10 out of 10. This gaming has peaked in 1585, but I am going to change that in this Minecraft server with the mod pack called the Mods 3. And after the individual known as Gold Rusher 1 provided a server to run this monstrosity, I began the journey towards the final goal of the game, which is basically becoming the game itself. But starting off, I am unaccompanied in an uninhabited expanse with no previous experience in all the Mods 3, and I will begin by analyzing every new object I find on the ground. This includes realistic small rocks and sticks. I was expecting them to drop regular commodities, but instead they gave rare resources that were supposed to only be obtainable later in the game. Apparently these small rocks were only supposed to give normal stone dust, but instead they give any item in the game that has dust in its name. After scrutinizing every distinct category of dust that has dust in its name. After scrutinizing every distinct category of dust in this mod pack, I realized that this was already broken. I needed more small garden rocks, but how exactly do I optimize harvesting as many small rocks as possible? After doing some research on some of the mods on the server, I came up with a genius plan. First, I set up headquarters in an area with multifarious natural resources. This included a tree that rapidly grew free plums for free, and materials for tools. But after mining in these overall acrimonious modded caves, I decided to create 14 portal blocks simply from common appurtenances that open a portal to the mining dimension. Not only does it contain measurable small rocks, it also had a floating island that constantly had multitudinous slimes plummeting to their extinction, which was the easiest slime of my extensive life. And I could use this slime to make a slime sling and slime boots, which I could use to travel at nonsensical speeds. Meanwhile, at the headquarters, I was setting up some thingies. I would need a storage system to accumulate all the different items I found. And what better way than drawers? Compact, voluminous, and convenient to use. But why stop there? After gathering some basic resources, I was now wealthy enough to create the drawer controller. When attached to a hopper and the drawer wall, anything in the hopper will be automatically sorted and is available. And getting them out was still done by punching the drawers. Then I began working on the first signs of civilization. As my energy source, I will be taking inspiration from society in the 1800s, coal generators. By molding metal into machine parts simply with my hands and creating sophisticated technology with only 3 different parts, I deposited a generator here and fueled it to make energy. Now for a leap in technology, all the way to the atomic disassembler, which runs on energy instead of durability and has different mining modes. Making this required various different machines, but they were all ridiculously effortless to get anyways. I could magically make machines out of seemingly unrelated and random objects. Anyways, with all of this innovation out of the way, I could return to what I truly desired, small rocks. In the mining dimension, I began my 5-year economic plan. There were many random bushes which I could feast upon and allow me to go for hours mining thousands of small rocks, which gave me more useful resources than actually mining in the caves in the mining dimension. The rocks gave diamonds, milk powder, sawdust, ender pearl dust, and other overly dramatic powder. After filling my inventory with riches, I returned to headquarters to drop everything into the hoppers to be automatically sorted into the now ridiculously large wall of storage drawers, which was basically a periodic table at this point. I had been mining rocks for what seemed like years. That was until one rock decided to nuke me with radioactive plutonium dust. In reality, this was not dangerous at all, but I realized that there was a Lilliputian chance that these rocks would drop free stuff that did irreversible devastation. So I returned to headquarters and put the plutonium somewhere, never to be seen again. While placing items in was still easy, finding what I needed was becoming disastrously exhausting. So I made a system which is basically just an item pipe and item filter going out of the controller. In the item filter, I can drag whatever item I want to be inputted into this chest, with a 50% success rate. The fails are when the filter dumps every item from the storage wall into the chest, but when it succeeds, it takes 1 minute for the controller to find the item and put it in the chest. This was approximately the same customer service as McDonald's, and as if things couldn't get any worse, someone called Rainbow showed up at my base. As if things couldn't get any worse, someone called Rainbow showed up at my base. So I decided to give him free stuff in return for doing this.
Leave the
His
game.
first task was mining all clay in a 1-mile radius. But why exactly do I need stupendous amounts of clay? Mining rocks had got addicting for me. Each rock was like opening a loot crate, and after I quit mining small rocks, I needed something to compensate for decreased dopamine levels. So I did some research. Scrap boxes have about 45 different possible endings, and making scrap boxes could be done by recycling any item from this 500-page list. This included matter balls, which can also be made by recycling any item or fluid from this 500-page list. This includes water, and the best way to get water was from kitchen sinks, which Rainbow was working on by destroying all clay humanly possible. The problem is I wanted to get 20 loot boxes per second, and according to my calculations, this needs 30 kitchen sinks, 15 ball makers, and 320 recyclers, totaling to a simply incredible cost of thousands of machine parts. But that was easy. By gluing more modern-day technology together with my bare hands, I created windmills and some energy cables. Unsurprisingly, higher height means energizer energy, so I made a precarious cable tower connected to a wall of floating windmills phasing through each other, and all of this is powering the gaming setup that will be used to make raw materials. Science has created the digital miner, which is basically an X-ray infinite reach machine that grabs any specifying radius. In the beginning, I used this as a lawnmower by making it target all grass and small rocks in a 1 mile radius. But even I was a faster lawnmower than the X-Ray Infinite Reach machine, so I decided to use it seriously and get some basic horse. Now for phase 2 of the plan, analyzing every possible use for iron ore machine recipes to determine the best way to process it. And after left clicking through hundreds of pages, I found something that was SWAP, which stood for systemized, W, fast, and giveaway. By dipping ores in oxygen to get rocks, crushing them, purifying them, and smelting them, I can get 3 ingots per hour. And oxygen comes from an electrolyzer being spoon-fed with a water collector. So I dumped all the ores in the oxygen. After a while of doing other side tasks such as increasing civilization in the headquarters, I got all the metals I needed. What happened next are based on true scientific events. After hours of absolute gaming, I have accomplished the possible. By utilizing the materials stored in the storage wall from mining thousands of small rocks, I was able to save a few hours whenever I needed something rare to make a randomly designed machine, such as platinum or pyrotheum or blah blah blah. Anyways, in this unbearably loud jungle of machines, all this crap was flowing into an automatic crafting table that was making loot boxes, which were all flowing into yet another unending periodic table of loot boxes. The last thing I needed to do was connect the 3rd and 4th rows of recyclers to the loot box manufacturing area, which swarmed it with absolute loot box overload. Now all that was left to do was wait overnight for exceptional profit. Upon returning to the server, I discovered several tens of drawers filled to the brim with delicious loot crates, with each drawer holding 2,000, all of which amounts to 64,385 loot boxes. Now you might be wondering what exactly were inside these loot boxes. Using just water from the 15 kitchen sinks, the loot boxes will bless us with wooden tools, various pre-cooked meals, common resources, overall new paraphernalia, and super rare pro-god constituents. So opening all these loot boxes will provide me with thousands of tools, but also yummy resources beneath the garbage, equivalent to $5 in 1850. Opening the thousands of loot boxes would be easy, but dealing with the loot box aftermath was another engineering nightmare. First I would have to test opening just a few hundred loot bags, next to my 3rd endless wall of storage drawers for the rewards, which was obtained by destroying an entire forest including the one next to Rainbow's base. But apparently the main issue were the wooden tools, and using hoppers to collect them was eminently interminable, so I replaced them with 4 vacuum cleaners feeding into some controllers connected to the drawers. In reality I had no idea if this could handle my loot boxes, so there was only one way to find out. The thousands of items created were now splattering everywhere in planetary orbits around the vacuum hoppers, creating clouds of wooden tools waiting to be put into the drawer wall. This was not going so smoothly, but it was too late to turn back now. I spammed all my wooden tools into whatever drawer was free, but instead of holding 2,000, they held only 32 since these were unstackable tools. This is so sad. After dealing with round 1 of loot box mayhem, I decided to go hard. I began walking around. Else was starting to be majorly inconvenienced by the loot box unboxing, but the grind continues. That was until one of the server members visited my base and destroyed every item as it was being sorted into the great loot box reward wall, leaving me in utter neutral emotion. I had been stopped so that the loot box lag would go away. It was not over yet though, because I needed the resources from the tens of thousands of loot boxes to fund my future public works. So I began plans for the loot box reward collection system version 3.0. Powered item pipes, and black hole units that have infinite capacity for any item, which include unstackable tools. After filling the black holes with one of each different reward as a way to filter them to only accept that item, I stress tested the loot box black hole with a measly 2,000 loot boxes. This basically fired a laser of wooden tools and various resources which disappeared instantly into the vacuums and was sorted at the speed of light into the correct black hole. I considered this a gaming success, so I continued auto-clicking thousands of loot boxes. After going through tens of thousands of loot boxes, it is time for the net worth reveal. I have obtained thousands of wooden tools which can be converted into useful wood byproducts, several hundred metal pounders, infinite food. Therefore I was now affluent enough to commence phase 2 of my plan, using all my newfound resources.
Que feriez-vous pour un...
Why?
What's your sister smell like? Audra? She's having a good whip. What? Oh, does your sister stink?
Well, that definitely explains all the noises I'm hearing. Looks like some kind of hairless raccoon singing.
It's okay, baby.
Shut up.
Time to go to sleep, okay, buddy? Ballerina cappuccina. Me, me, me.
Yo, yo.
Wait, pick him over here.
Let's see what you're doing.
Who's buying this?
That would be my big fat ass. That shit tastes good. I don't give a damn what nobody says. That shit yummy.
Non, non. Non, mais sérieux. Non, mais regarde-le.
Most dangerous animal on this planet.
Are you gonna say mama? Oh, you're trying to defend me, but at the same time, you're so concerned.
Crispy, you're not hijacking my fish, baby. You're not gonna hijack my fish.
Doogie doogie. Laat me het. Dude, dude. Hot. Yes. Yes. So, yes, I know we asked before. I now you can press it to 2 left blocks. Same thing for this one though. It can be installed into lab. So now, also 10. The 10 sapping, which I forgot to actually add a husky, has now one less speed. So we need 10 Tina ore. And we do this. Did you blue? Boom. Boom. Did you blue? Did you blue? Go, we're going some piggies, going some animals now. With my epic farm, we're now going out here hacking huge ton of animals. Oh yes, I know I'm supposed to make my farms better and stop taking my shit. On it. I'm gonna get another powered block. Oh yeah, we need defenses. What do you fence? Right? This thing, which we can't make because it is super expensive. Oh. Okay, I want this, which was a odd. How much iron do we have anyway? Not too bad, not too bad. Let's get some iron odds. Let's get hammer, one of the electric hammers. Like some balls. Can we make a fence gate? Fence tier 2. Alright, so let's see what fence tier 2 does. Epic. Yep. Hi, Finevs. Oh, Finevs, you wanna look at my live in my gaming? I just expanded a little bit the fence. It's been block tall. Dude, you stole the map entirely and put. You just took the entire map of Time Paradox and all you did was just add something new. Oh, okay, wonderful. Okay. Let's steal this and. Yeah, enough to stolen map, Cone. Stolen spooky.
Lessive cycle.
No. Finevs, you're really gonna add a stolen map? That's cone. That's real cool stealing. I'm pleased when there were 10 play. Now welcome to my epic farm. This farm is so epic. It's even more epic than cone stealing your entire map. All I'm missing is 10 cables, which probably the cutter, which cost me some. We're just gonna put 10 in there. Let's nice iron plate. I'm putting more 10 in this. Oh, damages them. Nice. Okay, I'm defending my base more and more. Each Minecraft day gets stronger. Make my entire house. Get any more torches. Pens. Oh, duh. Oh. Yeah. Yes. How much redstone do we have? Oh, that's not a lot. Let's actually get more redstone. Oh wait, I have to put the furnace. I need the furnace again. Mm, 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 mm. Yo, epic move and didn't expect that from you, the pro. You have to add some sapling, now we can get the lapis sapling. How much lapis do we start cooking the lapis. We have cited enough. Okay. Mayo's an egg. I need an egg. Perfect timing. I got a free egg. Alright, we got mayonnaise. Tina sandwich? Chicken sandwich. Alright, one chicken sandwich. We're gonna add what do we add? Oh, lettuce. Do we have any lettuce? Check the lettuce. No, we have cabbages, broccoli. Oh, we have lettuce. I might have played. Alright, I got a good chicken sandwich. Yeah, I can make good food. Sandwich. Okay. We can make this. Oh, we can make the fried bologna sandwich. Nope. Jelly sandwich. I know what to call. Apple jelly? You need an apple, which I can get an apple tree. Buy it or go it. Yeah, we have no apples. Well, we don't have oak saplings anymore because not. Alright, yeah, we're gonna move all these underneath. How much coal do we have? Okay, we have a bit of coal left. Let's actually make more torches because let there be light too. And we waste these into ingots. And I can make this, but I'm currently willing to actually grow this, get more sapling. Because so this mod pack is based on technology and yeah, tech. Cook. Yeah, we have a cook. I have just slightly enough. I also got 64 redstone. Yeah, I'm going saplings all about. Yeah, I guess that can be like a small extra bit. Nox Tina. Yeah, did you know Tina? Tina. Oh, it's plates. Oh, yeah, I forgot it was actually plating. Let's crush this. Crush this thing to get industrial craft 2. Then let's cut these for 10 wires. And then cone, and then here he join. We don't have any rubber. Fairness, we can hear you watching shit. Dude, Fairness, I can hear something from your fucking microphone. Please mute yourself. Who can mute Fairness? Because I don't want to hear like his mic. Fairness, can you mute yourself? Fairness, can you fucking mute yourself? Fortnite or CSGO? Fourth night or fourth Amu Ram Amu Amu See, now you can get infinite lapis. Venevs! Mute yourself, please, I swear to fucking god. Venevs! I swear to god, just fucking mute yourself, I don't want to hear you. No, really, I don't want to fucking hear you. At Venevs, please mute yourself.
FR 1 or 2. Eating in 1 second. 1 or 2. Yumi FR 1 or 2. Or 3. Or 4. Okay, this FRF or what is this TT? Cone underscore guy. What the hell are you doing?
Please, you're just a burger clerk with ketchup on your sleeves. I'm dropping kill streak bars, you dropping nice and sweet teas. I rage for a living, my cat stands behind me. You rage at a register when the coke runs out of
If the police break down your door in the middle of the night, here's what you should do. Without movement. Like, if the police break down, if the police break down your door in the middle of the night. Like if they're chasing a suspect who ran inside, they can clearly see someone's in danger. Here's what you should do. What?
And if they start searching my house?
Don't try to physically stop them. Just say, I do not consent to any searches, so it's on record.
Let's get some donuts.
Once they're gone or out of sight, write down everything you can remember, like names, badge numbers, what they said, and what they touched. Then contact a criminal record.
And if they start searching,
stop them. Just say, I do not consent to any searches, so it's on record.
Let's get some donuts.
Once they're gone or out of sight, circumstances.
Like what?
Specific warrant. If the police break down your door in the middle of the night, here's what you should do.
What are you doing in my house? Don't you need a warrant?
We don't need one if there's an emergency.
That's true. Police can legally enter your home without a warrant, but only under specific circumstances.
Like what?
Like if they're chasing a suspect who ran inside, if they can clearly see someone's in danger, or if a crime is happening inside the house. Those are called exigent circumstances.
Well, none of that's happening here, so what do I do?
First, don't yell or make sudden movements. The goal is to keep the situation from
It's time! The guy has full chest of nothingness. This is called slime. I'm. No, I'm here. Oh, no. No. Good luck. You have to jump again. Where's the Minecraft? Where's the Fourth night or CSGO? Fourth. Stop pressing the letters. Whoa, Venus, what the fuck are you playing? Oh. Sick. What the fuck is that? I'm trying to do it. Dang it. Nigga. Oh, while I'm waiting. Coach names online. Instagram Sushi Monsters. Link in profile. National Millionaire. Link in profile. Profile. Oh, we got better generator. Then we have 1 diamond. So let's do this. So now we double the speed. So right, mining the men at mining a hole. Which was of 1 minute deal. Yeah, apparently 1 goddamn minutes. Yay. 1 minute and water. I'm gonna take some hopping bonsai pots. Oh, okay. Alright, so let's start digging. Mr. Tanner and tea time, the tea. Architecture cast, which I saw in the Moonlight Pool. Architecture's workbench. What? What? Why? 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 Why don't you go? Mr. Tanner and the... Wait, this font and font? Ooh. Epic. I'm gonna just try something else. I'm gonna take another stack of logs. And let's have some slopes. Roof tiles. Oh, I accidentally made mulch edition. And that's the problem. I made a mistake, and now we get a lot of sticky resin right now. Just pick the sticky resin and the tight thing. I'm gonna make it wood is gone, but I hate these idiots. That's the issue with living in a dead when you're being modded. Yeah, idiots mob. Okay, I need another. Oh, I need it. Make your bases even more beautiful. Better than whether the little just on beds because well, if you have just on beds, it can look very cool. Also, you have custom slabs, vertical slabs. Yes, I just said the infamous word called vertical slabs. Oh, actually, we can just delete it. Right, yeah, it looks cool. Alright, I just finished switching this to slabs. Hi, base. Yes, slabs. Some slopes. Okay, the wall is key. Make more space. Then we'll make a valley. And we need some iron plate. What? These. It's this and here. Platinum. Just get our plates. Okay, now we have our first generator. Okay, the ward is T. Iron. Oh, okay, we have one generator. Hey, we have a generator. Alright, so place the generator here. And it starts cooking. Oh. Then we connect this machines. Making it a lot easier, I know. Okay. Okay. Anyway, 2 blocks again. Like we have enough block. Yeah, make bonds. They're dangerous. Wait. Oh my god, Blitzard. I hate Hannah. Ouch, 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 ouch. You, sir. Chickens, what are you looking at? Why are you looking at, you idiot? This is so epic. This is so epic. Okay, let's just stop technology. Let's stop big technology. So we get a machine block. Okay, the wall is T. You can make a manual kinetic generator. Oh yeah, I want a reactor. Oak. I have no oak. That's it. One, two, four. Missing is this, which guys copper. Yeah. Just had enough for copper. Okay, the wand is Tina and rubber. Yeah, resin. So let's cook some resin. One cable. What's this? Speed 3. Okay, the word is Tina. Is it hey Tina? Okay, cool. We got a single simple electronic. Can we make a bat box? How do you make a okay? Yeah, it's easy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you need a couple batteries. That's it. I can skip. I can see some things on mechanism for some reason. Okay, the word is Tina. Alright, get some power. Now, if you get some resin. No, we don't have enough. We're slightly short on line by a couple buckets. Not even a bucket. Be more animals, I guess. So pigs require this. That does require village. So we breed some pigs, breed some sheep, we breed some cows. I eat. Look at all boss. I got a bronze plate. It's a bonding. Ten. Alright, the wall is thick. What turns I have? Yeah. Wow, epic. Buh. Buh. Eminem's nationalism. I'm started. I'm not started. The kinder pretty see pop. Yo. It requires a silicon glass. Everything. We're taking 10 nuggets though. Oh, damn good. What thing gave me? What mod gave me the? You found oil. Lol. Oh. It might be exploding. Anyways, we're gonna find more. I got the pig of destiny. I can do a bologna. Boiled cheese. Oh. Let's see now. Tuna. I don't care about tuna. Okay, peach jelly? No, we don't have peaches. Bye-bye! Fuck this, I'm making an apple farm. Let's hear my effect. It's still lime. No, it's next we got an apple tea. Oh, you can only go back once. Hmm. Yo, Finevs, look at the message I sent. What did I expect that? No down, no down. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna eat more. Epic. Epic. Cole, you're unmuted. Um. Okay, well done. Blah. Blah. Did you bl? Or did you bl? Boom. Bah. Did you bl? Did you bl? Did you bl? Go dingo dingo. Dingo dingo dingo. Go dingo. Dun dun dun. Ding down 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 everybody down go. Bronze. Water. Max Tina Ria. Didn't you know Tina? Can you go to the Finex? Can you go to the FEE2? Finex, can you go to the FEE2 general voice channel? Booga. Oh, 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 oh. I got a message. He told me. Oh shit, that's the model you go up fast. Up. Okay, booga. Okay. Okay. Okay, booga. Small. Sponge. Sponge. Okay, my job. Alright, so. Okay, booga. Okay. Eminem's Eminem's I'm done. He the boy dance hip hop. No. How the hell did you get late? Okay. Esta milnaja Lincoln Puffer. Esta milnaja Lincoln. Esta milnaja Lincoln. My phone! I might have made my phone fall. Like I think you didn't hear, but my phone just fell. Let's click this. We'll have a generator. That's a copper ore, not a generator. So if we fill this with fuel, that's not fuel. It should. Oh. Okay, now it's getting EU, so that's good. That's one side of squad. That's one side of squad ore over there. cool. Now we have a line. Epic stuff. Always some cables. Let's go 10. Alright, cool, it works. So if I give it more fuel, which we have a pretty good wood farm. Let's just cook some cellulose fiber. So what goes here, it get cooked. Okay, now we can get some into Greg. Greg. Oh, GregTech has Gregatality multi-blocks, which, yeah. Including why is that they called bacteria? Oh, once they are clean home. Biomass, which has a fucking M&M's. Boom! Ah! Did you blue? Did you? I see two. Industrial craft 2. Apologies. So we have a generator, which. Oh, come on! I want one mass later, which I would make it easier so myself. So we have no osmium. Oh, I have just looted a lot of structures. What the gut tech? What the gut tech? Okay, we got some more coal. We got some graphite. I'm gonna die. But this looks like a diamond vein. Boom, bah. But did you? Boom, 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 bah. Did you? Did you? Alright, I found something good. So yeah, 5 diamonds. They give 1 diamond ore each. It's like uranium. Never mind. It's deadly. Let's collect the 10 and leave. Start looking for more diamonds. Yes. I want this. No. Fine. Okay, got 14 diamonds. They're all diamonds all. I'll make meat, okay? Okay, everything's easy. I need leadstone, 10 nickel. Epic? What the fuck? This is not what you expect. But it's something. You need string. Your apparently string is quote unquote edible. But it's just hell. Eminem Zaza Let's see if I have 1 copper gear, 2 copper gears. I have 0 machine frames. Boo. Did you blur? Did you blur? Did you Instagram sushi monsters leaking profile?
Do you want to see the scariest monster ever?
Brr.
Look at these fat motherfuckers. Oh my god. The pause.
That's a brr. If no works. And 14 diamonds. That's good.
I would literally lay with you all day if I had the option. I have to go to work. It's not my choice. I literally love you with all my heart and soul.
Brr, 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 brr. Bah. Did you brr, brr, brr. Brr, brr. Wait, I can make diamond tools? Did you brr? Did you brr?
Did you do that? Huh? Was that you?
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Today we're going to be unboxing
Mormon? Good day to you, sir. Hey, wait a minute, what the hell?
Kika, kika, kika. Brrr.
On the counter. No, 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 no.
Meant to remove lint and hair. Hello Milo, thank you for being my helper today. I have never done this side. Oh my god, because it's always at the wall. But what way should I go? I'll go the worst way first.
Yes, Salmon, do that.
And I always try and hoover this. Clearly not this fucking side. And yeah, the hoover takes some.
Damn.
Wheel Milo.
Did you bleed?
There's Lucky. Oh, please don't be here. Please don't be here. Please don't be here. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, Albert.
The night has come.
In the event of your car being hacked and performing backflips in the field, do not panic. Remain calm and hydrated. The car is attempting to assert dominance over the aquatic ecosystem. Simply unplug your Wi-Fi router to reboot your pool. Politely ask the car to cease acrobatics. If the car refuses, initiate the anti-automotive backflip protocol. If your pool begins to glow, congratulations. You are now the proud owner of a cybernetic whirlpool.
Freya.
Ray. Ray. Meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Hi. Oh, okay. I made a map. So it's just in the game. That's it. Just currently playing the game. Just playing. Yeah, my map, there's just a toll. Well, it's pretty much just normal obby. How? How is it almost impossible? So I didn't force to not to say to you, but that's your fault. That's your fault. It's not my fault. It's your fault because you are too late for the goddamn thing. And here's time paradox with shit. Doon, 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 doon. I don't think it doesn't work. Welcome to welcome to we had who once said to beat Google Map. Whoa, I was 1 picosecond late. And that's just a bot. To play the music, and then play. Just do that. And I'm gonna join. Click this button. Oh great, I got it. And I just closed Chrome while I was trying to rejoin. I wish Finish beat the map? Ain't no way, eh? Mr. Bean by Code, the guy that got banned for stealing Time Paradox. Alright, do my cold map. It's very epic.
I can't hear anything.
Mute junkie music.
Okay, I can hear you now. I just muted it.
Okay. I'm gonna vote my own map.
Of course, like.
Of course, a random map that I don't know. That is clearly. Wait, I think I've done another version of this exact thing. It's not Darkside Fizzle. This is just a random map. That's quite a facility.
Ooh.
Why start off flashbang? What's the 5 billion flashbang?
What?
Like, you see where it just gets brighter randomly? Oh god, that was an actual flashbang. Shutdown fail. Oh yeah, I think I knew that map. Yeah, it's the one random speedrun map. And what's the GUI for like player pressed but?
Oh.
Oh boy, you can open inventory for some reason. Hope I can.
I'm lagging. Oh gosh.
Yeah, no. Great, we'll first do lab. Wait, I don't even know what. I almost fell. What? What? Why is it just with platform? Guys, vote my epic map. What game are you chosen? Apple. But I can't see well. Like. Okay.
What did that map say? I saw something like.
Hi, Peachy. You must stop doing Duck Apple.
What? Oh, it's local play.
Yeah, the map that we're supposed to play. What the? I don't know how it went fault in the first time, but yeah. I can open the inventory for some reason. Can we? I just want to try my map. No, have to do Duck Apple for the 52nd time. Shut down, failure. Who voted this map? Like really, who voted? Wow. Wow, I'm playing the best map just called Falling. That's the first thing I realized. But, yep, he's dead. Please, I don't. Please do, guys. Please do the map. I don't know what to name this thing. No, not Duck Apple again. Guy. I don't want to do Duck Apple. Dude, I don't want to do Duck Apple. Peak local script. What are you doing? Local, what the hell are you doing? Boggy. Oh, but this map was just a random jump scare. Dude! Dude, can I fucking play this fucking map? And not just fall. It's like been happening for 3 maps in a row. Okay, this guy's gonna get jump scared. Congratulations! Fall. Yeah. I love V8 and BBM. Stop doing baldies. What? I had no time. Yeah. I think I'm hitting it.
Right click on the object with the corner selected.
Nobody beat the map. I'm just gonna do We're gonna. I think I'm just gonna reset.
Ooh.
I love
Oh my god, I'm so laggy. Yo, bro.
Dude, how is it taking so long to just do this? One map. You guys love Blue Moon but Red, and they die because they're too slow. Yes! 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 My map. After the button click, it just burns like blindsided. Who broke the map? God, it didn't fix my map. It's supposed to rise, not stay. I forgot. I'm gonna play electromagnetics.
Oh.
It's nothing to fix, not.
Bro, I'm lagging so hard.
Let's go. Worst map of world history.
That's definitely gonna be on my permanent record.
Your time is up.
I'm lagging.
I think you're supposed to move brightness.
Your time is up. Your time is up.
survived.
She survived and also died at the same time. Guys, get the buttons. Dude, this game! What does it say a plus button for?
I died. Yo, is it? I didn't even know.
Bro. Great, I got stuck. The evil sewers. Imagine if I beat this map. Yeah, I couldn't. AFK. What? What the? Okay, which person that made the map? Which person who made this map game, or who made this map, decided to not, the creator did not decide to delete this map, not even 1%. Boom. Esta menina. Boom. Beep, beep, beep. This type of sound.
Nicholas, congratulations. You'll be joining Shirley.
Look at this dude.
I was born a cat. I identify as a cat, but according to my mom, I'm just a baby.
What did you do with it? Where is it?
Do it. Do the thing. Oh my god.
I'm hungry.
Oh, this is nice.
White hotel sugar muffins. Juicy, juicy mangoes. You are looking very nice.
What's your sister smell like, Aja? She's having a good whiff. What? Oh, does your sister stink?
much more of a circle can you be? I wonder what this lump is.
Whoa.
Hi, buddy. What do you have for lunch today?
Crispy, you're not stealing my Big Mac, babe. You're not gonna hijack my Big Mac.
Peace offering for the gremlin. Be careful, babe.
What's happening? I don't know what happened. Are they gone?
Who got the most whoopings growing up? Who got in the least amount of trouble growing up? Who is the rebel child?
Yo, look for her alien hat.
Look, ain't no bullets. No bullets in your alien hat.
I love having that. They don't do anything chaotic at all.
I love them. They are just a hoot.
I love when people are like, "Oh, you look like your cat." Obviously, I look like my cat. That's my son.
Hi, my name is Erin. I use she, her pronouns, and I am this.
What do you think about the political climate of the world?
I think he really likes it.
Excuse me. Do you have time to talk about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? Hey, don't run from the law.
Playing video games. I think that would be really cool.
Are you a good person to call for relationship advice, do you think? You think you're a good person to call? Fuck yeah.
You got this. You just gotta spell it out. Come on. Come on. Good job. You're genius.
You're no better than Dahmer, and you're no better than Dolly Parton. Frosty, are you recording me again? This fucking kid with the camera, I swear, he never...
Hey, can I have some Chex Mix? Can I have some Chex... Hey, can I have the Chex Mix? I bought it. Hey!
You have no limbs. Look at this belly. It's so chunky. I'm so sorry.
No. You are teaching her bad habits. No, give me her. You're a terrible parent. How dare you? No.
What is wrong with these cats? Let it go, 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 let it go.
Hey! To jest fabryczką.
You got your clutch, you got your brake, you got your throttle, you got your gear lever, AFR gauge, fan switch, steering wheel. You got all that?
Oh my god, sir. Do you work in finance? What? I want to ask some questions for my video. Do you have some inspiring words for people starting young?
You are my butterfly, looking very nice.
Here, hold it for me. Thank you.
The internet love you, Luna. Say hi to the camera. The internet love you, Luna. Say hi to the camera.
Can you hold a fucking light straight?
What's the easiest and best way for us to fight climate change?
Her Majesty Willis demands dinner. Oh!
kill the dragon for business purposes. But traversing towards the end was far more complicated in Nomi Factory. Because this Lost Cities map has no strongholds due to geopolitical reasons. Instead, the end is reached through cake-induced trans-dimensional travel. And the end portal cake is made from end stone. But this creates a paradoxical dilemma. How would I get end stone in the first place? This would require using dangerous acids. After creating this stainless steel cylinder to transfer acids, I stole some sulfuric acid from the acid storage to create the infamous phosphoric acid from water and funny dust minerals, which was mixed with various redstone plus glowstone plus aluminum to create this funny yellow shiny ball. This yellow compound is then retorted with lava to create the mouth-watering end stone. In reality, end stone could be created from other basic objects that I had thousands of. But I needed the spare luminescence for other purposes. This end stone is triturated and sprinkled on top of metal bars and dough from more metal bars to bake the disgusting but useful end cake. Upon consuming one slice, I was transported to the obsidian podium adjacent to this floating hunk of dandruff with several obsidian columns supporting this flying mass of dragon mass shaped as a dragon. But since I had unlocked unlimited free flight in episode 4 after the glitch incursions, destroying the pillars was a tranquil task. And I could simply maniacally chase the dragon around his homeland with a diamond sword. In retaliation, the dragon turned invisible to camouflage with the air. But I saw right through this disguise. After many attacks and hits and swings, the dragon disintegrated, leaving me as the sole proprietor of the end. Now that the end mainland was mine, I began harvesting copious arrangements of obsidian and even more endstone. Because endstone would be a crucial resource later in the game, I also accidentally located a vein of glowy yellow ores, which was later identified as pitch blende, an ore that supposedly contains yummy uranium in the form of uraninite in the form of pitch blende, all of which shall go into my collection, never to be seen again. With this end stone and obsidian I alloyed it with some steel to create the self-explanatory end steel, which had superb electrical properties. This end steel could be used to upgrade the energy system cables to allow for quadruple the amounts of energy transfer. And now that I could power more machines at once, it was time to return to discussing the construction of the microverse projector. After detailed research, I realized that for some reason this deuterium is needed to smelt the microversion compound, which is quite literally and figuratively the building block to create the precious microverse balls. This could only mean one thing. I would have to go to the moon. The moon is related to my ultimate plan for society because it is the only location that contains this yellow gas referred to as deuterium. Spoiler alert. Deuterium can also be obtained from hydrogen, but that is the boring method. But reaching the moon is not as simple as simply placing down a rocket and pressing a few buttons. Because in this realistic game, there is advanced rocketry, meaning there are several torturous ordeals such as designing a rocket with the right amount of thrust without making it too heavy in order to have enough rocket acceleration to reach the moon without running out of fuel, which also causes weight. But wait, rocket fuel was also realistic to make, requiring 7 steps of monochloramine and dimethylamine and blah blah blah. Not to mention making spacesuits and alloys strong enough to survive the extremes of space. And also concrete. So here is the plan. The first essential essence for rocket fuel is the infamous ammonia. This would require nitrogen, which I already had a handful of from air collection and centrifugation from earlier on. I also needed hydrogen from separating water molecules into oxygen and H molecule hydrogen. Both elements are then simply combined together for the ammonia molecule. The next step was relocating some unnecessarily massive storage containers out of the way and extending the cobblestone platform floor base, and creating a variety of several of many chemical reactors. These will be used to create the first two ingredients, methanol and hypochlorous acid, simply by combining several elements together to make the molecule. This created some byproducts which were either useless concomitants flushed down trash cans, or useful byproducts such as hydrochloric acid, to be transported to areas where they will be useful. Next, the previously created ammonia was amalgamated with hypochlorous acid to create monochloramine, and even more ammonia was homogenized with methanol to produce dimethylamine. All of the chloramine and methylamine was all thrown together to create 1,1
hello, Phoenix 2.5 thousand.
launch pads are made out of concrete. Luckily this was easy to create, by simply pouring in water, stone dust, and clay dust into this mixing machine to magically create 1000-degree boiling hot concrete, which can be even more magically transported in this fluid jug. All of this concrete has to be solidified to create concrete platonic solids, which I crushed in its entirety, defeating the entire purpose of making solid concrete. But the redemption came when I magically transformed 9 concrete dust into 9 launch pads, finishing the process. Now I can create the actual rocket. The rocket needs 4 parts: fuel tanks, thrusters, guidance computers, and a seat. All of these things had one thing in common. They were a real object, so they had mass. Meaning I would somehow have to balance mass and thrust and fuel capacity to get a rocket that could make it to the moon without falling back down and potentially killing thousands of civilians. But according to my calculations, this is the simplest rocket that can make it to the moon. There is just one problem. This is extremely expensive. Not only because I needed a plethora of advanced machine parts, but also stainless steel. But this argument is counter-argued by the fact that in previous episodes, I had made a system to automatically smelt a variety of alloys in high demand, so in the time between back then and now, I had passively created hundreds of stainless steel, with more being furnished as I speak. But my counter-argument has a counter-argument. Stainless steel needs 4 elements: manganese, chrome, iron, and nickel. Every metal except chrome was easily obtainable due to my deep mob learning resource farm. But chrome only comes from rubies, which are expensive to buy. However, a holy revelation was bestowed upon me. As you can see here, redstone contains Cr aka chrome. And using a variety of alchemy black magic, I could extract chrome from redstone, which is a good idea since redstone was easily farmable with my deep mob learning resource farm system. The first step in chrome extraction was to centrifuge, aka rapidly rotate until everything comes apart. These 10 redstone dusts to get some mercury, silicon, pyrite, and ruby dust. The mercury will be dumped in this storage container for later use, and all the solids are put in yet another container. Except for the ruby dust, which is stolen towards this electrolyzer, creating 1 chrome per 6 ruby dust. So for every 60 redstone, I was getting 1 chrome. The good part is that I did not have to get rubies manually anymore, which is good. The last thing to do was to limit chrome production when the system had under 256 redstone, by using this level emitter. Now that stainless steel was 100% automatic mechanized pre-programmed production factory, I could work on the rocket itself. The fuel tanks needed 6 stainless steel inside and also 3 smaller tanks inside, which had 3 glass inside and 4 copper inside and 1 servo inside, which had 3 more steel inside and 4 resonating crystal inside, which had 1 Restonia crystal inside and 0.125 pearls inside. Making all of these steps within steps was mildly painful, but it was done. The thrusters were similarly made of 3 smaller thrusters, but these were slightly cheaper, since it only needed conductive iron and red alloys, both of which I had in abundance. The real pain kicks in with the guidance computer, which needed high voltage sensory equipment. All the other things such as high voltage circuits were not much of a problem since they were already automated in the previous episode. But then I realized, the high-tier machine parts were simply made out of chrome and stuff that I already had. So I simply dragged everything together and left-clicked all the things into one guidance computer and left-clicked. Now that I had all components to construct the propelled cylindrical projectile, I placed it all down in an orderly fashion and used the rocket assembling machine to turn the rocket into a single entity that could be launched. But just when I thought it was over after creating the rocket, having a successful trip from the Earth to the moon and back with a rocket was a different story. Because I would need a spacesuit to not suffer a cruel demise at the hands of asphyxiation, extreme sunburn, Ebolism, and simultaneous freezing. All of this is prevented with realistic thermal cloth, pressure layers, and radiation layers. This needed some alloys that I already had a lot of from industrialization in previous episodes, but the main problem was cloth. Because it needed string. And the main problem with cloth is this needed string. But after desperately searching around the recipes for a convenient way to produce hundreds of string magically, I had another prophetic vision. You may have remembered all the deforestation I did in the early days of this playthrough. This created a lot of spare saplings that were left unplanted. Apparently I could slash them with this sword to create fibers, which can be 1.5 folded into string. This tactic was severely overpowered, so I proceeded to use it to gain all of the cloth I needed to manufacture the entire spacesuit. Then I manufactured the actual spacesuit from the things that created the spacesuit. I would also need to install an oxygen tank so I could breathe in space. This needed an oxygen tank, and a suit workstation to pinion the tank to become one with the suit. Now I could officially breathe certified oxygen. By now I had all the things I needed to go to the moon. But there were several things I wanted before the incursion of the moon. Because rather than having to go on a rocket trip every time I had to visit the moon, I could simply use dislocators, which were basically checkpoints to teleport back to a location you have traveled to already. These dislocators were formed from chorus fruit and this purple end ore that I am presently collecting as I speak. The only other things I needed were blaze powder and pedestals to hold the dislocators. The final thing I needed was the fueling station, which the quest book demanded me to make. In reality, the rocket could be fueled simply by right-clicking the rocket with a rocket fuel container. But I was forced to do it the fancy way. Either way, the rocket was fueled to the brim with the slightly yellow liquid. Now I had to fill this pad with oxygen to fill my suit with oxygen with the filled pad. But I was backstabbed by the advanced rocketry mod, because it crashed. So I simply did the same thing I did last time and it miraculously worked. Such is the boundless human spirit. The rocket destination was set to the moon. I right-clicked on the rocket, and I pressed spacebar. The only thing left to do was to wait.
Epic.
For the successful colonization of the moon, I set up the dislocator system, allowing me to materialize back at base so I could grab my handy excavator. I then returned from returning to base, so I could proceed to mine hundreds of moon turf blocks. To turn them into deuterium I would need to crush them extremely hard in centrifuge and even harder to autocratically shake the deuterium molecules into existence and into my hands. With moon landings and deuterium obtaination success, I had one new material down, and several more to go. The moon landings were not the first disproportionately large distraction on the journey for the microverse. Like all other multi-block machines, the microverse needs an energy input hatch. Except since it runs at high voltage, it needed a high voltage energy hatch. And for some reason, this needed advanced electronics known as low power integrated circuit. I already had an electronics production set up from the early days of Nomi Factory, but this new electronic component needed to be made in some place clean. Where would this clean area possibly be located? The clean room, which is yet another multi-block whose only purpose is allow the creation of cleanroom certified required components inside of it. This clean room is made out of two things, plastic concrete, and plastic concrete with vents. The third thing is stainless steel that I already had that. Anyways, I had to make more concrete now. The amounts I needed were beginning to rival the quantities seen by the concrete addiction in immersive engineering. But rather than solidifying it like last time, I would dump this boiling hot concrete in the assembling machine along with plastic and steel frames to create the prophesized plascrete. The next step was to pry off some rusty metal bars off these abandoned buildings, take some medium voltage machine parts, and more steel, and craft them in Minecraft into filter casings. Notable mention: crafting the actual clean room controller itself. The next thing to do was to build the clean room, which would be 3x3x3 on the inside. The plascrete would form the outside while the filter casings and clean room controller would go on the top. But in the middle of construction, I was rudely interrupted by the fact that I ran out of materials. I had only created the exact amount specified by the quest, and the book had betrayed us all, aka me. So I returned to the factory to do the process all over again for some fresh plastic concrete. I had just shortly resumed assembling the building when I realized I had miscalculated the amount I needed a second time. When I returned with a few more blocks to fill in the missing edges, as it turns out, I miscalculated a third time. Because I needed a maintenance hatch sectioned a medium voltage energy intake so that the clean room itself could be powered to clean itself. So I created both of these and injected them into the clean room. After placing a door so I could get in, the clean room began functioning, and proceeded to clean the clean room, making it suitable for electronics production. Since the clean room had only 27 cubic Minecraft units of Minecraft volume, space management was crucial, and I would have to engineer a way to fit electronic production setups into this area. This was a compact claustrophobia reference. Anyways, for now I would add the laser engraver and cutting machine so that I could at least engrave some silicon wafers and slice them into electronic components. As usual, the slicing machine needed a source of water to cut through items, but this made everything as slow as Hubble expansion of space-time when compared to using lubricant. There are multitudes of ways to produce lubricant, but the funniest method was using fish. Since fish could easily be obtained using my DML system, all I had to do was melt fish into fish oil and distill it into slightly yellower lubricant. But there was one new problem now. How would I transfer the lubricant into this clean room without opening a hole in the wall and causing systematic collapse? The answer is pass-through hatches, a completely legal and sanitary way to transfer items or fluids in and out without causing systematic collapse. So I used it to smuggle lubricant into the clean room certified cutting machine. The machines in the clean room would be powered using diodes to transfer energy into the room of clean room. With the lubricant and powered machines, I could now create the object I so desired for the microverse high energy voltage hatch. The low power integrated circuit.
Boom.
But since I was in the artificial mood to continue working on electronics, I decided to move the circuit assembling setup inside the room of cleaning, since more advanced circuits later on would also require clean roomification. After a while of determining how to make this fit, I came up with a genius dream IQ method. I decided to make this fit inside the clean room. I also somehow found a way to connect everything to the power source, which left enough room to somehow connect
bien votre avenir. On forme des stratèges de l'influence, du marketing, du business et de la com. Et vous, prêt à révéler votre talent? Découvre ta future école en cliquant sur le lien.
I've recently had an idea to create a story using my Minecraft world. I've spent 4 months and nearly 1,000 days in-game creating some of my favorite builds ever. Since I started this new world, my mindset has really changed on what I want to accomplish with each build and video. Starting today, I want each build to serve a larger purpose, to really expand on the idea of world building. Starting this new journey of mine, I'm going out west to create a mining village to tell a story about how the people in this region gather resources. Mining villages are a critical part of any medieval economy. Acquiring resources like iron, copper, silver, and gold were necessary to create tools, armor, currency, and even to build houses. Before I can focus on expanding my world, I need to expand my paper and gunpowder count, as today's project will require many items, and I've gotten to that point in my world where I pretty much fly everywhere I go. So after a bit of time slaughtering creepers and gathering paper, I had enough rockets to last me for at least this project. This brings me to my next problem though, I'm running out of storage. Minecraft has a serious inventory problem, and with the block count going up for each project, I'm quickly running out of places to store all of the items I hoard. So I traveled to the end and got about a stack of shulker shells, so I can further fuel my addiction of placing boxes on the ground and never picking them up again. Now that I have another episode shulker monster ready, I can start gathering resources for the mining village. My first stop was next to my house in the mega taiga to gather up spruce wood that I was going to use for roofs, and also the new shelf block, which ends up being one of the main focuses of today's episode, but I'll talk more about that later. After filling up a shulker box of spruce wood, I traveled to where I'm going to be building the mining village, as I unintentionally planned the village right on top of one of the craziest caves I've ever seen. Tuff is one of my favorite blocks in the entire game, and after I saw this gigantic cave, I knew this would be a perfect spot to find these large tuff deposits. So after a couple close calls with the warden and a zombie, I traveled out to the far west part of my world. Trust me, I wouldn't spend this much time gathering mangrove wood if there wasn't a very specific reason. Mojang just created one of the best building blocks we've ever seen, and it covers all of the wood variants. This block has changed the way I build trees, tables, and wardrobes, or whatever this thing is. It also gives you the ability to create planters, and more planters, I guess, if that's something you're into. Staying out west, I gathered some dry grass as it looked so good mixed in with the other foliage blocks. I then traveled a bit further east to get some jungle wood, and I even got lost and took a wrong turn into a mysterious temple in the middle of the jungle. To build up some of the village paths, I gathered some brown mushroom, as it looks like some really packed down variation of the packed mud and rooted dirt, which looks great for your standard dirt path. With my trip out west finished, I traveled back closer to home, to the village of Village Town. The villagers were about as dumb as the guy who came up with the name Village Town. I mean, who the hell came up with that name? Stopping by the village reminded me that I had a couple friends that I left there from episode 1, and I knew just the right spot to put these guys. With my trip to Village Town over, I traveled to a dimension that was a bit more lighthearted and friendly to gather up the final block I needed for both houses and a bit of terraforming I had planned. But now that I am done collecting the materials, I am left here with this gigantic shulker monster with all of the materials I'm gonna need. Now the next step is I want to completely terraform this landscape, as I'm gonna turn this entire area into a big old quarry, which means I'm going to need to flatten out this area quite a bit. Now, I do have this big shulker monster, but this isn't all of the materials I need. With me completely terraforming this area, I also want to add in some foliage, which means I'm going to need to create some automatic farms, because I need quite a lot. Whenever I'm creating a village, I love to fit it into the environment, and that's best done with ferns, grass, and the new bush blocks, and for that, I need bone meal. So I spent the night brainstorming how I was going to acquire that much bone meal, and I had an idea. So in order to give myself some bone meal, I'm going to use this side of the moss farm. So I've placed the composters. I think if I just place a few chests along here with hoppers facing into them, this should give me a pretty good amount of bone meal from when the moss farm has ran in the past. I've recently had an idea to create a story using my Minecraft world. I've spent 4 months and nearly 1,000 days in game creating some of my favorite builds ever. Since I started this new world, my mindset has really changed on what I want to accomplish with each build and
extracting tungsten from the shale line. Previous just literally in Nomi Factory edition of Minecraft Java edition. I had extracted extremely valuable titanium and blah 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 from all ores possible to create extreme voltage machinery and send more mining missions into the microverse. This all led to the widely anticipated launch of my upcoming space station masterpiece in Minecraft, which was easier watched than said than done. Putting everything I had on the station was a separate Brobdingnagian challenge, fit only for the fittest of gamers. I had good news, however. Space stations did not always have to be stations. As I was saying a duration of time ago, it was time to move everything on Earth onto the space station that I had launched in episode 7, but I lied, because a few durations of time before that duration of time ago, I was extracting tungsten from the shale and tungstate ores obtained from the tier 2 multiverse mining mission. But why? In real life reality, tungsten is used to reduce the firing rate of SWDM-11/9 submachine guns, but in Gregtech Technologies, tungsten is one half of the tungsten steel alloy, which is the base material for insane voltage machinery. This insane voltage technology shall be further developed after I set up my base in outer space. But first I wanted to at least get a tiny bit of tungsten. In order to mass produce tungsten, I would first have to grind the tungstate ore into pure tungstate dust, but I already had a system for that. The tricky part is dissolving the tungstate dust in hydrochloric acid for this yellow tungsten acid with a hint of some lithium chloride. This yummy acid is then electrolyzed to obtain pure tungsten with a hint of hydrogen and oxygen. That was when I realized that since this lithium chloride had chloride in its name, I could separate it to get full chlorine refund, which can be recombined with this hydrogen to recreate hydrochloric acid, meaning that the tungsten processing chain could hypothetically infinitely recycle hydrochloric acid, so the tungsten ore is the only input that is consumed forever. So to set up the tungsten extraction chamber, I would need 2 extreme voltage chemical reactors and 2 extreme voltage electrolysis chambers. I then hooked them up to a brand new extreme voltage power grid and proceeded to place down all the machines. The tungsten ore dust shall be banished to this chemical reactor with a starting reservoir of delicious hydrochloric acid. The produced chloride shall be sent to the first electrolyzer to extract the chlorine, while the tungstic acid will be siphoned to the second electrolyzer to get the tungsten and hydrogen. All the hydrogen and chlorine will be pumped into the second chemical reactor to resynthesize my precious hydrochloric acid, and the tungsten will be trapped in this drawer for 1% of eternity, which is still eternity. Now all that was left to do is dump the rest of the tungsten-containing ores into the ore processor to extract as much tungsten as humanly and inhumanly possible, because I would need thousands of it. Now for the next phase of preparing for insane voltage technology, I used some tungsten to concoct the infamous tungsten steel for testing purposes, but I would also need insane voltage gear circuitry to supplement the insane voltage machinery. The only insane circuit unlocked at the moment were the mainframes, which were perhaps the most expensive circuits so far in the history of IO by lots of names time. Created from workstations from big integrated circuit with electronic parts and metal parts sprinkled on top. But not only was it necessary, I wanted to do it, because this mainframe is a necessary ingredient for the extreme voltage circuit assembler, which shall open the gates for creating the next theme of circuits, nanocircuits. So after several teragradian amounts of steps of manufacturing circuitry from materials I already had, it was time to finally put together the mainframe. I finally put together the mainframe. What now? I used the mainframe and other assorted machine parts to left-click the extreme circuit assembler into existence. This was part of the evil plan to replace all high-voltage objects in the electronics production area with extreme voltage objects. This also included a fluent extractor, laser engraver and cutting machine to go along with this. After demolishing all the old machines and old power grid, I undemolished, aka built, the new world order of extreme voltage electronic producing machines, which were all capable of creating nanocircuits for later purposes. And now that this was built, it was time to destroy it, because it was time to actually begin the plan of moving the entire base to the space station. If you recall from episode creating common alloys such as chloride to create titanium tetrachloride and carbon monoxide. This titanium chloride is then blast smelted with magnesium in a Canthilter furnace or magnesium chloride and hot titanium. Immediately I had a spiritual awakening. To do this, I simply added a normal item filter and told it the specific gem ores to accept. And I made this item pipe priority number 1. Meaning that instead of going straight into the thermal centrifuge, 1.4 microohms meter and temperature coefficient 49 millionths per Kelvin. In Gregtech, Canthil is the base material for the second tier of blast furnace coils, the self-explanatory Canthil coil, with a maximum heating temperature hundreds above the current cupronickel coils, allowing me to smelt tens of new materials, including titanium and nichrome, using some nickel, iron, and chrome from redstone. I hobnobbed a few stacks of the Canthil, which I threw inside the blast furnace. This would create hot Canthil ingots, which would have to be escorted into the vacuum freezer. The bad news. I then used the workstations to create the high voltage
what the fuck?
which would replace the medium voltage
What the fuck?
version. But then, disaster struck. Since both looked similar, I accidentally placed the original assembly on. Since both looked similar, I accidentally placed the original assembly.
Just my reaction. Also, can you stop? I don't want to fucking do this anymore. No.
We're on the high voltage power grid, leading to an electrical overload explosion violation nuclear super catastrophe. Nothing was destroyed, however, so I pretended nothing happened and set up the new circuit assembler. Speaking of assemblers, I used more extreme voltage thingies to create the extreme voltage assembling machine and cutting machine, both of which are needed for the extreme voltage energy hatch. The extreme cutting machine was for some reason the only thing powerful enough to do the simple task of slicing the power integrated circuit, and engraving it in the first place needed brown lenses, which needed brown chemical dye. I thought that getting something brown would be easy, but then I realized, the search for the brown dye was basically impossible. The existence of jungles in this world was non-existent, meaning cocoa beans were non-existent. The other brown dyes also needed brown dyes to make in the first place. That was until I found the existence of the metal mixture dust, which apparently counts as a brown dye, and this dust simply comes from centrifuging stone. Brown dye was possible after all, and a heart attack was prevented by this information. Anyways, a brown lens was created, the power integrated circuit was born, and the power IC wafers were lacerated. The extreme assembling machine then conjoined everything together to make the extreme voltage energy hatch. Now I can focus on getting the tier 2 micro miner itself. It needed all of the parts that were seen in the tier 1 miner. The main difference is this needed titanium plating, which I already had a lot of. After ordering more parts from the auto crafting system and doing several more instances of left clicking and right clicking, I left clicked the tier 2 miner into existence.
I thought it was something else.
To get the miner into the micro
Here's the video.
The action known as waiting.
Here are 3 scams to watch out for when traveling abroad. In Paris, France, never accept a free bracelet. Wait, why not? Once a bracelet is tied on your wrist, the scammer will demand a hefty price for it.
Oh, come on!
That was sneaky. Speaking of sneaky, never accept a game of Connect 4 in Thailand. While at a restaurant, an innocent child may approach you offering to play Connect 4 for a small fee.
Come on, it's just a kid. How hard can it be to win? I could theoretically launch a space station millions of blocks away from this planet, which would contain several life support systems and infrastructure beyond mortal comprehension.
I'm out of here.
But getting a space station would be easier said
watch out for
than
the
done.
taxi scam. Taxi scam? The taxi scam is practiced all over the world.
To the Empire State Building, my good man.
A taxi meter typically measures distance traveled and time spent in the car to calculate a fair price. However, many taxi meters allow drivers to charge more on late nights and weekends. Some drivers exploit this by activating the higher rate meter during the day when tourists are unaware.
To get various ingots, but this was a waste of the ore's true potential. Because by using machines, not only could I extract more than double the usual material from ores, but I would profuse amounts of different byproducts ranging from rare earths to radioactive materials. Theoretically, with enough machines I could get 3 iron from 1 iron ore, as well as the byproducts of gold and nickel. But iron ore is boring. The multiverse mining mission had given me ilmenite, which can give a byproduct of rubium, which will give a byproduct of titanium, which is an ingredient of extreme voltage machinery, which gives a byproduct of gaming. After doing a bit of literature analysis, it appears that for the best ore processing results, I would need 1 macerator, 1 ore washing machine, 1 thermal centrifuge, and yet another macerator. I would also need packing machines to turn the tiny dusts into normal dusts. So after using the auto crafting system to formulate me some high voltage machine parts and machine hulls, I created all of the ore processing machines at high voltage tier, which would give me a quadruple speed boost for processing everything. The next step is to connect all the machines together. In this corner of the base I concocted a new high voltage power grid connected to some high voltage cables. The first machine to process ores is the macerator to crush ores into the crushed version of ores. That was when everything went wrong, because each ore gives stone dust and some random byproduct as well when they are pulverized. The next ore processing step was the ore product as
Where's the chance 6, 7, 10?
well when they are pulverized. The next ore processing step was the ore washer, but it only worked on crushed ores, meaning I would have to somehow filter out all of this random garbage. But how? And normal filter had only 5 slots, and processing all these different ores gave me a code with signal amounts of byproducts. I was about to call 911 for assistance when I discovered the object known as the ore dictionary filter, made of some basic metal parts. This aforementioned filter can sort objects based on what words are in the item's name, meaning I could use this to extract all items that have the word crust in its name. The stone dust was sorted into this garbage can to violate the conservation of mass, and the random byproduct was sent to this storage drawer wall. Anyways, the ore washer turned the crushed ores into purified objects, with a tiny dust byproduct and more useless stone dust. The tiny dusts were sent into the package to return them to normal dust, and the stone was forced to mysteriously disappear. The
Quelle que soit votre activité.
Nobody has existed playing to create power stored in this glowing red tetragon, and with steel I could create low voltage machine parts to be transformed into whatever I needed to do. If only it was that simple. Depending on what the machine does, the machine needs a different combination of standardized machine parts, and also circuits, each needing their own complex materials. But that was easy, due to the massiveness of all hands. I now had a massive stockpile of ingots which were organized for the first time in this channel's history. After a bit of cutting and burning, I had attained not only be a crucial factor in becoming a hundred millionaire, I also created resource farms, which included an automatic sugar cane farm. This ran on the biological and chemical anomaly known as that, a Mustel block created from 9 squared times 2 sand. This block increases the growth of anything above it whenever a redstone signal is applied to it. When this is combined with an observer that breaks all sugar cane and an auto click or 2 auto click, I got practically some sugar cane. Anyways, I could
finally create my first machines, which included the compressor, metal bender, wire mill, and lathe, which made most of these tools useless and gave massive discounts on material part prices. Theoretically, I could just place them down and connect them to the energy generator using cables. But since this is Greg Tech, this failed.
Boom.
Now introducing realistic energy. The energy from this glowing red area will have to be converted into EU electrical units, aka European Union, which have voltage and amperages. Wires will not only have to be insulated with rubber, but will have different voltage, different amperage based on thickness of wire, and sometimes electrical loss, and explosions. More electrical engineering in times electrical loss, and explosions. More electrical engineering info was dumped in this massive text wall, but all of this can be summarized in one fact. All I needed were pin cables with a width of 4, which I made. I also created the aforementioned energy converter to turn my energy into European Union units. And finally, I connected the converters to the machines, and then nothing worked. That was when I needed to use energy using my with them processes. For one, Greg. This was a time Greg. Remember to acquiesce a subscription service and Tetra please if I had experience, I will be Minecraft. In the previous episode, human civilization was recreated on top of this mining to support revolution. Here's what I possess as of now. 1 electrical generator donut, a massive stash of natural resources, and several powered machines, which will assist me in creating even more material parts for machine parts for more machines. But what exactly is the today's gaming agenda consists of inaugurating the blast furnace, which is the furnace but convalescent, and is also the only way to smelt aluminum necessitated to reach the next tier of machines, which is required to unlock gaming. Before that, however, some people have requested the acquisition of the modified textures depicted in this audio-visual content, so the texture pack has been linked in the description. With that out of the way, there was a problematic problem with the factory. According to theoretical and realistic predictions, the generator donut is too inadequate for future purposes. What I really needed was a boiler and turbine setup before the Industrial Revolution could begin. This shall be done simply by duplicating this donut into a triple donut system, connected with the pipes I made from episode 1. The way it works is that the first donut drinks water from this Amazon box and burns cane from this cursed sand farm to initiate a phase change into gaseous steam to be channeled into 2 donuts that drink the steam to spin the turbine object into gaseous steam and burns cane from this cursed sand farm to initiate a phase change into gaseous steam to be channeled into 2 donuts that drink the steam to spin the turbine object not depicted in game to create energy, leading to a noctuple energy increase. With that out of the way, it was time to check the quest book to foresee the next industrial goals. As it turns out, everything was needing attention. There were overwhelming quantities of new upgrades, new machines, and new materials to be obtained, but one thing at a time. The current machines had heartbreakingly low amounts of input and output slots. To amend this issue, I shall concoctify storage boxes and connect them to the machines using item pipes, with the top box leading into the input, and the bottom box storing the output. With this, the machine technically now had around 100 slots of input and output. But why stop there? I was rich enough to create even more machines to carry out any possible type of industrial task, ranging from cutting to melting to freezing to fabricating to magnetic long roding, all of which are required. So I grabbed a bunch of random materials, put them in the material processors, and used the products to make massive amounts of machine parts at once, which will be used to make new machine parts but more annoying, which included pumps and pistons for machines that dealt with fluids, which included the electrolyzer for using electricity to discombobulate matter into constituents. It can transform crushed clay into blah 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 and aluminum, which I obtained into my hands. Other notable machines include the fluid extractor aka filter and autoclave with high pressure metals and infuse it into other objects to create shiny beautiful object. I then took this shiny object and clobbered some other stuff to create a vacuum cleaner. The current sugar cane farm had absolutely no collection system, but this vacuum system will swallow all cane in the multiverse, which will be transported into the generator with pipes. I then created some new material processors including the cutting saw and the macerator, which is a fancy way of saying crusher, which made even more hand tools useless. But why go through all of these different machines, when I could simply melt metals and cast them into any shape I desired? This would be done with a combination of just 2 machines known as the fluid extractor and fluid solidifier, which casted several advanced machine parts in one step, saving approximately 100 years of manual labor. But all of this paled in comparison in terms of usefulness to the outstandingly indispensable alloy smelter, which will be needed constantly throughout the entire game to fabricate basic alloys and create never-ending arbitrarily conceived combinations of metals imagined by the developers. Not only could it conjugate coal and iron into
Roblox puts you. I thought it said Roblox brings you shit.
it was the only way to create cupro nickel, bronze, and tin alloys, which are the 3 alloys needed to create the infamous orange coils, the main part of the upcoming modern electric blast furnace 2.0 revamp TBF GregTech. While the alloys were being cooked, the motors and pistons were consumed to recreate robotics, which were then sacrificed to create the second most outstandingly indispensable object of industrialization, the assembler, used to assemble advanced objects whenever the measly crafting table and human hands aren't powerful enough to make stuff, which applied to 95% of everything in this mod pack, including the blast furnace coils. The assembler also consumed molten liquids, meaning I would also need a melter next to it too. By melting tin alloys to be injected into other alloys inside the assembler, it started glowing ominously before engendering one item needed for the blast furnace, out of about 8. This included approximately 10 voltage machine alloys and tin wires and raw iron to be transformed into very small With that out of the way, I could begin building my masterpiece. But first, a bit of an explanation. Every machine so far has been one single block, but later on there shall be multi-blocks, which are conglomerations of several different blocks that work together to form a single machine that does stuff, and the blast furnace is one of them. The coils allow it to reach certain temperatures to cook stuff that is uncookable in the furnace, depending on what material is used. The muffler hatch allows it to become a volcano. The input and output buses can then be put nearly anywhere to take stuff in and out. And due to the realisticity of GregTech, there would have to be monthly maintenance or something done with the maintenance hatch. The thing that powers it all is the energy hatch, and everything is united by blast furnace controller. However, due to the massive voltage costs, I had to use the remaining space in the multi-block to stuff as many energy hatches possible, and put all the other hatches somewhere random. With that, the glorious blast furnace was formed. The last thing to do was to plug it in and throw in some aluminum dust to cook, and it activated for approximately 1 decide second before it ran out of energy. This was impossible, but maybe it was possible. I went into the testing world and did some gaming experiments. That was when I realized I needed cables with hexacuple aka quadruple thickness rather than my measly quadruple amperage cables. So I used a painstaking amount of tin. Now, it didn't. This was impossible. But maybe it was impossible. This is impossible. I then resorted to nuclear strategy plan top secret plan 56B. I destroyed the energy storage and relocated it right next to the blast furnace, which magically made it work. I was about to get mad at how maddening the realistic GregTech electrical system was, but I couldn't, due to the sight of the active blast furnace, combined with the perfectly timed thunderstorm and the thematically fitting tone of the overly dramatic music currently playing, all of which struck me with awe. The industrialization, the revolution, the Kilobash glowy shader, all of it combined together made me stand still in an uncontrollably overdramatic way, and in the end, there were 4 glorious aluminum ingots. But after that was done smelting, I was back to being mad at how maddening the electrical system was. I spent 5 seconds theorizing about why the blast furnace only turned on when the power source was practically inside the furnace, before I came to the conclusion that the realistic electrical laws of GregTech was destroying ridiculous amounts of energy for each block it traveled, leading to the blast furnace catastrophically ceasing operations rapidly when it was more than 3 millimeters away from the power source. However, there was a better alternative to cables this whole time: superconductors. For those of you who do not know, which includes me, a superconductor has no electrical loss, meaning it doesn't matter how far apart the power source and power consumers are, making it infinitely times better than the pathetic tin cables. And the only available superconductor right now are the laughably cheap conductive iron wires, which don't have to be insulated either. Anyways, this meant that all the old cables were wasted. Or were they? After I used the electrolyzer to obtain some more aluminum from clay, I began using it to separate water into hydrogen and oxygen. The oxygen was then pumped into the arc furnace, aka this, which will cook the tin cables back into the original tin ingots. But since I had a functioning blast furnace, what now? Compared to the overwhelming tasks to do at the beginning of this episode, I now have even overwhelming amounts of tasks that just got unlocked, which includes ascending to the next tier of technology, medium voltage. Rather than machines being made out of basic circuits and
Sorry.
medium voltage machines will need medium voltage circuits and aluminum parts. This plot twist necessitates 2 new things. First is automatic aluminum production, which needs 10 different things. The second thing is 10 different things to make advanced circuits. So here's what I am going to do. The main difference between the first and second tier of circuits is gallium and arsenic. To get these, it was time to do realistic ore processing. In GregTech, smelting an ore is not the only way to deal with ores, because as it turns out, they can be crushed and washed and centrifuged and bathed and electrolyzed and stuck with refrigerator magnets to get all sorts of ore byproducts, which is where arsenic and gallium is observed. Arsenic is obtained from separating something called realgar, and gallium comes from electrolyzing sphalerite. Once they are mixed, they are thrown together with other basic materials to make diodes. But that was the easy part. The strong system-knowing substrate was also required, which needed this monstrosity. A blast furnace multi-block but rotating x-axis, aka the pyrolyze oven. But do not fear. All I had to do was create nearly 10 low-voltage machine pulse made from steel mass-producing alloys and wired transformed very small block instead of input output right and patches out patches through the every single one system hatching from million words including lights and blast furnace storage. The only big difference is that the pyrolyze oven also needs steam, which is obtained easily from dumping water into a fluid heater, which I connected to the input hatch of the oven. Anyways, the main purpose of the oven is it cooks connected to the input hatch of the oven. Anyways, the main purpose of the oven is it cooks natural objects such as wood and coal and geodesic polarine. When coal is sacrificed to the oven briefly becomes a giant thermonuclear bomb before spitting out coke, but more importantly, phenol, which will be dumped into my new chemical reactor to create body-satisfying sound effects and convert normal circuit boards into real circuit boards. I was half expecting there to be yet another ridiculous step before making tier 2 circuits, but that was it. So I enthusiastically consumed the diodes and brown squares to fabricate the tier 2 circuits. Almost immediately I invested them into the third outstandingly indispensable machine, the circuit assembler. Finally, instead of wasting harebrained amounts of resources to craft them manually, the circuit assembler can make both the tier 1 and tier 2 circuits at a ridiculously ludicrous material discount due to robot arm superiority. Gone were the days of the crafting table. With circuits about 2 times cheaper to create, I could now afford to commence the aluminum automation plan, which is rather simple. A According to my calculations, aluminum can be obtained simply from cobblestone, but this would need precedented amounts of machines. It would need 3 forge hammers, 1 cobblestone generator, 1 chemical reactor, a fish tank, and a crusher. All of this would be connected together by item and fluid pipes, and connected to this new power grid, since the first one was already being rather overloaded with all its machines. Anyway, the way it works is that cobblestone is crushed multiple times into dust to be soaked in water for clay to be crushed again, to be shuttled into the electrolyzer for infinite aluminum. But this setup isn't just for aluminum. The reason why these item pipes are here is because it allows me to split the outputs to be shared equally into 2 different destinations. This sand would be split to go to this furnace to be cooked into glass. And the glass would be split between 2 new processing lines that turned glass into silicon and oxygen, and turned glass into quartz.
Just do your part of
To understand the increasing mess of pipes and cables, I began watching more on the stuff I was using, leading to a deeper appreciation of the humble everyday objects we use and the structure of the universe. Anyways, the quartz will be saved for later for a funny object known as the resonant nitrate. And finally, the silicon was collected and dumped into a blast furnace for a shocking 8 minutes, draining a preposterous amount of energy before finally producing the beautiful monocrystalline silicon pool, which exists in real life. Punching the silicon pool leads to immediate contamination and makes it useless, but GregTech decided to not be realistic this time. The real issue was the fact that no machine I currently had was powerful enough to turn my silicon pool into any useful electronics, because I needed medium voltage to process it. Speaking of medium voltage superconductors were barely surviving the fact that the blast furnace malfunctioned because I had a near disaster during a blasting session when these wires suddenly looked a tiny bit hot, leading to an emergency shutdown because I didn't want to know what realistic electrical event was about to happen to GregTech. The moral of the story was that I needed to begin upgrading the electrical systems of the factory to medium voltage equipment to handle the new demands of the factory. And since I now had medium voltage circuits, a growing supply of aluminum, and considerable machinery to process materials, I had everything I needed to take everything to the next tier of gaming in the next episode. For anyone still confused about how GregTech works, check the description for more information, and how to can be realized. The color white has existed since 1522, but due to the American crime drama based in New Mexico featuring fictional men Walter White, any chemistry-related phenomenon discussed on the global systematic internet is immediately associated with aforementioned Walter White. Therefore, the following activities presented in this audio-visual documentation can be referred to as a Breaking Bad reference. In other words, I shall be doing ridiculous amounts of chemistry and transmutating. Previously in this series, I built the electric blast furnace and various other crucial machines for industrialization, leading to the creation of aluminum, which will be needed for stage 2 of this game, medium voltage. And to commence forth towards high voltage, I would have to go Dow DuPont Corporation mode and create chemicals for the factory, which includes polyethylene and pulsating polymer clay. And to create these I would need a new type of machine, known as chemical reactors, which consumed fluids and items to make fluids and items. Plus it needs energy, meaning I would need 2 things. Better energy generators and better energy cables, which would require resources pulled from the depths of the nether, aka glowstone. So here is the plan. Due to the realisticness of GregTech, the nether is no longer accessible by a trans-dimensional portal, but by eating cakes that had a side effect of orthogonic multiversal travel. This cake needed realistic
I want to defend my base better because
realistic obsidian, and realistic
almost dying
netherrack
because of
made
these.
realistically. By that I mean that gravel must be crushed and mixed with lava and crushed. The resultant artificial red dust is sprinkled upon the glowing obsidian to create delicious nether cake. Upon consuming a slice, I passed out and found myself surrounded by delicious exclusive nether resources to consume, which included realistic nether quartz and realistic glowstone. The realistic glowstone is mixed with realistic redstone and gold to create energetic alloy, a material suitable for transferring medium voltage, abbreviated as MV. Anyways, here is a further explanation of the realistic GregTech energy system. I had 3 generators feeding into 2 different power grids, both of which only support low voltage electricity, abbreviated as LV. MV machinery would have to be put in a separate MV power grid due to the fact that MV machines will not function properly with only low voltage, and pumping medium voltage into a low voltage machine will lead to explosion sound effect. So these 2 groups of machines will have to be separated. But I lied the whole time. The energetic alloy will not be spent on wires for now, because they will be repurposed for a top-secret government project known as Deep Mob Learning. Here's why. Due to all the spending of resources for all the new machines, there is a crisis due to metals constantly running out. But this can be amended with the mob simulation chamber and loot fabricator, which I made with the realistic energetic alloy. After plugging them into somewhere, I would need some polymer pulsating clay to begin the mob simulation.
So I created a comical amount of this exotic clay by using clay stolen from the automatic clay creator. I would also need a model made from circuits and a mob drop. Since I used zombie loot, I obtained a zombie model. By inserting it into the chamber, it commences some realistic hacking and transforms the clay into discolored matter, with a chance of getting pristine zombie matter byproduct, which can be realized into reality in the loot fabricator to get common zombie-themed metals.
Boy, I got an ad for Super Mario movie.
Stop there. Different entity modules meant different pristine matter to fabricate different resources I needed, which made mining rather useless for eternity. And I began a quest to capitalize on this. I took the discolored matter, which can be combined with realistic netherrack to get red discolored essence to be combined with more shiny squares to get the blaze model, which could potentially produce sulfur. And this sulfur would be needed for sulfuric acid eventually. And why hunt for ender pearls, when a fake enderman could be used to create free ender pearls, which is more free than smelting diamonds and shiny blue dust for the same thing. With deep mob learning now learned, this created two new problems. The steam turbines were getting absolutely destroyed by the energy cost of simulating Blaze civilization, and I would need to automate the production of pulsating polymer clay, requiring chemistry, requiring more energy. This could only mean one thing. I would get the numismatic dynamo. Using the ender pearls from earlier, I triturated it and interpenetrated it with energetic alloys to fabricate the vibrant alloys but green, which was promptly thrown into the glorious blast furnace. This would then be bended into plates and plated onto gear smelted with the same thing, with a cherry on top, to clobber together the numismatic dynamo. Here's how it works. Rather than burning cane to boil steam for a measly 4,000 energy units per second, this new donut burns gemstones at a shocking rate to create 50,000 energy units per second. The only reason the costs are reasonable is that diamonds can also be easily automatically produced using deep mob learning, which once again needs pulsating polymer clay. But since I had non-negligible quantities of energy, I could begin the fabrication of this palpitating monomer object. Using the automatic quartz production I set up last episode, all I had to do was create some medium voltage batteries to be stored in medium voltage energy converters and medium battery buffers and set up the medium voltage power grid and place down a chemical reactor and fluid solidifier that melts ender pearls to be reacted with quartz for resonant hydrates which are pumped into a furnace to be smelted into pulsating dust which is alloyed with clay from the previous clay chain to finally create infinite pulsating polymer clay. With that out of the way, here was what the factory looked like now. Basically, I took a bunch of basic machines that each did one thing, and glued a bunch of them together, basically combining a bunch of basic machine operations together to add up to increasingly complicated processing chains, ending with advanced materials such as pulsating polymer clay. And the medium voltage power line was set up as part of the plan. Because when you give extra power to high-tier machines to do processes that need lower tiers of power, it creates overclocking. Anyways, I now had infinite pulsating polymer clay. But rather than transferring it all across the base to the Diamond Creator and Diamond Eater, I would simply move the DML section and power generation area closer to the clay area. I then did this insane magic trick. Different pipes can be put in the same block, so energy and items could be transferred at the same time. The diamonds created were then diamond napped into the generator. The only thing left to do was to expand to make a second set of mob simulators so I could also simulate Enderman civilization at the same time, to create infinite ender pearls, which would be fed back into this area to help create even more polymer clay. But polymer clay is not the only single use for everything, because further analysis reveals that diamonds are made out of carbon, which everybody knew. And this carbon can be extracted by instantaneously powdering diamonds and dumping them in the electrolysis chamber for 16 carbon, which is basically a free coal source for making steel. And ender pearls will be used to make even more vibrant alloys, which can be used to upgrade electrical cables. With this, I no longer had to worry about catastrophic power failure. And since I was planning to mass-produce MV equipment the same way I did for low voltage, I would need some severe resource production improvements. So while I was talking endlessly about pulsating polymer clay, I had made some other developments. This giant orange cube, known as the steam grinder, was created using several articles of bronze and haphazardly forged together, and then haphazardly built together and plugged into a steam generator to activate it. The way it works is that it consumes steam to spin an imaginary grinding apparatus to grind 8 objects at once, far superior to the low-voltage macerator. And this will be used mainly to create a humorous amount of crushed ores, which is the first step in GregTech's preposterously realistic ore processing. And as you may remember from episode 2, the crushed ores will be needed for rare elemental byproducts to be injected for even more tier 2 circuits. And this whole time I was blast furnacing this whole time, getting aluminum the entire time, and I now had enough aluminum ingots to commence the plan from 20 seconds ago. The good news is that the MV machine parts are basically made the same way as in low voltage, just with different and expensiver materials, such as magnetic steel, copper cables, and the infamous aluminum, which I combined together successfully. Now it was time to create a few more MV machines, for making realistic CPU and random access memory for high voltage circuits later on. If only it were that simple. Because first I needed the advanced electrolyzer and advanced mixer and basic sifting machine. All because the cutter needed this minor complication known as the vanadium steel buzzsaw. The detour is summarized by sifting through crushed rubies and crushed emeralds for these gems, with the emerald being injected to make an MV emitter to be injected into the laser engraver. And the rubies were electrolyzed in an advanced way for chrome, which is mixed in an advanced way for vanadium steel, which is blast smelted. Anyways, after that detour I finally got the world-renowned advanced cutter. With these machines, it is time to begin GregTech Electronics production. It all begins with the silicon bowl I created in episode 2. The first step is slicing the silicon bowl for scrumptious silicon wafers, which can be engraved using shiny lenses to create a specialized wafer, which is cut once again into usable computer parts, which will be needed for high voltage circuits eventually, aka electronic circuits. If only it was that simple. Because I needed realistic plastic for these realistic electronic circuits. And this realistic plastic is known as polyethylene, created from various realistic chemical reactions and tasty sulfuric acid. So without further ado, it was time to do something. Plastic can be made using the good old-fashioned oil cracking, oil distilling, oil reacting oil method. But GregTech studies show that sugar can be turned into plastic using chemistry. And since I already had infinite sugar cane, I decided to do the sugar cane method. So I created multitudinous advanced chemical reactors and similar objects, which were immediately deployed. When sugar cane is dipped in water and left to rot, it creates mysterious green liquid, which contains several other mysterious chemicals that are probably not safe to ingest, including ethanol, which is obtained in a distillery. On the other hand, sulfur from the blaze simulation is oxidized and moisturized to give sulfuric acid. Once sulfuric acid and ethanol come into contact, ethylene is born, which can be contacted with oxygen to create polyethylene, which is solidified into scrumptious plastic. Due to some of these processes needing different voltages, this entire chain was split between different power continents, with cables and pipes going everywhere and over each other and into everywhere. And due to how many machines were running at once, each machine was fighting for energy, usually ending with semi-disastrous lack of free thermodynamic work. And the final addition was a rather extensive iron pipe dragging all the sugar cane from here to the machine that dips sugar cane in water, making the entire plastic process automatic. So with the automatic plastic and somewhat automatic electronics, I could theoretically reach the next tier of gaming. High voltage gaming. Opening a whole new online GregTech world, leading to losing all motivation to interact with the real world, which will be covered in the next episode. For anyone who wishes to join the GregTech cult following, check the description to enter an escapable rabbit hole. And shout out to the channel members from the past. Detroit has peaked in 1633. And in this insane gone wrong social experiment where one player simulates civilization in this decrepit metropolitan, I shall be surviving 86 zillion seconds in Detroit. And after the past 3 episodes in this series in Nomi Factory, I am nearing day 75. But what has happened so far? This mod pack is based around recreating the realistic Industrial Revolution, which I have carried out most successfully in my dedicated territory, to chase the ever-receding goal of becoming wealthier, and face the industrial consequences. The most recent development being the creation of computer parts and the invention of chemistry to recreate sulfuric acid and polyethylene aka plastic. With this I am getting closer to the 3rd stage of gaming, colloquially known as high voltage. So today I will be doing all that is necessary to complete the rather humorous final tasks that are required for obtaining the moderately expensive high voltage technology, to get 5% further in winning this monstrosity. I would also evolve from using primitive chests to using the far superior matter energy storage system. And by the end, we shall see if I can complete the rather difficult Keystone Trials, to obtain the legendary glitch equipment, which will either allow me to fly, or result in my painful death at the hands of not gaming. All of this shall be attempted by the end of this episodic audio-visual presentation, as I reach day 100 of playing in this world. But before that, there were a few serious socio-economic issues to address in the base. The first problem was that the thing that is needed for smelting anything, aka the blast furnace, was pushing the energy cables to the verge of exploding whenever it turned on, meaning I needed a power grid upgrade. The far more tragic problem is I am slightly running out of resources due to everything becoming more expensive. On top of all these predicaments, there was the major inconvenience that this base is extremely unorganized. So here is the plan. These blue glowing boxes from Deep Mob Learning were basically imaginary mod farm simulations that produced ridiculous amounts of material dropped by imaginary entities. And I could obtain more of these blue glowing boxes to farm more types of resources at once, which included farming zombies for infinite iron, the most used industrial resource. And when this practically infinite iron is combined with interminable carbon from inestimable diamonds from earlier, I basically had immeasurable steel. And when this is combined with tremendous obsidian from this gaming trick known as breaking obsidian instantaneously by breaking stone next to it with a mining hammer, I could smelt semi-infinite dark steel. With all the dark steel boxes I could now make even more blue glowing boxes to hold simulations for spiders, guardians, and blah 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 for copper, blah blah blah, and so on. So with the stash of plastic and aluminum from earlier, and new metal bars, I could create more medium voltage machines. Previously, creating medium voltage technology usually resulted in pain and suffering due to the object known as circuits. But with the scrumptious plastic, making the required machine circuits was less vigorous. And rather than making circuit boards the expensive silver way, I could simply do it the even more expensive chemistry way. You may have remembered the mine coins that I only mentioned 2 weeks ago. By arranging them in an upside-down Conway glider quantum hetero structure, I could technically buy salt. And after taking this salt and sulfuric acid made in episode 3, I reacted them for a reaction of sodium bisulfite and hydrochloric acid. But not a soul troubles about the sodium bisulfite. The hydrochloric acid was then assorted with crushed iron to create iron but Roman numeral 3 and also chloride. Realistically this is used for drinking water production. But here, it will be spent to create advanced circuit boards, which is sufficient for 20 medium voltage circuits. This would then be used to proceed towards the next industrial task, upgrading the power system. I created new machinery known as 2 new medium battery buffers and 8 new mediumly fat batteries. This would be used to create 2 new medium voltage power grids. One of them would be used for general purpose medium voltage machinery, and one of them would be dedicated to the blast furnace, to make sure history did not repeat itself with cable overloading. The plan is to eventually completely destroy this low voltage machine neighborhood due to the fact that medium machines can do everything twice as fast, and can do new tasks that were previously impossible, basically being better and superior. This included the advanced assembling machine, which was strong enough to make this blue spaghetti, which can be injected along with electronic parts to create the medium voltage energy acceptor. This will be used to upgrade multi-block machines to medium voltage as well, which is 2% more complicated. I deconstructed the blast furnace and reconstructed it in the medium voltage neighborhood. I then surgically removed the basic acceptors and appended the new medium voltage acceptors, which quadrupled the blast furnace's possible energy consumption, which is good. Because I will need 10,000 EU European unit energy per second to fabricate the stainless steel for high voltage machine hulls. But before that, the plan was to continue organizing the base to make something more suitable to handle the logistical and realistic factory requirements for the future. Previously the base was split into an organized area and unorganized area. But now it would be split into automatic manufacturing such as plastic, manual processing for stuff I needed on demand, the blast furnace area simply because that is actually needed, the ore processing area simply because that is actually needed, and the matter energy system, which I will explain in indeterminate quantities of time. The machines that I would be manually using were all collected and reorganized into the same area, leaving behind the machines that were running automatically. And the low-voltage machines that were no longer being used would be thrown into this arc furnace to be sacrificed into juicy raw materials even though I had infinite materials, leading to me having more than infinite materials, aka infinite materials. The next thing to do was to annihilate the chests that were clogging up the base. This included this chest that contained primordial dark ashes and small ashes that were created from using the primitive blast furnace approximately 1,000 bacterian years ago. As it turns out, these ashes could be capitalized by separating them into various fancy-sounding materials, but dumping them was more economic because it saved time. And time is money, which is why it is called currency. Anyways, before I destroyed the rest of these chests, I decided I would first unlock the matter energy system, which is the ultimate storage system, which I shall demonstrate after actually obtaining it. This would require several arbitrary resources. First up is 4 blocks of overly dramatically smelted vanadium steel. The next step is to engrave them into these white waffles, which needs 4 different colorful lenses. And these lenses were easy to make in the new advanced lathe which I made earlier but did not tell anyone until now, which replaced the low voltage lathe, which was predictably sacrificed. While that was happening I used more dark steel to create this coffee machine, which could turn quartz into quartz but shiny and electricity. When this shiny object is thrown into water with redstone and more quartz, it undergoes an exothermic chemical reaction and becomes purple and identifies as a fluix crystal, which is injected with other materials to create the matter energy acceptor, meaning there were now 3 different types of energy I had to handle now. Redstone flux from the generator donut, realistic EU European Union, and now, American Express units, created with the energy acceptor and transferred using these purple cables, which needed even more processing. But do not fear, because over the past few semi-hours I had sacrificed most of the slow basic machines and created all of the main advanced machines, so processing anything would be approximately 1.9 times faster, accounting for Earth time dilation. All I had to do was create the crystal seeds and create the to create the device known as the matter energy system, which I will call the me system. How it works is that items could appear in this system terminal, which is stored as data in storage drives. But the real advantage of this system comes with its own Google search engine to find any item that was needed. And this had a theoretical capacity of 1 million amount of substances. So I could theoretically take everything stored in these chests and store them all in one place without any socioeconomic consequences. I then rinse and repeat it for every chest, while leaving behind the useless materials, and demolishing the now deprecated chests. And to finish the cleanup of this compartment, I demolished the ancient primitive blast furnaces and the furnace row rights reserved trademark. The next section of the base to create was the ore processing area. Before
Can I have those back, please? Ouch! Yay. Want some? Come here. Here, do this. What do you want?
Oh, quit it. You're driving me nuts.
Felix and Felipe fell into Feliciano. Oh, great heavens. What is happening here?
Shut up.
What are you doing?
Wants to cuddle with Mama. Oh, okay.
We wish you a merry. We wish you a merry.
No, hey.
Nerve. You excited about Christmas?
Container.
Alexa. Your rent's due. Do you have your portion this month or no?
You look so handsome.
Tango, don't touch the chicken. Don't touch the chicken.
Bitch.
Hello, Toby. Excuse me, sir. Can I pet you, please? Yes or no? You're giving mixed signals, Kitty. Oh, that was a no.
He just wants to sit with you. Let him sit with
No, Hina. You're cold. I have a dumb idea. It's gonna okay. This video. Cause it keeps. This is the video.
Here are 3 scams to watch out for when traveling abroad.
And I just put Susie.
Free bracelet.
Wait, why not?
Once a bracelet is tied on your wrist, the scammer will demand a hefty price for it.
Oh, come on. Well, that was sneaky.
Speaking of sneaky, never accept a game of Connect 4 in Thailand. While at a restaurant, an innocent child may approach you offering to play Connect 4 for a small fee.
Come on, he's just a kid. How hard could it be to win? Wait. Why do I hear pop music?
The secret is that these kids are Connect 4 masters and can win in just a few moves.
Ha ha, I won.
That's it. I'm out of here. Someone call me a taxi.
Wait, watch out for the taxi scam.
Taxi scam?
The taxi scam is practiced all over the world.
To the Empire State Building, my good man.
A taxi meter typically measures distance traveled and time spent in the car to calculate a fair price. However, many taxi meters allow drivers to charge more on late nights and weekends. Some drivers exploit this by activating the higher rate meter during the day when tourists are unaware.
Oh, man.
Here are 3 scams to watch out for when here are 4 in Thailand. Kids are Connect 4 masters and can win in just a few moves.
That's it.
Here are 3 scams to watch out for when traveling abroad. In Paris, France, never accept a free bracelet. Wait, all over the world.
The Empire building.
Taxi meter tippers doubled and however, many meters allow more on weekends. Activating higher when tourists are unaware.
And
What the fuck did you do? Oh, let's go! Let's go! Go! Yo, Cone, look at this.
Here are 3 scams to watch out for when traveling abroad. In Paris, France, never accept a free bracelet.
why not?
Once a bracelet is tied on your wrist, the scammer will demand a hefty price for it.
Oh, come on. Well, that was sneaky.
Speaking of sneaky, never accept a game of Connect 4 in Thailand while at a restaurant. An innocent child.
Yo, Cone, look at this. Yo, Cone, look at this. Epic. Epic AI move.
Find an octagon. Stop! Sorry, Elmo, I can't stop at the...
Yo, Cone, can you look at the video I sent?
Here are 3 scams to watch out for when traveling abroad. In Paris, France, never accept a free bracelet.
Wait, why not?
Once a bracelet is tied on your wrist, the scammer will demand a hefty price for it.
Oh, come on. Well, that was sneaky.
Speaking of sneaky, never accept a game of Connect 4 while at a restaurant. An innocent child may approach you, offering to play Connect 4
Hey,
for a small fee.
Come on, he's just a kid. How hard can it be to win? Wait. Why do I hear pop music?
The secret is that these kids are Connect 4 masters and can win in just a few moves.
That's it.
Epic.
Moves.
I won. That's it.
I'm out of
Wait, did my kid die? Why is the video not playing?
here. Someone call me a taxi.
Wait, watch out for the taxi scam.
Taxi scam?
The taxi scam is practiced all over the world.
To the Empire State Building, my good man.
A taxi meter typically measures distance traveled and time spent in the car to calculate a fair price. However, many taxi meters allow drivers to charge more on late nights and weekends. Some drivers exploit this by activating the higher rate meter during the day when tourists are unaware.
Oh, man.
Three scams to watch out for when traveling abroad. In Paris, France, never accept a free bracelet.
Jag kommer krävde look what I said to FE first skip no universe 2. And then image? No. Image or image? Tic tac Bob. I'm just gonna do this.
Here are 3 scams to watch out for when
I
traveling
just
abroad.
said them.
In Paris, France, never accept a free bracelet.
Wait, why not?
Once a bracelet is tied on your wrist, the scammer will demand a hefty price for it.
Oh, come on. That was sneaky.
Speaking of...
What the fuck is this? Dancing, walking, dancing, dancing, dancing. I was not supposed to smell the osmium. But why is there so many dogs? I don't own them. Oh, they give me tea. But why does it I know? I got a bit of fusion. Fuck up, you evil. Oh, Weber regeneration. I mean. Alright, let's see my epic defense. So we get called Master Computer Ghost. Who have the same name again. We don't dog name.
Come on, dodge
What?
boost. Got it. Yes. All right, let's see what happens now. Whoa. Okay, what is? I'm floating. I'm actually flying. This is insane. Okay, back to the game, I guess.
Okay, so which requires level. Have a hacking huge ton. So let's do some flint. Wood. Ball. Flint. Tomcat. So one against one of these and one of these equals also you need a redstone. Okay, so we have two of these. So now we need a crafting table. Schedule B. Okay. It's not this. How do the party pickaxe not have mending level 0? How the fuck you make it not negative, not level 0, dude? Wub wub. Whistle. Black. Yeah, that's what they call a personal dimension builder. That's not today. Oh shit, there's another one. Yeah, titanium. Nice. What is titanium used for? Okay, titanium ingots, which is used in guns. Okay, so I need guns. Okay, let's get some guns. You fucking idiot. You fucking idiot, part 2. You're looking for some osmium. No, I need osmium. How did it miss me? Perfectly still. Okay, I need this. Num. Okay, next we steal some quartz. Sounds right. Osmium. Give my osmium, boy. Also give me the quartz. I got 4 quartz on mining. Here's some amber. Still doesn't know what to do for. So we got one surface. Good place. Get a book. I only need a paper. Which, yes, Mr. Computer Ghost and Mr. Computer Ghost and Mr. Computer Ghost. Alright, what's episode 85? This guy will be docked. Actually signed. And I'm just gonna yeet up Lapis Lazuli block. I'm gonna yeet a Lapis Lazuli at this guy. Blue. So we have red, cyan, and blue. I'm just gonna say that here. We also need a bucket, some buckets. Also milk. Give me my milk. What the? Okay, yeah. No. Alright, you're turning into Bowser. They all died. Except, and my base is now ruined because of the infernal mobs. Thankfully, I have a single sword, which can clean this entire thing up. I'll name this a pig, Mr. Computer Ghost. One silver, one Valsis. And actually name one of them to silver. Yeah, you're silver. Have they need some rotten flesh. But it's my, oh, never mind. Oh yeah, I just.
Hey, Steven. Hey, Steven.
Whoa. 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 Cone. The idiot that made the idiot that put Akon. Yeah, it's entirely broken. Nice job, idiots, at the game. You made the entire. No, it's just that the map just sets you at -5 trillion Z. That's it. It just sets you to -5 trillion Z. Akon and it's broken. Okay. Whoa! What the fuck, you? I'm playing on poo detail mode. I wanna do. What the ducks? What the ducks? Okay, which idiot forgot to remove the fucking kit? No, why is that a fucking epic kit? I'm just gonna play these shitty maps and game. Why do you keep saying me? Oh. And what the fuck is this map? Nice job, idiots. Yeah, nice job. Duck spot. Why is it definitely 13? Epic! 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 Okay, the idiots that made this map just made this impossible. Okay, Lacone, look my life. And boom, I die. How? Yeah. I'm gonna try to play my map, not get instant death because of that shit idiot brain failing to realize that, oh shit, it's actually a negative 15 studs underneath. Wall. Yes. Okay, what the fuck is Duck 9? Okay, it's just the same shit. It's just this time it's working. How? He added time and paradox called. What? What the fuck is this map? Which idiot made this? What are the idiots that make this map? You fucking idiot! Nice job! Wow, I saw the idiots and the 5 IQ. Whoa, stop doing the fucking duck series. What the fuck is this? Wow, same exact music. Lovely. Yeah, nice job, idiots! How was I supposed to know that I just instantly die? I made... Can we stop doing the duck series? Bro! You're a zombie, idiots. How am I supposed to know that? And where's the garbage music anyway? Yeah, nice job, idiot. Nice job, idiot! Nice job, you fucking idiot! You fucking failed to get the map! Okay, Bluebird. Let me vote time and paradox. Epic swimming! Oh, I'm supposed to jump. Okay. That's all. Yeah, epic map! Wait. Vote time and paradox. That's why it's not me, but you stupid person. Like, yeah. Nice question. Oh, why the same map? Yeah, nice job, idiots. Same music, same map. No, idiots. Gaming. No. What? How? Nice job, idiots, at the game. The map factory. FR. Yeah, epic map! It's just the same exact map! Why does that mean no music? What? Cone, did you do a DMCA takedown? Cone, are you on an alt account? Cone, tell me. Cone, tell me. Did you do a DMCA takedown? I gotta take down the game. Oh, epic map. What did you do? How you get that support ticket anyway? How? Tell me. How the fuck did you get the ticket? Yeah, but what is it for? How? And don't just post the support ticket, like the thing for support ticket. Fuck you. How I gotta take down his game? Cohen, anyways, how did you guys take down this game? How you gotta take down the game? Tell me. Code? Gabby's on my live stream. Yo, Gabby, join the epic game. I'm gonna take this shit seriously, dude. Dude. Okay, I was so pretty much in the game. I tried to fix my map. It added because the coding was garbage, and every couple minutes it just crashed in studio. That's how bad the studio is. It just crashed every 0.5 seconds because it's like new. But epic. Where's that one idiot player? Yeah, epic move, Gabby. Epic move. I'm bringing you on double jump. Dude, fine, it's peachy. PICHIE_09. No, just write it. It's P. Fine, I tapped it in my Roblox chat. Just look at my stream and look at the chat. Wait, is it 5? Too busy creating this garbage map where you escape from a random PNG. Fine. Ew. Can I update the game? I don't know what to name this. Yeah, I picked map called Void. I will. Size Mundus. Epic. Stealing. It's a big steal. What does this have though? What's this? It's a. Okay, cool. I got a backpack. Pawn edition. Get some gears. Get some nickel. Wood. Redstone. Ooh, engineer's pan. Jukebox. What, Gabby? So my goal was just to, steal a book. Okay, here's the book. Something in there. Ooh, but a house was not there. Fish and apples. What do you sell? Coal and coke. What do you sell? Fish and apples again. Coal and coke again. Don't worry. I'm gonna open this. Cool. Okay. Yeah, glass bottles are like the most expensive thing because being poor. So we'll just take everything. Pico. Look. I was searching for something else, but I found nothing except this. And I was just able to punch one. Okay, let's get back on track. To getting the... Oh, why was I invisible? Okay. And this gives nausea. Let's go gambling. Chicken. Bon. Oh god. I'm gonna take my well for one bed. And sound yeah. A golden ignoden. You should know. Oh yeah, see. Yeah. Eco. What is it? Yeah. None. Idle. Huh? What? What? What the fuck you mean I use one of these? Whatever. Oh good, now I learned that I can have something. Crafting table. For something magical later. I'm gonna do something. And a scribbling tool, which is gonna find all of this. Okay, so let's make this. Okay, let's go back to tumbling. So these plus oh, I think we don't have a lot left, and who's eating balls. 21 flints. Just have that. And some mudstone. Solid smoothies. And I changed it onto. Question. Wow.
Here are 3 scams to watch out for when traveling abroad. In Paris, France, never accept a free bracelet.
Wait, why not?
Once a bracelet is tied on your wrist, the scammer will demand a hefty price for it.
Oh, come on. Well, that was sneaky.
Speaking of sneaky, never accept a game of Connect 4 in Thailand. While at a restaurant, an innocent child may approach you, offering to play Connect 4 for a small fee.
Come on, he's just a kid. How hard could it be to win? Wait. Why do I hear pop music?
The secret is that these kids are Connect 4 masters and can win in just a few moves.
Ha ha, I won.
That's it. I'm out of here. Someone call me a taxi.
Wait, watch out for the taxi scam.
Taxi scam?
The taxi scam is practiced all over the world.
To the Empire State Building, my good man.
A taxi meter typically measures distance traveled and time spent in the car to calculate a fair price. However, many taxi meters allow drivers to charge more on late nights and weekends. Some drivers exploit this by activating the higher rate meter during the day when tourists are unaware.
Oh, man.
Because tea isn't this thing. Quadruple. Let's eat. Good. Okay. And what's the other? Do we have a lot of things? Another thing. Let's see. Egg. Oh, let's go inside. Okay, we have to go inside. I'm gonna do more. I'm just gonna say this. It is. You know. What's the thing? Let me get my Tomonomicon. Oh yeah, I already have it. My Tomonomicon. Why is it there?
Here are 3 scams to watch out for when traveling abroad. In Paris, France, never accept a free bracelet.
Wait, why not?
Once a bracelet is tied on your wrist, the scammer will demand a hefty price for it.
Oh, come on. Well, that was sneaky.
Speaking of sneaky, never accept a game of Connect 4 in Thailand. While at a restaurant, an innocent child may approach you, offering to play Connect 4 for a small fee.
Come on, he's just a kid. How hard could it be to win? Wait. Why do I hear boss music?
The secret is that these kids are Connect 4 masters and can win in just a few moves.
I won.
That's it. I'm out of here. Someone call me a taxi.
Wait, watch out for the taxi scam.
Taxi scam?
The taxi scam is practiced all over the world.
To the Empire State Building, my good man.
A taxi meter typically measures distance traveled and time spent in the car to calculate a fair price. However, many taxi meters allow drivers to charge more on late nights and weekends. Some drivers exploit this by activating the higher rate meter during the day when tourists are unaware.
Oh, man.
But I in the polos. How do you get this? What? Plus one whopping and 1V discount. Yellow one. Pedro. I'm going to fly all the way to Jackson because I'm gonna kill the biggest population of chicks and out chick. Mega chick. Mega chicken nuggets was it? Okay. Yum, 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 yum. Nom. Give me my apple. Looking for chicken. Oh, oi. Chickens. I got the chickens. Bro, why did you scroll so much up? No, Chuck, why did you scroll until the 6th month? No, no. Epic. What? No, you're not supposed to. Um. Nice stable Tomcat. Okay.
Let's talk about how to make and use a research table in FarmCraft 6. Start by making a wood table. Please note, if you have a mod pack that has another mod such as rustic, it may add other wood table recipes. The recipe you want is the one that uses 2 planks and 3 slabs. That's the wood table from FarmCraft.
What, I need a wood table? Yeah, something called wood. Yeah, that's something called a wood table. Catégorise, tu l'es bon? Boom. What? Oh, it's supposed to. Oh, I'm supposed to craft them. I need some glass fial. I'm supposed to craft this on like a normal crafting table, I guess. Boom. Hey, fella. I need a fella. I need a fella. I need a. Yay. What a squid's at it now? Okay, time to find one squid. My squid games. Okay, one here. You're a squid. So if I can. Okay, the next thing I tell me. So yeah, sorry, Tomcraft. I just have to learn that I need a wood table. Just have to make this. Okay, next I need one cow meter, which I there's a couple pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4. How are they? Yeah. 1, 2. Oh, I'm missing Odo. Yeah, I'm missing Odo. Oh, why is there so many players?
Here are 3 scams to watch out for when traveling abroad. In Paris, France, never accept a free bracelet.
Wait, why not?
Once a bracelet is tied on your wrist, the scammer will demand a hefty price for it.
Oh, come on. Well, that was sneaky.
Speaking of sneaky, never accept a game of Connect 4 in Thailand. While at a restaurant, an innocent child may approach you, offering to play Connect 4 for a small fee.
Come on, he's just a kid. How hard could it be to win? Wait. Why do I hear pop music?
The secret is that these kids are Connect 4 masters and can win in just a few moves.
Ha ha, I won.
That's it. I'm out of here. Someone call me a taxi.
Wait, watch out for the taxi scam.
Taxi scam?
The taxi scam is practiced all over the world.
To the Empire State Building, my good man.
A taxi meter typically measures distance traveled and time spent in the car to calculate a fair price. However, many taxi meters allow drivers to charge more on late nights and weekends. Some drivers exploit this by activating the higher rate meter during the day when tourists are unaware.
Oh, man.
Ik heb misschien crystals. Ik zie nodo. Ik zie oro. Marble? Hey, I found oro. No, I got no, find it still. Why did I feel sudden heat on my arm? I think they have every. Well, this one, this one, and the white one. Garmin seems the wind crystals. Which yeah, I don't know how the fuck they get the wind crystals. They didn't be high up. That's bubble. Bubble. I'm missing. Oh, there you go. And the Aquaman. Oh, finally, the white crystals. Order crystals. Order. You love order crystals. Let's keep mining these. LOL. Epic game. I found the topic as well, so I didn't have everyone to eat. Epic. Only here for the fucking crystals, not hell. I spent the first couple hours in this war getting the angel ring. On purpose is called flying. Dogs, get in, get in, get in. Silver, get in. What? Where'd it go? Leave it. We gotta go. We gotta go fast. Go put a. $19. Research complete. First steps. Chemistry. I need fundamental. Okay. Oh, there. Right. Let's learn. I think I need to make a crucible. There's a study spoon. Iron. Let's get the board hammer. It's funny. We got now a crucible. Which is complete. Alright. Completed. And the lowest depths of the world.
Here are 3 scams to watch out for when traveling abroad. In Paris, France, never accept a free bracelet.
Wait, why not?
Once a bracelet is tied on your wrist, the scammer will demand a hefty price for it.
Oh, come on.
Speaking of sneaky, never accept a game of Connect 4 in Thailand. While
I don't know Rabbi. Hey, you're
listening. He's just a kid. How hard can it be to win? Wait. Why do I hear pop music?
The secret is that these kids are Connect 4 masters and can win in just a few moves.
That's it. I'm out of here. Someone call me a taxi.
Wait, watch out for the taxi scam.
Taxi scam?
The taxi scam is practiced all over the world.
Alright. So, we're gonna... Visas ner en kastet ska.
To the Empire State Building, my good man.
A taxi meter typically measures distance traveled and time spent in the car to calculate a fair price. However, many taxi meters allow drivers to charge more on late nights and weekends. Some drivers exploit this by activating the higher rate meter during the day when tourists are unaware.
Oh, man.
Iron and a bind plate in a leather and then this design vessels in here. My thing I have. Okay. Go make this iron. Him. I have the cross. Okay. Dramatic thinking. But this, then I need 3 iron, some leather, my thematic, actually I need another one. We get some leather, down some iron. Balicis, what are you doing here? So now we need some iron. I think this should be enough. And then we need some leather. We have no leather. So now I have to go on a hunt. It's only magic craft. Just need to do it. What? Go. Okay. Okay, basic infusion. A chemical. There we go. A one chemical blasting it. What? Get netherite. Apparently we can make moonstone, which is only used for ethereal gas, effective gas, glass, and dark fucking gas. Glass. So that's a little more. Okay. The cake. Oh, that's a lot. Wait. I actually just do this. And to get myself a little bit of that. And we just yeah, I might have found a thing where you can just like hope if you open this and alright, it doesn't work. I just looked at everything in of it. Think. The fire starter, which You're out of generator. I also have vanilla. One metal pack. Let's go with this. Oh, I look inside and I'm gonna take some buckets. I'm gonna just take some buckets. And iron. Almond. Moment. Okay. That's the bucket. Where's that cone? Cone realistic edition. And it's just me. Hold up, I'm gonna do something. It's just right there. Wait, it's missed on purpose. We get one ink.
Take that wood table and place it in the world. Next, you're going to want to make a bottle from 3 pieces of glass. Combine that with...
What?
I'm going to show you how to get alchemical brass in Formcraft 6. So first of all, you will have to actually unlock the crucible. And if we go into our Formonomicon, go into alchemical metallurgy, you can see up here alchemical brass ingot. I'm saying our catalyst.
Oh, I could have just left there. Like, okay, 1 iron ingot, 5 instrumentum. Apparently, the world maker. Okay, what? How, bro? What's up? Nathan go AFK. Guys, there might be some bad news. I might have broken my fucking headset.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'm not gonna talk for a while.
Did you break your fucking headset? No fucking way. How the fuck did you fucking break your fucking headset, you fucking bro? Oh, look. Finns du! No, that's Finns du. That's Finns du. Oh my god. Finns du. And then Cone Adam looked up me and tried to illegally impersonate me, and I had to leave the game.
Welcome to Brain Rot Calculator, Stay Sigma. Loki cooking, but Heike 67. What is blood doing with those numbers? What is this Diddy blood doing on the calculator? What is blood doing with those numbers? Loki cooking, but Heike 67. Loki cooking, but Heike 67. Is blood Einstein? Okay, mathematician. Touch grass. Is he tongue tongue sar? Is he tongue tongue sar? What is this Diddy blood doing on the calculator? What is blood doing with those numbers? I think I know what he's typing now.
Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh shit, what the fuck just happened? Fight for real control, Mamma Mia. Oh shit, what the fuck happened? Fight for Oh shit, what the fuck happened? Fight for real control, Mamma Mia. Oh shit, what the fuck happened? Fight for real control, Mamma Mia. Oh shit. Hey, why did you get suspended from school? What the Oh shit, what the fuck just happened? Fight for real control, Mamma Mia.
Oh god, it just fell. Yeah, this is bad. Okay, please. Dude. No, that's not. Oh, 10? Is he? What? What the fuck?
Some of the game's most famous modifications have up to tens of millions of downloads. Maybe you've played with some of them individually, or you play with several mods at the same time for a more interesting game. Some madmen have attempted to play with thousands of mods at the same time. These experiences usually only last several hours before becoming completely unplayable. Playing the game with hundreds of random mods thrown together without any coordination is usually not fun, due to reasons such as, but not limited to, frequent crashes, too many conflicts between items from different mods, poor performance, and other BS. This is why most modded playthroughs only include 10 to 20 mods. Thanks for watching. However, scientists from NASA have been busy. What if there was a way to make a fun experience, keyword fun, that is optimized and quite fun, using over 100 mods at the same time, and somehow make a way to connect every mod with each other for a more immersive experience? It was not going to be easy. It was the opposite of easy, which is hard. But finally, it was done. Now introducing modpacks.
I'm gonna take some water. You just fell. No. Come on.
Conglomeration of hundreds of different modifications made by other people that have been put together and heavily edited so that they would all work with each other and be enjoyable to play. Mod packs with hundreds of mods just thrown together in no logical order are called kitchen sinks. Quote-unquote kitchen sink mods let you experience the features of each of the most popular mods at the same time. One kitchen sink is called Infinity Evolve, and this was my first ultra-modded experience. When you begin a world with these mod packs, you are usually given a guidebook explaining how to start off, what you should do to progress, and what the end goal of the game is. Most mod packs also feature just enough items, which allows you to search up the recipes of any item you want to craft, and
Who joined?
possible ways of crafting it.
Who joined on my account?
The goal is to craft this incomprehensible hunk of items, which has hundreds of steps that require you to use most of the mods offered in the pack. However, this video is not about Infinity Evolve, it's about something else. But before we get there, I will first talk about this experience. It all began when the hoster of a server called Debate SMP invited me to play on his Infinity Evolve server along with several other friends. As with most other people who begin playing these games, I was overwhelmed by the sheer amount of new features, items, and stuff. My senses were overloaded after being so used to the simplistic nature of Hypixel for years. To make sense out of what these are, the four main sources of mod information were the wiki made by the same creators of the mod pack, the Not Enough Items GUI, Reddit help pages, and a guy known as Ancient Goldman. He showed me how this, what is this, how is this, what are these, and I eventually
eventually got the hang of ultra-modded Minecraft. After several days of progressing and attempting to craft the endgame items, ancient old man whispered in my ear. As it turned out,
code. Day update. That's it. What update? Just for. I don't think I'm garbage map. Dude. Okay. My dingy, my fucking headset is breaking the second every second. And I'm trying to keep it alive.
Infinity Evolved was not the only thing he had experience with.
Sur Vinted.
Suggested another mod pack to play, called Enigmatica 2 Expert Mode, created in November of 2017, in collaboration between this guy. It was published on CurseForge, to be met with only a little over 1 million downloads. Similarly to other packs, it combines several of the most well-known mods and has hundreds of other lesser-known modifications. But there's a difference. The progression. In Infinity Evolved, progression looks a bit like this. You can start anywhere and basically play with whatever you want in a normal playthrough, with no logical order. Usually you can reach God mode in a week due to how accessible everything is. It's easy and fun. But in Enigmatica 2 Expert, things are a bit more logical. It's harder and challenging. Progression in Enigmatica comes in tiers. You must begin with basic items from the first tiers, of which there are a few. You must then use the items from the beginning tiers to make tier 2 stuff, and so on, up to tier 4. There is no skipping any mod. Everything is there for a reason. With the items from every endgame mod, you must create the ultimate crafting table. This leads you to the end goal of the game, the bragging rights quest line, with a 9x9 crafting table. You must craft each one of these overpowered items, which uses materials from every mod in the game. These usually require hundreds of steps, and tons of expensive materials. These steps include creating artificial dimensions filled with materials required for the endgame armor, which requires millions of diamond, emerald, coal, quartz, creating a sacrifice altar to genocide thousands of villagers, creating a warp drive spaceship to travel to another planet for a shiny rock, 1v1ing this absolute boss of a dragon, and more. But of course, if done the wrong way, you will never finish this mod pack in your own lifetime. I mean, I could. But this brings us to our next point, automation. In most Minecraft servers and stuff, grinding has to be done manually. If you want wood, you must punch it yourself. If you wish to beat the wither, do it yourself. But doing things manually in this mod is looked down upon. A big part of progression is coming up with ways you can automate resource production, crafting stuff from resources, slaying stuff for resources, and basically anything important. Because later on, you will find yourself needing millions of things that are just too tedious to get manually. But do not fear. Due to all the mods in this game, all the tutorials in YouTube, and other tutorials, you can eventually do everything automatically. Typically, pipes transferring stuff, conveyor belts, machines that craft stuff for you. But not just that, conveyor belts. Machines that craft stuff for you. But not just that. Nearly anything is farmable eventually. Nether star farms, metal ingot farms, everything farm. If that's too slow, there is an automatic quarry, and 100 more ways to obtain hundreds of other materials. Without automation, well, good luck buddy. While this pack does require a lot of manual grinding, this is where it becomes different from Skyblock. In Skyblock, you usually find yourself doing the same activity for tens of hours on end. But in Enigmatica, you will have to constantly switch between different activities due to the complexity of crafting recipes. I never really found myself doing the same thing for more than an hour at most. Speaking of crafting recipes, they have been heavily modified.
God, this shit. I'm blazing with double jump. Why is it playing Geometry Dash music? Stop telling us Geometry Dash edition. And can't I just play a game in peace? I don't have to worry about saying, why are you playing this garbage game? Can you just stop saying, stop playing this garbage game? It's like something I like. Except, you know, SFW shit. Like, just please stop. Stop with the overriding.
Here are 3 scams to watch out for. In Paris, France never accept a free bracelet.
Wait, why not?
Once a bracelet is tied on your wrist, the scammer will demand a hefty price for it.
Oh, come on. That was sneaky.
Speaking of sneaky, never accept a game with neck 4 and time to a level restaurant. Innocent child may approach you, offering to play neck 4 for a small fee.
Come on, he's just a kid. How hard can it be to win?
Why do I? The secret is that these kids are neck 4 masters and these are just a few moves.
That's it. I'm out of here. Someone call me a taxi.
Wait, watch out for the taxi scam. The taxi scam is practiced all over the world.
To the Empire State Building.
A taxi meter typically measures distance traveled and time spent in the car to calculate the fare price. However, many taxi meters allow drivers to charge more on late nights and weekends. Some drivers exploit this by activating the higher rate meter during the day when tourists are aware.
That's who, like what? Okay, boy, good. Ow!
Game harder. Certain vanilla recipes have been changed to make them more challenging. Even basic things such as chests and wooden planks have been brutally slaughtered. Each log gives 2 planks. To get the usual 4 planks, you need this machine, which requires all of these other steps. But that's not the only way to make planks. Simple things like wood planks can have up to hundreds of ways of obtaining them, most of them with varying efficiency, and efficiency is important. Many items and resources you will need have different ways to obtain them. A big part of the game is to find the most efficient and convenient way of getting materials. Is traveling to Neptune just to get star metal too annoying? Use this other easier method then. Is platinum ore too rare? Use this way more convenient method. Quite a lot of shortcuts can be found just by looking through all the different methods of getting something, and stumbling upon a method that is way cheaper or convenient than the rest. Or, you can find really useful items by being lucky and finding loot randomly generated around the world. World generation is heavily changed in this mod. Not only does it feature biomes O-plenty, which adds hundreds of new biomes, but it also adds many new structures. Villages have been renovated. Their loot table has been expanded dramatically. There are also new structures to explore. Giant forest towers, ancient rivers in the desert, underground dragon dens containing convenient items, and there's probably more. Exploration in this game is quite rewarding and can lead you to some pretty unexpected findings. And finally, before we get into the actual playthrough, resources. As the game progresses, things will become more and more resource heavy. Eventually, you will find yourself needing millions of ingots and thousands of mob drops, so plain old mining and gathering is not going to do the trick. Most of you guys probably know Hypixel Skyblock, and you probably know minions. Well, there's minions who will sift through gravel and find pieces of ores which you can combine together. Later on you will have access to the Void Miner, which can give you access to even more ores than the other machines could. In the end, you will have to use the Dimension Builder, which is basically a mini world generator inside your world. With the right materials, you can create dimensions made out of any material you seek. Do you want a world of huge balls of diamond blocks? No, you do not want it. You will need a dimension filled with glowstone blocks instead of diamond blocks. A dimension where ender dragons spawn without end in sight. It could provide you with an infinite amount of any resource possible. Anything was possible with it, at a hefty cost. You see, while the material costs of the dimension builder are something to be considered, there are more than just items you have to take care of in this mod. Liquids, gases as in oxygen and stuff, and energy will also be important to resources that will be needed throughout most of the game. Liquids and gases can be transported using storage tanks, and will be used frequently in recipes. Many machines of the game not only take material inputs, but fluid inputs as well to craft items. You will also be converting your experience levels into liquid experience and using it to craft these thingies. Eventually, you will be finding yourself needing thousands of buckets of certain liquids to mass produce things in the late game. You also have to manage nutrition and have to eat a balanced diet. But that's annoying, so I played on peaceful mode most of the time. And just like how there are hundreds of ways to get the same material, there are hundreds of ways to make energy. Energy produced by putting dragon's breath in a machine. Energy produced by putting apples in a machine. And so on. The end game requires up to 3 million RF per tick, with RF being the main unit of energy in the mod. But how do you get this much energy? 2 words. Nuclear reactors. There are a wide variety of reactors in the mod, ranging from the miniature sun that should not be used under any circumstances. This multi-block machine supported by a bunch of other machines. The reactor donut, and the steam powered turbines, which can make hundreds of millions of energy per tick. Of course, you're going to have a lot of spare energy, so as usual, there's a bunch of options you can use to store it, which I'm not going to get into. The limitless possibilities and different options you have will be a common theme. There is no main storyline either. You are free to do as you wish, which brings us back to the end goal. While everything in the game eventually leads up to this final item, which will basically grant you creative mode and survival mode, which is the main goal of this pack. There are so many other things that you can do. While I was thinking about how to approach creating this vid, I scrapped the idea of describing the entire playthrough in an orderly fashion. There was too much to go through. There were too many details to talk about. Too many things required explaining. The only way to know about the full experience is to experience the experience yourself. I am unable to describe the full thing in a single video. Due to this, I'm only going to describe the highlights of this playthrough and leave out the stuff that was, relatively, not as interesting. So, at the suggestion of Ancient Old Man, I began the playthrough. Speaking of old men, 0.2% of my audience are elderly old women. If you are an elderly old woman, please explain why you are interested in watching these types of vids. I am not complaining though. If you are an elderly old woman or basically any age or any gender, please subscribe. Can we hit 200,000 subs? Okay, anyways, back to what we were talking about. In just 2 days, I gained the ability to fly in survival mode after creating the Angel Ring, which is the earliest way to get permanent flight. After becoming fly-able, I relocated from my temporary wooden base to a platform high in the sky, where the mobs could not touch me. And in this base were a few things worth mentioning. Due to all the hundreds of crafting recipes which I will definitely not be keeping track of, there is a way to automate crafting stuff, which is this system over here. But not only can it craft stuff as in the things you would craft on a crafting table, it is capable of much more. Which brings us to the next important part of this playthrough. Machines. Whereas in vanilla the most complicated thing you'll probably do is craft stuff, this mod gets really deep and complicated. There are machines to react chemicals together, machines to extrude ingots into other stuff, machines that will automatically spawn to wither. There is a machine for mostly every purpose in the game, machines to infuse 2 things into one thing, machines that do that but with 3. I could keep going on, but linking these machines to this aforementioned computer allows you to automatically make important stuff using the machines, without doing it manually. If the machines go too slow, you can simply upgrade them. These machines come from several different mods which use different types of upgrades, but the universal speed boost is the time in the bottle. The more you AFK, the more time is collected in your bottle. This time can then be used to speed up anything that uses upgrade, fast forwarding it by the amount of time used from your bottle. But of course, machines rely on power, and this aforementioned power comes from this, a melon generator, which is linked to a machine that turns the melon into fuel for my real generator. This real generator powers everything in my floating base, and later on, the rocket that will be taking me into space. After building several advanced 3x3x3 machines and making some titanium, the first rocket was made. But why would we need to go to space? As for now, the rocket is only capable of going to the moon. On the moon you find these thingies. Next you launch a space station using the rocket. The space station can be anything you want. This idea will be explored later. In this space station, you build yet another 3x3x3 machine called the warp core, and fuel it with the thingies. This allows you to warp to any star in the Minecraft local bubble. We will be making a few stops around here and there around the solar system and other systems, because we will be mining these ores, which can only be found in outer space, and they were found. After returning with the dough, it was time to work on the next project, the nuclear reactor, which
will require many resources, but that is simple. I had thousands of ores from minions and running an automatic miner, but they could become more thousands. You feed the ores into an ore crusher, then you smelt the crushed ores into ingots. You feed the ores into an ore crusher, then you smelt the crushed ores into ingots, for a ratio of 2 ingots to 1 ore. With this, I now had thousands of blocks of ingots in storage. There's a way to quintuple ores, however. It involves a multitude of blah 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 that was simply unobtainable at the moment, which was very sad. But anyways, after watching several tutorials and seeking help from Google, which will be a common theme in this vid, I had done it. A functioning nuclear reactor that would not shut down every 2 minutes, and would give me all the energy I needed for the rest of the game. So what did I do with this energy? 2 words. Matter replicator. The mod developers recognized that some materials were simply too cruel to get, so they allowed you to replicate them with ease. But not so fast. Matter replication requires this purple liquid, which can only be made in this machine, which will gobble up millions of energy every second. So that was exactly what happened. Next, I set up a void miner, which will mine void crystals, and that was all. Now it was time for better armor. I decided to go straight for wyvern armor, which has a force field that nullifies all damage and knockback, as long as you feed it energy. This aforementioned armor set requires nearly every late game armor set in the game combined, as well as one of the rarest resources in the game, draconium. But I pulled through. Most of the armor sets can be dropped from naturally spawning mobs. One of the most overpowered mob farms is the cursed earth farm. By killing the wither skeleton, you obtain drops of evil. Right-clicking them on grass turns them into cursed grass, and this cursed grass spawns many entities. After putting conveyor belts on top of the grass, all leading towards certain death, and a vacuum to pick up the juicy armor, I was now rich. After combining all the armor sets and draconium and stuff, I now had the awesome armor. Then it was time for the next step of my awesome plan. I relocated everything inside the mountain. I basically shot myself in the foot by doing this, because mobs kept spawning everywhere in my base now. However, I had an awesome comeback. Okay, and in this mountain was my sacrifice altar. But who do we sacrifice? The answer was simple. Villagers. Villagers are the most efficient life forms to sacrifice, so I put down a villager spawner that fed into the altar. Unfortunately, most villagers suffocate to death before I can sacrifice them, which was really sad. But why do we need to sacrifice stuff? Is I go by lots of names just a deranged lunatic. Sacrifice is necessary to obtain the ethereal slate, which will be used to craft this blue crystal. This aforementioned crystal requires a bunch of magical stuff from other mods. This stuff includes stuff that comes from altars high in the sky that only work at midnight, brewing pots that can dissolve basically any item you put into it to create special ingots, potions made with blood obtained from sacrificing villagers, and portals to the push can dissolve altars high in the sky that only work at midnight, brewing pots that can dissolve basically any item you put into it to create special ingots, potions made with blood obtained from sacrificing villagers, and portals to the elven world used to trade other special ingots. Put all of this together and you have the blue crystal. But that's not all. The blue crystal's counterpart is the yellow crystal, made from the ores only obtainable in other space, a bunch of void crystals, and stuff obtained only from the most advanced tech stuff. But at this point, I basically had most of the machines I needed to proceed to end game, although I left out the process of getting them because there was more interesting stuff to talk about. But anyways, these yellow and blue crystals will be very important in end game recipes. Speaking of end game, I was about to begin the bragging rights quest line. After 2 long weeks, I created the crafting table with the 9x9 crafting grid, but not so fast. That's not the only crafting thing you will use. Whereas you have crafting tables ranging in sizes from 3x3 to 9x9, it also forces you to craft items using more overly dramatic methods. Some items like this require fusion. The infrastructure for this aforementioned fusion is quite expensive. You must put a fusion crafting core in the center, and up to 12 fusion injectors. Placing items in them and feeding them energy will often lead to fusion if the recipe is correct. You will be doing this a lot. Next up, are crafting recipes where a bunch of items are orbiting another item in a circle, aka combination. To make these, you need up to 20 pedestals surrounding one crafting core. You put the materials in them and they will magically combine, eventually. Plus it needs energy. Finally, you have singularities, which will be very important later. Putting 10,000 of the same item in a quantum compressor will give you a singularity of that item. Plus it needs energy. After crafting some yellow and blue crystals using combining thingy, it was time to make the bragging rights items. There are 5 bragging rights items that we will be focusing on. All of them will require the yellow and blue crystals, and ultimate ingots as well, but we will get to that later. The first 2 give basically infinite energy. The next 2 give infinite liquids and gases. The 5th one is made from the first 4 items, along with many other things, and gives infinite items, which means you basically beat the game. But first, the creative power cell and generator. Made from massive amounts of certain metals, wood, cobblestone and other materials and blah blah blah. To get the materials needed, it was time to make the dimension builder, which is made from this. With the aforementioned this, made from this, you will also need the dreaded Infinity Catalyst. The Infinity Catalyst is made from singularities of a bunch of the main metals and alloys in the game, as well as stuff from every mod in the game, including these crystals. How would I get all this stuff, you may ask? It was simple. While the top half of the recipe was relatively easy, the bottom half is the real issue, needing hundreds of thousands of ingots. But I have about 20 words. Void miner making many ores that are sent into this grinder and into this smeltery and into this storage, and then AFKing for some time while it did its thing. After several hours of doing other activities, I went to the mining room to find several quadribajillion trillion ingots. After feeding tens of thousands of them into the alloy smelter using an automatic system and eventually feeding them into the singularity compressor, I had all the singularities I could need, and it went straight into the catalyst along with all these other items that were not worth mentioning, and then this catalyst went straight into the dimension builder. Now we can make them not so fast. That's not the only infrastructure needed for dimension building. You need some teleportation stuff to actually get to the dimensions, and the dimension builder only builds a dimension. You need the dimension inscriber, which codes the dimensions using dimension parts, and the dimwit builder, which makes the dimension parts. The dimension parts are made from dimwits, which are dropped by Enderman. So I killed what must have been 20,000 Endermen using an automatic mob killer and an Enderman spawner. Finally, I had quite a few dimwits. Now it's time to make the dimension. Let's say I wanted a dimension filled with huge balls of wood. You need a dimension part for huge balls, and a dimension part for wood. Putting them together gives you a dimension filled with huge balls of wood. So I did that. After building the dimension, traveling to the huge balls of wood dimension, and doing a little chopping, I had all the wood I would need. Now it was time for cobblestone, of which we would need hundreds of thousands of. To make this much cobblestone, there are these blocks that make hundreds of stone per second, which is way faster and more efficient than manually mining. Placing them next to storage will instantly fill the storage with cobble.
Here are 3 scams to watch out for when traveling abroad. In Paris, France, never accept a free bracelet.
Wait, why not?
Once a bracelet is tied on your wrist, the scammer will demand a hefty price for it.
Oh, come on. Well, that was sneaky.
Speaking of sneaky, never accept a game of Connect 4 in Thailand. While at a restaurant, an innocent child may approach you offering to play Connect 4 for a small fee.
Come on, he's just a kid. How hard could it be to win? Wait.
Why do I hear? The secret is that these kids are Connect 4 masters and can win in just a few.
It says valid till December. Valid, yes. All at once? No.
So I put it next to a storage system, and waited, and waited. Now that I had a bunch of cobblestone.
I like pizza, I like burger, I like chicken nugget, and I like honey mustard. Every time I'm in the street, I get some honey mustard.
Made from normal stuff I already had in my stockpile.
Here are 3 scams to watch out for when traveling.
Ingots obtained from blasting gold with an airborne shot. Ingots obtained from finding a crimson cultist and imprisoning him in a
Hello.
What do you want?
Duplicate a bunch of cultists,
Oh my god.
get the rare Crimson Rights book, studying it to
Are you watching Minecraft? Oh my god.
and then throwing the
And you're also playing Minecraft, you're watching Minecraft videos.
give you void metal and ingots obtained by combining nether star nuggets and other ingots.
Oh, dude, he got so much HP.
Screw you.
Explain the normal way of getting Terra Steel because it is boring and stupid. But now introducing resource seeds. If you could not make a dimension filled out of it, or use the matter replicator to make it, it was
What's that image? Nobody.
because it is.
By the way, why does Cone make a group for like 3 fucking minutes and then just
Yeah.
Thanos snap? Like,
But wait, this is the image you
doesn't
saw.
fucking care. Yeah. I need that. I need a GIF. For that.
Yeah,
Uh,
Jeff.
GIF.
I mean, I mean another game.
Double.
Conveniently grow a bunch of resources that would be otherwise annoying to get, and it was possible to make Terra Steel seeds, which were ridiculously expensive and involved fighting a boss who calls himself Gaia, but it was a pain. Of course, you can't just plant them on the ground like measly carrots or other new crops. You must put them in this machine, along with fertilizer and water, kind of like a miniature farm. After quote-unquote farming Terra Steel, I was now miniature farm. After quote-unquote farming Terra Steel, I was now drowning in Terra Steel.
Glitches.
Oh, bro. Look, bro, they got that Squid Game currency.
Where's the Squid Game?
Jesus. What the fuck is this? Look, man, I just need one more chump. I just need double chump.
This is a Souls RNG.
Oh my god, bro.
So, you wanna go to the FEEU2 server instead? I'm not gonna do it. It's just gonna stay. But what about no. What about this epic? What about this?
Ingot called
Oh my god, look what I found. Look what I found out. No versus David 666? Is Cone here?
No.
Am I gonna be back?
He's just AFK sleeping.
Shh. Am I...
Damn, dude.
No, the card got that. Please, Pete, I need this.
Can you look at the gif yo, look at the gif I sent. Look at the gif I sent.
F.
No, the one at the bottom.
And you sent queso. Like, I never played this game, but anime Femboy Card Ride kind of doesn't hit different. Yeah, that's what I say. I'm not gonna play it.
Dude, can Roblox ban the word fanboy?
I don't know.
Oh boy, my headphone is still broken. Like it's like it can spin like 1 trillion degrees.
It can spin. It can spin.
You might be hearing the sound, but yeah, it's on my mic. I don't know what happens. I just took it and it broke.
Look, I have something to counter your pizza gif. Pizza gif.
Called diabetes burger? It's a cat bag for pizza. Don't mind the epic gif I sent.
Let me just counter that.
One more patty, and there you go.
Bro, that's not a Big Mac. That's a skyscraper. Yo, this thing leaning, man. It's fine, just... Burger on my head like a crown, I'm the mayor. Saucy with the drip, lettuce all in my hair.
Oh my god, bro.
What?
McDonald's won 1 cheeseburger and 4 nuggets. Look, we have Rage Gamer versus Guy for re.
Yo, look at that gif. Yo, look at my epic base.
Welcome to my counter, can you step in my lane? Serving rhymes hotter than the oil in the fry flame. 4 years on the headset, you still stuck in bronze rank. I'm stacking Big Mac money, you overdrafted your bank.
Oh please, you're just a burger clerk with ketchup on your sleeves. I'm dropping kill streak bars, you dropping nice and sweet teas. I rage for a living, my chat stands behind me. You rage at a register when the coke runs out of ice.
Yo, can you let my epic base?
I'm looking at your epic, super duper epic base. Did you know Gavin Z came back?
Look at my epic generator. Yeah, I have like 2 kids. Don't ask what I'm buying.
I kinda said escape the police for real. Can't believe this shit. I need to compose it.
Can you just not ask what I'm flying?
Creative mode.
Well, look, no any...
Minecraft mod.
What you fucking talking?
Oh, Roblox mod.
Okay, look at this zombie.
Roblox mod. Oh. Ain't no way bro got that splash damage. What's that? Why is that bro? What's that modpack? Why does your heart look really messed up?
Okay, that's what I mean by. Oh, that's you fucking idiot. Fine. Give me a free bit. Oh.
EX.
Man, I have no article.
Yes. I can finally upload Escape Police for Real.mp4. Since I have composed it.
Get up. Give me like the whole wall.
Three real ways people escape the police versus.
Okay.
People escape the police versus Yoshi, a man who escaped prison using nothing. Every night he cleaned the copper walls of the sky. But the skylight was sealed shut, so over time he wore down the wood.
Nothing.
Every night he snapped the last sliver of wood and vanished into the rain.
Subway.
Joel Delgado, wheeled court officer, wearing neck brace, pretending injured. Stop, open door, and look half second. Rip brace, jump chair, and sprint straight courthouse. Finally, don't touch this. Don't touch this. Finally, don't.
Did you already make a Diddy joke?
Finally, don't touch this.
Yes, I did.
But what's how long Subway so fast?
Three real ways people escape the police versus.
Because they escaped the police. And Subway Surfers gameplay.
The fuck's this game?
And respect the Subway Surfers gameplay, how they escape the police. Jake.
What?
Why
am I blinded? Oh, right, an idiot.
Withers.
Where's my free?
Free Robux.
I need more defense. Yo, rate my epic defense.
That's so cool, bro. That's the most fire defense I ever seen in my entire life.
I need more fences. Oh, nice. How much iron do I have? 0. I just made a couple iron fences.
Let me just send this last me right there. Mega draw. My God.
Mega stupid gaming.
Mega draw.
Could I add another fence? Just lower tier. Because
we need to add a jockey music.
What I need? What Just go to FEU2. They have jockeys.
For chicken jockey, they have the chicken jockey, right?
Epic. He took 1 damage more. Yo, you wanna know what I did?
Yeah, you
All I did was just punch one
building fence.
creeper,
Okay.
and he died. Look at my epic farm.
Looking at your epic farm.
Um,
And I'm gonna go to sleep with your epic farm. Hasta la vista.
I'll mine this manually. I'll mine this. Alright, so the defense is dying. Take shape and hold, let me check. Did it? Wait, hold, let me push this back. Okay, no. Animal fences to use. Give me a 16. Oh. Fuck. Looks like I gotta move it one block back. Because of freaking sheep. Much bigger animals just start dying. And also, yeah, this is passive defense. These fences pretty much take damage. They damage anything else that isn't a player. So it's not building this. Yeah, one block is just stone for some reason. No wait, yeah. And boom. Okay, it's connected. Now it's way safer. use it more expensive and it's integrated to here. Also make it look like that it is weaker. He's getting like it's holding on very badly. So yeah, both them went back, and now it will be the second safest base. Also, I gotta change this one, make another block because so fences are good, but you know they don't do full defense. We are severely weakened despite this. That try to get off, and I actually. Yeah, I don't have a diamond pickaxe. Keep in mind for a couple cobblestone, this is really good. Also expensive at the same time. Alright, I think this looks good. I'm gonna try a solidity type thing so that it's more defend. Quickly. Just look at how good this looks. Except that, you know, we're missing a couple fences. Level 2. But yeah. We're gonna check how to get the level 3 of the fence. Gold. Yeah, okay, how much iron do I have? 0. Let's make that not 0. And instead cast my entire network. Do that. Alright, this is kind of cool.
Processing of coal. Coal has peaked in 1919. But in today's installment of infamous factory building Minecraft modpack known as Factory, we shall be putting the L on coal by wasting delusional aggregates of precious time to pursue the goal of getting over 2 million coal, which is needed for one of the goals to reach one of my ridiculous goals, which shall be explained further down the line. But this quest shall be hindered by expensive failures, vile corruption, factory reenactments, and increasing insanity in the face of insanity face. This is the journey to produce harebrained quantities of coal for numerous humorous reasons. But first, I had to deal with some resource management mismanagements. The materials in the resource farms were clogging up everything and driving everyone, aka me, absolutely insane. So I shall invest in household furniture known as quadruple drawers and a drawer and the drawer controller. But unlike in real-life reality, these can store tens of thousands of items. These were used in the infamous Great Storage Wall of all the mods, but in this scenario I shall just be using it to store approximately 25 kilo items. All of the substances were redirected into this drawer controller to be automatically sorted, but this could be vastly improved by the infamous storage bus. Unlike the bus from real life, this bus can be connected to the storage controller to give access to all the drawer resources from the matter energy system, meaning I could simply grab thousands of iron from miles away. But the matter energy system was only a system for magically storing X numbers of items. It can likewise be used to attach to everything in this base and automatically transport possessions around and everywhere. A far better system than using pipes above ground to turn this base into a logistical forest. And now that I had free flight due to glitch accoutrements, I could create infrastructure in the basement without tumbling towards my very death. I made an underground cable system of these oddly familiar purple cables, which were connected to machines through import and export buses. As the names imply, these will insert items into the system or move items out of the system. This would be used to automatically move diamonds from the attached drawers and export them to the gem-powered generator, and export pearls to the pulsating polymer clay creator. In reality, this was simply a glorified, fancier, and more expensive way to move around objects. But this will be needed as the processing chains become more convoluted and chaotic as time goes on, making it impossible to use simple transporters. But then, something extremely sad happened. After a critical incident in which the processing machine momentarily lost power, several digital files of the Nomi factory were corrupted, leading to the quests being forgotten into oblivion. To revive the quest system, I had to extract the quest files from a normal Nomi factory instance and surgically inject them into official Nomi factory, which led to even more consequences. The quests had returned, but now I was being notified of every single quest I had accomplished thus far. As compensation, I received ferruginous quantities of mine coins. With that out of the way, it is time to get into the main topic of this audio-visual content: coal. Due to the infinite resource farms, I had stopped all mining operations. Consequently, I had basically zero carbon allotrope of coal, and I needed 2 million coal for what would be needed later on in this factory. But that begs the question, how would I get 2 million coal? And what could possibly need 2 megakilo pieces of milli coal? Each and every one of these 2 million pieces of coal will have to be resonated into this spicy meatball, which is clobbered into the pathetic ruthenium core, into the mediocre core, into the passable core, into the decent core, to be upgraded into good tier, into dang good tier, towards amazing tier, into inspiring tier, and finally the perfected tier. Times 6 plus this rare object plus 2 gaming RGB slabs creates the rainbow generator. Times 9 plus each and every single previous tier of cores in the supposedly ultimate crafting table gives something that cannot be seen due to it being shoved off the screen. Times 4 plus other delusional hallucinogens yield another object that cannot be seen. But it is called the Creative Quantum Chest. An object that can be commanded to create any amount of any item, using quantum by manifoldio Riemann manipulation.
Alright, I'm in Hypixel. Look, I'm dead serious. I have 3 screens pulled up in front of me right now. What is up? I just looked at my small chat. I have 2 screens. Here's why I'm getting 2 million Minecraft coal. Why are you getting 2 million Minecraft coal? I kind of want to know. Logan, how much coal do you usually get in an average playthrough? Hello? Oh, hold on. My mic's disconnected. Fuck. Oh, fuck my life. Okay, there we go. I got it. Oh, and also my stream is
Oh my god. No, it wasn't disconnected. I could hear you.
How many times? I have a different mic. I have an external microphone, and then I just use a headset. My headset disconnected. So you could hear me because you could hear me from my external mic, but I couldn't hear you.
Okay. Anyways, can you tell me, please, how I can see my, how I can see my chat?
You just pull it up.
Tell me how.
I don't fucking know. Usually what I do is I just type in I just go on my YouTube channel, I turn the volume down on my stream, and I just look at chat on
No, because I had like an actual like, I had an actual like,
what
proper
actually,
chat thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. If you go on like, actual YouTube in the browser, okay, and you go on YouTube and you shit. I just failed that parkour miserably, chat. You should actually be able to see like 3 dots where your chat normally is. You just click them, and then you click pop out chat.
Okay.
Have you seen that chat? Who's seen that game Dispatcher? I've Wait, you're getting 2 million Minecraft coal for one sword? What the
For what now?
He's getting 2 million Minecraft coal for one sword. Give me a sec, chat. I'm officially making the timer. Okay, there we go, 1 hour. Alright, I got a timer for 1 hour. When that goes off, I'm gonna plug everything, like, fucking abominably.
I did what now?
I don't know, I can't speak.
Well, we know that.
I'm retarded. Fuck!
As we said, we know that.
No, I'm not meant to say that on stream. I'm sorry, Karens. Don't complain at me on Twitter. Actually, that's pretty funny. Complain at me on Twitter again, please. I'm begging you. I think I'm the only person that asks for Karens to cancel me because it's just too funny arguing with them on. Like, no, the other day I rage bait a Karen on Twitter and she told me to go f myself.
That is crazy.
Yep. It's just unbelievably funny, Logan. Trust me, bro. The day you start having Karens complain at you on Twitter is the day, bro, you lose all faith in humanity. And it's fucking sick. Yo, are you on Hypixel? Or are you still sorting out your chat?
Yeah, I'm sorting out my chat now, don't worry.
Alright. Yeah, keep the chats coming, babies! Well, babies,
Goo, I've just stolen a shoe.
Chickadee chickadee chew. I was just choking my Chat, we're just mentally insane here.
That's crazy.
This is the mentally insane stream. You come here if you're mentally insane. So basically, if you actually, I'm not gonna make that joke because I might actually get cancelled from that because of millennials.
Yeah, millennials are millennials. We can't change that.
No, they just complain about everything because they're all like sucky, toxic, sourdough bitches. Especially, you know what? I'm not gonna say that either. I was gonna say especially one type of millennial, but you know I'm not gonna say that because I will get cancelled then. Chat, can I point out we've literally been live for 5 minutes and I've probably already been like 5 Karen's probably already tried to cancel me like 10 times. That's crazy. Bro, what's next? They're gonna try cancel me for breathing? Also, you can't cancel me if I don't really have that big of a fan base anyway. Half of my fan base is like 11. And I'm pretty sure I still managed to offend most of them.
Most likely.
Yeah. I'm running. By the way, I didn't go on start or the checkpoint on the parkour course, chat. So if I fall once, I'm like all the way back to the start, even though I'm already on checkpoint 2. So I did it on purpose for a challenge because I'm getting better at parkour. I actually am. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you know, it might just be because I'm getting like used to the parkour course in the Hypixel lobby. But I am actually like getting better at that course specifically. Like, do you remember the jump we always used to like fail on, like 24/7, just before the fence jumps?
Oh, where?
Just before the fence jumps start. Oh, yeah, fuck me.
On what? Hypixel?
Yeah. Speaking of.
Oh yeah, there.
Are you? Yeah. I just got past that first try. Speaking of, are you on yet? Because they finally, remember how they, like, I told you they updated the map, but then you didn't get on, and then Halloween came around, so they updated the map again, so you actually never got to saw the original one, the new update for it. Well, the new update for the new season just came out, so.
Nice.
Well, not new. It's been out for like a month, but you know they had the Halloween thing, so you haven't really been able to see the lobby.
This is more of a. I think soon this is going to turn into a Christmas type lobby. Soon as November goes pop.
Yeah, Hypixel, what they'll do is for Halloween, as soon as it turns October 1st, they'll actually. Logan, turn around.
Do you mean December 1st?
Hi.
Giggity 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 goo.
I like chewing choo-choos.
Bibbidi bobbidi bass, there is a pole in my ass.
Yeah, there literally is right now. I watched you fail!
What's good? You ran in front of me. I couldn't see where I needed to jump.
You can't even blame that one on me. You have 60 seconds to join my party. I have hacked your device. If you do not join my party, it's out. Never mind. I was gonna say, join my party in 60 seconds, or I will remove the hack. I'm dead serious. Have you ever gotten like a scam call like that? They say like they've hacked your phone, and if you like send them.
Just guess how many times. Guess how many times.
I don't know, like 10.
512.
Bro.
513 if you count yesterday. I've taken account how many I've had.
Bro, they've tried doing it to me like a couple thousand times at this point. I lost, like, I exactly lost track after like 689, I think. Yes, I actually kept count. Like,
yeah, so did I.
I had a notebook and I wrote down every time I got one in there. I just wrote 1. First time
You're that crazy as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
By the way, did you actually use?
People say
you're using the checkpoints,
people say
right?
Yes.
Oh, I'm not. I've got the emerald in my inventory.
Got what?
I've got an emerald in my inventory. Like, it removes the Bed Wars menu and shop from your inventory when you're doing the thing. Alright, come on, Logan. Get your balls on, get your saddle on, and get your mind out.
People say I sound like a girl. I probably do sound like
you're a crossdresser.
Screw you.
Go on, you can do it. Get punched. I'm joking. I know you're gonna fail. What?
You jinxed me.
By the way, I just passed that first try.
Yeah, because you jinxed me.
Alright, Jet. Alright. Let's. Oh, wait, hold on.
No, we're not doing
Kai Jones said good boy Ryan in the chat. Oh, I'm gonna kick the shit out of you.
I'm slightly scared.
You should be. Wait, off Kai or me? I watched you fall on like the easiest jump.
Yeah, I know. Both of you. Kai's chill because he's just.
Yo, wait, hold on. My mod pack that has like 200 mods on 1.12.2. Had a sword that needs a lot of coal. Why? Is it like a kind of like flame aspect, you know? Does it kind of work like that? Oh, thanks for the hearts. Thanks for the hearts. Whoever's spamming the hearts. Or 6 emeralds by a villager pre 1.14. Actually,
it's probably you know who.
Yeah, it's probably Kai.
No, the one that you know who.
What?
You know who.
By the way, whenever you stream, okay, do it for the femboys, right? That's not me. Hold on, this is me. I'm waiting for this fucker. No, stop. Okay.
He's just fucking so like.
Catch. Stop going for the middle one. Go for the one to the left of that one.
You can call me my name. I don't care anymore.
Okay.
Don't
go for that middle one. When you run up there, don't go for the middle one. Go for the left one. It's a lot easier. Oh fuck.
Guys.
No.
Guys, guys.
Yes, we can hear you.
Does my mic sound a bit good?
Yes. Sounds absolutely banging.
You're like actually, doesn't it?
It does sound banging. It sounds a lot better.
Well, I'm using the earbuds that Darcy gave me, the wired ones.
Yeah, I gotta be honest, Jack.
Yeah.
Logan's lying. I don't think it sounds well.
I'm not.
My opinion.
I think it sounds better.
I don't.
But usually you're using that crappy. Remember, you're using that crappy microphone, the crappy headset.
I'm using the crappy headset, not the crappy microphone.
No.
My microphone is a Yeti Blue.
Exactly, crappy.
My microphone's better than yours, bro.
But Ryan, you do want to take your head from me shot.
Ryan, your headphones, yeah, are really shit. Like, 1 second, they're really loud, yeah. And, the ones that you normally use.
I
blue ones.
just switched my headphones.
Have you? What, you got new ones?
No, for my gaming ones. I'm using one of my old...
No, I meant... Yeah, I know, but I mean, I just mean your small ones in general. They're really shit, though.
They're not shit. Those are actually pretty good audio sound. And they don't,
No, they're not.
go really quiet and really loud. What do you want?
They do? You gave me them before in reset, and it was randomly going with quiet, loud.
Oh, yeah, no, I was fucking with you. I was turning the volume up and down with my phone.
Ma!
Ababa, habibi, habibi.
Like and subscribe. Chat, you owe me a like for the reveal. You guys owe me a like for the reveal. Like the stream. Like the stream. I'm using his pain and suffering for views. Chat, like the stream. Chat, like the stream for Rick and Morty season 9 to come out.
Like the stream so Jack doesn't have to suffer for more than 2 seconds.
Chat, like the chat, if you like the stream, okay,
Whoa!
Chat, if you like the stream...
Okay, now he's chewing, chewing his mic.
Chat, if you
that is crazy.
Chat, if we get 5 likes on this stream, okay, I will reveal all my mental illnesses. It's gonna take a couple hours, but I'll reveal them if we got 5 likes.
No, that'll take more than I think around a week. Cause you have one of those undiagnosed ones from like Africa or something.
Yeah.
No, I reckon it'll take a bit longer. That sounds like Jeffrey Epstein if he was mixed with Pennywise. You're so
That's crazy.
Gay. I'm not gay. What are you on, bruv? I'm the straightest man around, bro.
How
like
did you
pussy.
know? How did you know that he was?
I like
did you know
pussy.
that he was?
Shut up, Logan. I like pussy, bro. Oh come on.
I wonder.
Oh come on. You're the dick gobbler at the friend group.
What do you mean?
Bro, every
I'm
time
straight and never had a girlfriend, mate. I'm
I've had
glass of Pringle. Blind one, yes.
Bro, I've had more than that.
Honestly, I've said this a million times. I've said this a million times. I don't care. Give me a minute. And I'll say this again. If she wasn't blind, she wouldn't have dated you.
Bro, I don't care. She was fit. It was a good pull on my part.
Yeah, it was the only reason it was a good pull because she couldn't see you.
Wait, have I showed you the photo of her? Have I showed you a photo of her?
No, I haven't. Don't do it now, otherwise you might dox her by accident.
Mate, I don't give a fuck. I stole her cane when I broke up with her.
That's crazy.
It's just sat in my attic.
That is crazy.
It's sat in my attic. It was like it's like it's like a nice. She has like 4. I only stole 1. It was like a nice one. It was a nice one with like a wood finish.
Oh. So I'm guessing you took her like 120 pounds, most likely.
Probably.
Like you took.
There's
something seriously wrong with you.
The fact that I'm just
there's something seriously wrong with you
on stream is crazy. Chat, like and subscribe, and I'll reveal more of my past crimes.
Oh God, Chase Schlatt in 1999.
No shot. I just got compared to Jay Slash.
Kid.
Where's the kid? Where's the kitty? Where's the kitty witty?
He was building from over there.
Bro, we're fine. Gonna take him off.
Not really. I'll give you a minute.
Wait, one of them's gonna jump down and then we're gonna attack.
a failed attempt. That was a failed attempt for them.
No shit, we're gonna go put him
Bet.
Tell Jack I can hear him. Oh, Jack!
He's gone.
Oh shit, is he?
Yeah, remember?
Oh, you cock gobbler.
What did I do to you?
Be alive.
That's crazy.
I killed myself just to kill him. I killed myself just to hit him. Actually, I don't.
That's the pettiest of the petty, and I respect that.
I didn't really care about the kill. I just wanted to hit him. Chat, is that even
That's
okay? Oh, this motherfucker got shears and he's acting like he's cool, bro.
Oh,
you wanker!
Testicle.
Oh, you testicle muncher!
Goddamn.
Bro, like every FaceTime member went viral in 2019. Oh, bro,
most likely.
They patched up the top of our base. Fucking salty, all these guys. Hold on. Nah, I'm going up to height. I'm going up to height limit. Oh, I'm at height limit. Logan, no, Logan, do you realize what you've just done for them? You've just created the Twin Towers, bro. Man just voluntarily blew up the Twin Towers. Bro, stop TNT jumping. It's just unnecessary. You need to kill me.
Kill the one kid, that's easy. The kid's like absolutely fucking easy to kill. It's both of them are easy to kill. I got 1 to 2.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, the other one's at 4. Crit him. If you kill the first one, kill the other one.
No, bro,
if you kill the 14.
I'm just gonna build up and launch. Nom, 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 nom.
He's coming.
Nom 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 nom. Oh, you wanker! No, you ain't killing me!
You just fucking killed yourself.
Yes, I did.
You're like, I don't want to do this no more.
Oh wait, you're in the Nether, bro. That's cool. That's sick. I'll do it myself.
Hey, oh man, anybody on Blitz's stream, join mine.
No, chat. Logan, you can't do that. All right.
I can. It's called capitalism. Actually, no, it's called.
That's not what capitalism.
It's called propaganda.
Capitalism
It's called propaganda. No, it's called propaganda.
Okay, that's accurate.
Exactly.
You do not know the first thing about capitalism, bro. Listen, look at me dead in my eyes.
I know you love capitalism. You're
capitalism is my thing.
A 5-year essay about what bloody capitalism is.
No, I'm dead serious. Someone literally clipped my stream. I think he's actually in this room. I don't know your channel. Someone says they don't know your channel.
Yeah, I know. I don't think anybody does at this point anymore. I'm kind of alone.
No,
I'll come back to.
Don't worry. Some guy just said, I don't know your channel to Logan when he tried to steal my subscribers.
So I'm sad now.
You should be. Chat, like and subscribe for Logan's depression meds.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
Fine, the way you laugh, every time you laugh, it hurts my ears.
Yeah.
Okay, every time. Actually,
No, why not even a mean way, I'm just need to eat a bunch of really laughs every time you go there. Every time you do the then like it blows my eardrum. Ow. Ow.
Guys, you wanna know the leading death in Korea? What the I didn't even realize these. Mate, you. Oh, these kids are neeks. There's a bunch of neeks!
Okay. Wow.
Logan, they're at the base. No! Oh my god, I killed them both. Oh my god, I'm stacked.
Oh fuck's sake, I died.
Okay, what?
Oh, you heard nothing. Raya, can I send your chat a video link of my stream, please?
Okay, but I'm just gonna chill at that limit back here real quick and just fucking... I'm balling. I'm balling, chat. Chat, you know what? We're gonna go break their bed to get revenge for Logan.
Everybody, have a look at the link. Everybody,
Chat,
look at
the
the
lag
link.
is crazy. Oh, no, not in my stream. I thought you meant in my Discord.
Have a look at the link. Everybody,
It's
look at the link. Look at the link.
Guys, if one of you buys me the battle pass in Fortnite, I will pay you back.
Guys, the lag is crazy. The lag is crazy. I'm actually lagging my ass off. What the f? Oh, I know.
Yes, Nathan.
No, I know the method.
Yes.
This kid. I know what it is. This kid's got like a sort of hack.
Pooh.
Alright,
Yes,
chat,
Nathan.
so I jumped off because
yes.
Oh. Guys, hello.
Hello.
I just got sent to a limbo, so I think my internet might be shut off.
Hello. If so, then how are you speaking to us?
I don't know. I'm gonna try reset my Minecraft. It is gonna make.
If so, then how are you speaking to us?
Alright, but everything still seems to be going normal.
What?
What?
I heard you go. What the hell?
You are an apocalyptic dingleberry.
I heard you go.
Shit.
What the hell?
You are an apocalyptic
Jack.
dingleberry.
Jack.
Slipped out. I slipped out.
That's what she said.
Alright. Okay.
Can you start? I'm glad I made it so it's not for kids. I'm glad I made it so it's not for kids.
Bro, it's still that.
Can you
both our streams are gonna get taken down now. We're
glad I
screwed.
made it so it's not for kids. I'm glad I made it so it's not for kids.
Right. Guys.
Yay.
Wait, YouTube,
Can
will
you
it make up
stream
for
yet?
it? Will it make up for it, YouTube, if I leak his government name and address?
Okay. Everyone in you guys' streams, I'm deeply sorry. My mom was from home.
Guys, he's black. Guys, he's black.
That is crazy.
No, I'm pale.
That is crazy, bro. Bro, it's the
I tried
We
covering
don't
for you, Jack. I tried covering.
Bro,
I tried covering for you.
Guys, it's the PewDiePie Brit incident all over again.
I tried covering for you, Jack.
Oh,
I tried
God.
covering. I tried covering for you.
Right,
Now.
well,
Oh God, I only just
right,
realized.
well,
Oh shit.
How about your guys' people?
Oh
like,
my
the
God,
people
bro!
watching you, yeah.
Someone in my chat,
people-
guys,
God,
in
no,
my chat,
we do
put,
not care.
That is
Yeah, Nathan.
crazy.
Let me guess, Nathan who dunk.
Yeah.
And Nate who dunk. Do need go. Yes, yes,
Wait.
yes.
Yeah, sorry.
How
guys,
are the
I'm trying to
people
get my,
Yeah,
in-
Nathan.
thing to
Let me
work.
guess, Nathan.
Guys,
He really pulled. He really pulled up.
We do not care.
How about the people in your chat? Yeah, they all just forgot about I ever said that, and I'm deeply sorry for my actions.
Guys, if you just forget about it, he'll give you a cookie. And maybe a Dr.
guys,
Pepper. If you just forget
No,
about it, he'll give
no
you
one
a
gets my
cookie.
Dr. Pepper.
And maybe no, I mean like I'll give him a Dr. Pepper. Don't worry.
No,
No one's taking your
Peppers,
okay?
Oh my God,
Give me a
it's not
Dr.
this thing again.
Nathan Nico. Okay, sorry about that, man. Sorry about that.
Peppers, okay?
Nathan Nico. Yes.
Bro,
Nathan
he's
Nico.
French. You
Okay,
don't
sorry
need to
about
say
that.
it in a
Sorry about
Spanish accent.
Nathan Nico. Yes. This is the only way I'm. Whoever's but yes. Spam it. Yes.
he's
This is
in
the only
your
way.
chat.
Whoever's but
Yes,
yes.
he is.
Spam it.
Like, is mine
Yes.
shut down or something? 'Cause mine right now is just a black screen.
Yes, he is. I'll check now even. No. I'll check now even. No. No. And Kai, join the what's it called? Join the link I gave. And Kai,
Yeah,
join
actually.
the what's it called? Join the link I
What,
gave.
Kai Jones?
Yeah, he's not. In my,
Yes, he's inside.
He's not in my thing anymore. Oh my God!
We do not care.
Guys, YouTube just sent me a reminder.
Yes, he's
Welcome
inside.
to live
We
chat.
do not
Remember
care.
to guard
We do
your
not care.
privacy and abide our community guidelines. Yeah, Jack, maybe abide the community guidelines, bro.
I bet you Jack inside is like. I bet you Jack inside is like, God, I'm gonna grab the rest of my Dr. Pepper that's in downstairs. No, Jack, you're not having any of my Dr. Pepper downstairs.
Logan, can I have some of your Dr. Pepper?
Oh my god.
No, Jack,
Chat,
you're not
this
having any of my
happens, sometimes, I can't get my, like, thing to come up. It's on game capture, because you shouldn't use display capture when you have 2 monitors.
Logan.
Grandpa?
Game capture, okay.
Logan.
Capture specific window, feather client.
Logan. Logan.
Java.exe feather client 1.21.10 release. That is what this is, right?
Logan. But where did Logan go?
I don't know.
I can't fucking jump. What do I do?
Dr. Pepper.
Logan.
Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper.
Logan.
Dr. Pepper.
Okay, all just don't answer me.
Dr. Pepper.
Logan. Whoa! Answer! If you don't answer, I'm gonna kill myself.
That is crazy. Holy shit. Oh wait, hold on. Wait. Nathan put in my chat. Dr. Peppies is better than Dr. Pepper. Oh, Dr. Pepsi. My bad.
The fuck is Dr.
I don't know.
What is Dr. Pepsi?
He said Dr. Pepsi is better.
No, Dr. Peppy. Dr. Peppy. No, Dr. Peppy. Hello?
Chat, bro, my Dr. Peppy for real.
Hello?
Is crazy.
Oh.
Hey, Jack, I'm back. Jack!
Fuck off!
Hey, Jack, I'm back.
I'm just trying to get us to work without resetting.
Jack,
Logan.
Blitz.
Yeah.
Can Jack not hear me? Blitz.
No, he
I
can't.
can't.
I just said Dr. Pepper like multiple times, like answering you because I was downstairs. I just said Dr. Pepper like multiple times, like answering you because I was downstairs. Yeah, that's
Yeah, I know.
Nathanico. Yeah, that's. I didn't do the bloody accent. I just said Nathanico.
I'm just gonna call him Nath, because like I'm not saying.
I didn't. Yeah, is that alright? Do the bloody
I'm not
accent.
saying
yeah.
Nath. Can I just call you Nath? Because I'm gonna butcher that name.
Yeah, is that alright? Nathanico. There you go. Danico. English, Ryan.
What's that?
Get better at English, Ryan.
English, daddy.
English,
You just said I don't
speak
know.
it. If we did that, oh no. I don't speak it.
What does bone mean? I don't know. It's either you like it or you don't like it.
Oh no.
Oh wait, hold on. I can't. Oh wait, this one kind of works.
Oh no.
You fucking. Oh.
Oh wait, no.
I was about to do it, Jack.
Oh,
Jack, control your words. Control your words. Control your words. I was about to do it, Jack. Jack, control your words. Control your words.
Chad, I've
Come
never
on.
said that in my life. I haven't.
Come on. I might.
Yeah, look, why are you looking at my chat, bro?
No, I'm looking at you. I'm looking at mine.
I'm for 12 hours in
I might have played one with.
Damn,
it.
that's
No, I'm
crazy.
looking at you. I'm looking at mine.
Night.
I might have played one with.
12 hours is one night.
I'm looking at his. Why am I looking at bloody his for?
Yeah, why you look at mine? Go. Everyone.
I'm looking at his. Why
Everyone
am I
go
looking
to
at
the link that was put in the chat. Go there for a second because I kind of have to reset my stream. It's really annoying.
Just watch my stream. Give me some ad revenue. No, not ad revenue. Just watch my stream. Give me some.
Streaming?
Give me
oh,
some,
that's sick. You're streaming and you're commenting on my stream. Give me clout.
Give me clout. That's crazy.
Give me clout. It's crazy.
How about you give me give us your Discord username and then we
Bro,
can join
we
us.
have him on Discord.
How about
in
you
my
give me? I
Discord
forgot.
server.
Give us your Discord. I haven't been in your Discord server for over. I forgot. I haven't been in your Discord server for over 3 months. No, I just haven't looked in. I haven't looked in it for over 3 months.
Alright. Everyone go subscribe
Hey.
to NAF.
No, I'm not that much of a. Well, okay.
Bro, someone put. Bro, okay, I told everyone go subscribe to him. Alright, someone put a W speed edit of me.
Get out. You see that, and then you just like
Shiny
criticize
diamond.
like, can't give him sub. You see
Okay.
that, and then you just like everybody give Blitz and me a subscribe, beads.
Mine.
Everybody, just go
Couple
on the link. Give me
diamonds.
subscribe.
Just like what
as
else?
well.
I'm better.
Okay.
Just go on the link. Give me a subscribe. And then what?
I'm better.
What?
Love in a bottle. Bottle.
Excuse me, what?
My mom is kind of homeless.
I can't get my game capture to work.
Please, Pete, I need
Chat,
this.
I blame it on
My mom is
Hypixel.
kind of homeless.
Chat, it's Hypixel's fault that I now have to reset my PC, reset up the stream. Blame it on Hypixel.
Yeah, guys, blame it on Hypixel. Like it's totally not. Like it's totally not Blitz's fault the entire bloody time. Yeah, guys, blame it on Hypixel. Like it's totally not. Like it's totally not Blitz's fault the entire bloody time.
Please, Pete, I need this. My mom is kind of
emeralds.
Chat,
Where are the emeralds in the nether? There's no emeralds in the nether.
My mom is kind of goonless.
Where are the emeralds in the nether? There's no emeralds in the nether.
Everyone go check out Ketchy's stream 1 sec. I'm gonna...
Yay!
I'm gonna try this one more time. I'm gonna try game capture one more time.
Yay!
My mom is kind of goonless.
Boing, 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 boing. Hi, cheese.
Ketchy.
You are.
Alright.
My mom is kind of goonless.
Fuck, that's crazy. Yeah.
If it is modded Minecraft. I'd say they'd be in bastions, like looted around, and maybe in the green or the blue forests. You sound like a dehydrated villager. The point still stands. I play 1.12. 1. You play 1.12. 1.22. Never mind. For fuck's sake, I'm stupid. Oh, no, I'm stupid. I keep on saying the fucking wrong thing. 1.12. Jesus. Tell me why. I swear to God. I am about to.
You are an apocalyptic dingleberry.
Sometimes my genius is...
Hello.
Yes, I would. I am not joking. I will rip your spinal cord out. Wanna do it now? I can hear like the lowest possible what's it called? It's like the lowest it's like the lowest quality ever. Oh, You know what, Jack? I've had enough of this. I've had enough of this. What the hell was that? But you know, you've literally just pulled a. Oh, you're using that. You're using their headphones. You just hear that at full volume, did you? I'm happy. Yeah, you did. I know. I swear to God, turn that off, or I will turn it off for you by teleporting to your house and ripping the power cord out of the bloody wall. I will shove the outlet in your ass if you don't turn it off. What?
Cool.
Huh? What do you mean you're definitely keeping it on now? Is it gonna turn into a bloody YouTube poop by the end of this?
Let's go.
Nice. Nice. Nice thing to have.
Let's go.
Okay, Okay. No.
Jeb was recently under fire for saying that the creeper wouldn't be added into Minecraft nowadays, and that it's only in the game because it's iconic. It was the least controversial controversy of all time. So I installed a mod that adds baby creepers into the game. In your face, Minecraft game design. Also, they can be charged. This mod is actually a pretty big mod, despite not adding too many monsters now. From a whole boss fight to the Flying Dutchman to a surprising amount of utility. More Critters has it all. But of course, in order to get into that, it all started with a tree, then an upgrade. What is that in the distance over there? Oh, the Ravager got a slight visual update, I see. Carry bug. Oh, you're kind of cute. What is this? Can I ride you? Oh my god, I just stole this guy's mount. Wandering Collector. Stumble upon a Wandering Collector's wagon and trade any critter-related items. This is a critter-related item. It's from this critter called the cow. You got anything in here I can trade?
Yeah,
ooh, what critter ring sack, scowl, and a critter atlas. If I hatch this thing,
you are
it's a tiny owl. I'm so sorry, Scowl, but I really hope you drop something so I can trade. Oh man, how do I open this inventory? Oh my Jesus, goodness gracious. Okay, thank you so much for your donation, Wandering Collector. I'll be on my merry way now. Oh my goodness, I think we're about to intrude on.
I pray for your soul that you never get to hear what I had to endure. Yeah, I know. Yeah, there's only one concurrent viewer. That's probably me. I got one view. Bet. What do you mean? I'm playing this. I know. I didn't think so. Probably one of them is me or something. What did I do? No, you're not. Mustard Gold, does it look like, yeah, we're on the same thing. And I fell. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
You are an apocalyptic dingleberry.
It's James May. It's James May. Top Gear. Oh my god, I'm cringing.
Okay, so what if I go a bit far?
Basically, you know that one car thing that was on the BBC for a while until 2014, where somebody, in Fortnite terms, basically when people were getting into like whiplashes and whatnot, I'm just like having a look, and one of the famous quotes, one of the most famous call outs in it was you get it now? I don't know any I don't know any terms for that. I'm focusing on trying to kill you. Thank you very much. Autism. Nothing.
Hey,
what do you mean you
Steven.
spawned? Oh right, don't be an asshole. Don't be a dick like that. Stop being giggity 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 gig. Giggity 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 gig. Don't be a dick. Okay, thank you.
Give me a high five.
Bye bye.
Thanks.
So good and tasty.
Giggity 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 gig. What do you mean unfair? That was a good hit. I admit that was. Good. And now you're gonna be like that. Oh,
You cannot have it. Please give it
say
back.
to Blitz. Oh,
Let it go.
yes, stop being Quagmire. That's crazy. Hey, Wow, you can't be saying that. You can't be saying that. That's good. Okay. You just completely blocked me in, so this is just fucking pissy.
Epic.
can't build around there, I don't think.
Oh, that's really yes,
But okay, apparently I just get okay. Please don't be a dick. Please don't be a dick. And of course you're being a dick. Nope. No, I mean like, no. But no, don't hit me a minute. Okay, or not. And you died. Yeah, what's it called? When you build those. Okay, yes.
Why hydrogen in oxygen? 2 buckets.
That's crazy.
Yep,
That's
like
crazy.
3. No. So make a book called Anti.
You could have told me instead of actually showing me. That's something.
MV.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
The MV circuit.
You broke one of the bloody actual like. What the?
Oh.
What? I just got spawned. What the hell?
Yes, I'm stable.
Did you see that? I got hit.
This is like I wanted to be anti-C.
I missed anyways. Oh, I fall down. London Bridge is falling down. Doo-da, doo-da. I've got to get away with it. Doo-ba-doo-ba-da-dee. Ooh, I can do that. I can.
Life's good.
Well, let's wait for that to finish up. I'll make it up with 3 extra steel scaffolding. The book here does tell you the amount of items. It says 33 steel scaffolding slab. Apparently it's only 30 because we only use 30. Anyway, so I think you just gotta get the engineer hammer thing and then right click on the correct block. Trying to get the one that's already got some damage used. Is it this? This one? Okay, right there. So redstone inverted. Oh, that's a thing.
Crazy.
Okay, so now the projector says, hey, those aren't the correct blocks. Okay, well, let's wait for that to finish up. I'll make these pressurized tanks and then we'll make our airtight seal enchantment. Alright, just had to use a precision assembler to make the lens, but that really wasn't anything to worry about. So here's our airtight seal enchantment. Sweet. So probably what I want to do is copy this thing so we don't ever have to worry about that again. So I'm going to need my glasses here. Yeah, I got the quick draw enchantment and I copied it. In fact, I only just made 2 of them. I need to repair this thing. I'll just put that in here for now, though. Anyway, so glasses, so we can see, requires 40 levels in order for us to do this. We want to make sure we have a copy in case we lose our armor or we want a backup set or, whatever. Anyway, so there is that guy. And we have been doing the printing press. Since we can repair these chases, I want to only put in 2 black ink.
What was
ink
that
sack.
Crunch?
Ink sack. Yeah, I only put in 2 ink sacks. That way it will make 2 of the books.
Are you
and then we can take the chase and put into our item repairer over there, which I will do with this one. Yep, and then we can continue to do that over and over as long as we only make 2 at a time and we remember to repair. So yeah, the quick draw, we'll have that down here. So there's 1 airtight seal. We'll make another one here in a little bit. We need this guy, our anvil. So we take our chest plate and we put this on here. That costs 8 levels. That's not bad. We get 19, so that was that. And this says airtight seal. So now when I equip that, does that show anything different? It does show the O2 on there. But does that mean that we have oxygen or just the ability to store oxygen? That looks kind of the same, doesn't it? Oh, now we are. Now it looks like that's filling up. When I did that with the spacesuit, it didn't look like that wanted to fill up at all, huh? Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so we now have O2. Again, if we put on this, yeah, it looked like it was empty. I guess we need to put in more oxygen. Let's set this thing to extract. Always that, so that should fill this thing back up. Okay. If we stand on this with this armor, it does not appear to want to fill it up, and I'm not sure why. But anyway, if we do it with this armor, we're filling up our O2, no problem. I like it. Okay. Very good. Well, now we have oxygen. The only thing is it covers up whatever that is directly behind there. I think that is our armor.
Please don't be a dick.
What do they call that? That's the armor toughness. I guess that's not something important for us that we need to worry about. But yes, we now have armor that is full of O2. It's way better than the spacesuit armor. We can breathe in space. The next step is to make ourselves a rocket and to go to space. So anyway, guys, we're gonna go ahead and wrap the episode up.
Okay, I'll just do that. Be able to build.
What the heck?
I dropped down as well. But remember, we're not allowed to be saying this on stream, right? This is a definite Yeah, this is definitely unfair since you have the high ground. Can you at least let me please have like a staircase? Ow, please don't. No.
Okay, look, it's supposed to be enough. It's supposed to be.
Nice. Can't shoot each other, fair enough.
Previously in Nomi Factory, I had expanded the chemical regime of my space factory GM rights reserved, which allowed me to achieve the achievement known as nanocircuits. This unlocked several things such as insane voltage gear machinery and the fabled nuclear reactor. But there was one major plot twist even though the story has not even begun. These nuclear reactors were entirely customizable, and the quest for the nuclear fuel pellets would involve realistic nuclear enrichment processes that would lead to trouble if done in real life. And if anything went wrong, there would be explosion green screen sound effect.
Yeah, I'm joking. Bye-bye. Or not.
The fission reactor was constructed out of advanced materials that needed high amounts of energy and rare materials to create. But how advanced? One of the materials was the high-temperature superconducing crystalline chemical yttrium barium buprate, which needed extremely high temperatures to cook. And what better heating apparatus than coils made out of materials found in Home Depot drill bits? The high-speed steel type G, abbreviated as HSSG. For some reason, blast furnace coils made out of drill bit materials were capable of simulating higher temperatures than real materials that actually made sense. With no questions asked, HSSG was mixed from molybdenum and vanadium and chrome in a mix of
Okay, that's crazy.
tungsten steel. It is then smelted in a tungsten steel coiled furnace for a rather long time. So while I was waiting for the materials to smelt in order to unlock smelting a new material, I decided to invest into insane voltage machinery to assist me in building the fission reactor parts. It may appear that insane voltage machinery only needed tungsten steel as its base material, but this was an uncommon misconception. It also needed polytetrafluoroethylene and styrene butadiene rubber. Luckily I had already synthesized polytetrafluoroethylene from methane and fluoride from the moon, which were combined with a 5-step chemical total synthesis and stored in this drawer of PTFE. So this means that the next thing I shall do with petrochemicals is create the styrene butadiene rubber, aka slightly brown rubber. As the name implies, it consumes butadiene, but as the name doesn't imply, it also requires benzene and ethylene, both of which I had anyways. Though benzene and ethylene is conjoined to create styrene, and this styrene was further reacted with butadiene along with a hint of oxygen to create exactly 41 exactly medium-sized powders of the raw styrene butadiene rubber variety. And once this is stirred with sulfur, this suddenly becomes a molten raw liquid, which has to be tamed into a solid sheet of this beautiful advanced rubber. This was good news because the old method for getting rubber was visiting Earth and deforesting this entire rubber plantation for a few measly stacks of resin to be compressed into pathetic normal rubber, which was evoking the emotion of annoyance. But now, I can make rubber from oil and chemical blah 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 with no trees involved. So I went to the cable making machines of the base and tore out all of the auto-crafting patterns responsible for making cables, since they still use normal tree rubber. I then replaced all of them with auto-crafting patterns that consume styrene butadiene rubber instead. As it turns out, one styrene butadiene rubber can cover 4 normal cables, while one normal rubber can cover only 1, aka 1. Normal 1 cable times 1. The styrene butadiene material was also the only rubber capable of insulating cables that were insane voltage or above, while the PTFE is the only plastic that can make insane voltage machine holes. So after grabbing some tungsten steel, putting it in the bender and then the assembler, I created the insane voltage casing. Next I wired some tungsten wire and covered it in PVC and styrene butadiene, which was assembled with the aforementioned casing along with molten aforementioned PTFE to finally assemble the first insane voltage machine hull, the basis of all insane voltage technology. Now the next step is assembling insane voltage machine parts to join this hull to create machinery, whereas extreme voltage machine parts were made of titanium, tinfoil, and aluminum. Insane voltage parts were made of tungsten steel, tungsten, and graphene. I already possessed copious handfuls of tungsten from the Tier 2 multiverse mining missions, but graphene necessitated graphite, which for now was only available on Earth. This could only mean one thing, which was several things. I returned to the surface of Earth, where I returned to a graphite vein that I found a few months ago. I then approached its location with velocity. This was followed by then mining everything around me to get hundreds of graphite ores, which were then sacrificed in the ore processing area to extract as much graphite as possible, since I would need enormous amounts of it for insane voltage machine part. When graphite is mixed with carbon and silicon, graphene is obtained. I then coded auto-crafting patterns for graphene wires, tungsten steel parts, and insane voltage cables, so that I could now craft insane voltage machine parts on demand. To go along with this, I upgraded from the measly medium voltage extruders to the slightly less useless high voltage extruders, so that it was now able to work with tungsten steel and other hard alloys. Besides machine parts, the insane voltage machines also needed insane voltage circuitry. Previously, the only available insane circuit was the ridiculously expensive mainframe, but since I invented nanoelectronics, I could create nano supercomputers instead. The main difference is that while this was simpler to manufacture, it needed aluminum wires and NOR gates from silicon wafers, both of which I already had, as of 2 seconds ago, which was the timestamp at which I created the NOR gates. Due to this information, this theoretically meant I could now create the nano supercomputers I needed, which became a reality. But then, disaster struck. Not only did I need high-tier machine parts and circuits, I would need high-tier glass. Apparently normal glass wasn't enough to survive the insane technology. I would therefore need polyvinyl butane laminated tempered glass, so I did some research on my new enemy. I then got some bad news and good news. The bad news is that only needed 8 trigentillion chemistry steps. The good news is like and subscribe for more videos. Before beginning this chemical preparation, I would first build several high-voltage chemical reactors and a high-voltage forming press to handle all the gaming involved. The reaction begins by combining some basic carbon, oxygen, and hydrogen together to create acetic acid. This acid is then reacted with even more oxygen and some ethylene from the oil refinery to brew some vinyl acetate. Even more oxygen is...
What? I hit you with that. Okay. Whoa. So did I. And now all of that's blocked off, which means I can't get over there, which means you can
It's finally that time of the month again. Yeah, we gotta switch things up. Too much bedrock talk. I'm sure there'll be more to talk about later. By the way, I just uploaded a second channel video where I made a map board to avoid minigame tunnel rats straight on Hovercraft Season 9. I aptly called the map Firefly because reasons. Oh, zoom out! Zoom out! Zoom out! Zoom out! Oh my god! Zooms out! Oh my god!
Oh, sorry.
No.
Got a ton of TNT, ton of explosions. I'll explain everything in that video. Go and watch it. The link is in the description.
Today, I am going to show you a super cool TNT trick. This is how a normal TNT explosion looks like. It just destroyed some blocks. Now take a cobweb and put it on top of the TNT. I love this trick. In this way, impact throws blocks away and it looks more realistic. Cool, right?
Nah.
Sorry.
New Minecraft game announced. Minecraft Blast. Mojang Studios is teaming up with our talented sister studio King to work on a new Minecraft-themed mobile project, Minecraft Blast. Wow, whoa. It's like Candy Crush with some world building. See how long this game stays alive. What does it look like? Oh, Qatar. I know Qatar. Need energy. Beat levels to earn energy.
You're here for tapping. We should be.
I know.
Yeah,
I know it's a good.
Here. Dude, your lip is bleeding. Mojang's rules are so dumb. Adding IRL carnivores in Minecraft will encourage kids to either get too close to them IRL or feed them IRL. Encouraging kids to jump off a mountain and land in an inch of water. Feeding frogs lava and rubbing people's houses is fine. You'll have ever actually tried to do this. It's so cool. Landing a 1 cubic meter of water actually saves you from fall damage in real life. Totally not just splatter your knees everywhere. Also, sharks are cool. Irony aside, I think Jeff is just tired of community backlash on every single little thing they do. I mean, it's kind of like what I said in the video. The Creeper only works today because it's been in the game forever. If they add it now, see Phantom.
Probably. So yeah, you
hey,
try and win on you.
Get ready for Baby Creeper. Oh my god. Why have I never thought to do something like this? Hold on. First we summon a Creeper. We make him smaller. That's pretty small.
And
We've got to make him charge like this. Gonna set the speed to about 0.5, I reckon. That's good. Oh boy. And I think that'll be it. Oh my god. Holy. Oh, I see what's happening. It's always gonna pause every now and then. It's always gonna pause every now and then. So I'll never actually get exploded if I keep moving, even though it's super, super fast. Oh, that's alright. I'll just keep moving backwards. Oh. Now, how many of you actually want that in the game, huh? Do you? This is a mob variant. Mojang, this is the 7th week this year you've shown mob variants in class. Here we have the game chart that I found. We've got a few of them missing, like the Armored Paws one, the Pats and Pots, and the Bundles of Bravery. We have 6 here. Technically a mob variant, I'll give this one a pass because it's got new functionality. So 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 mob variants so far. 9. In addition to that, the 8 variants of wolves that we got as well. So that's 17 mob variants ever since game drops were added. Coincidence? I honestly think so.
Ooh, that was a good combo. Oh,
Guys,
you
is this
just
true?
done my
Who
big
would win?
stupid
A powerful
job.
sword made of pure gold and ore extracted from hell considered a late game item. I don't even know if that's true. Oh, that is true. 9 attack damage. Wow, but 9, 8. Unless we're talking about DPS, then Netherite sword obviously wins. Wait, why are there slimes in my world? Oh, no, don't tell me. Oh, it sets it back to true because the game rule changes. Oh my god. Kill them all. Schrodinger's door. This door is closed. This door is open. Oh yeah, the door trick. You can see right now, door open is false. It's actually open, but yeah, you can just simply do this if you didn't know. It tricks all villagers from thinking they can get in, but they just close the door on themselves. It's amazing. Mend the cracks. Crack the fence. Mend the cracks. Crack the fence. Legitimately though, that's pretty accurate. You're mending the cracks in a controlled manner. Put this back in, and then you're smoothing it again. And if you make some bricks, you're just overcooking it by now. Now you've got cracks.
I was terrified. I don't know why, but I was pretty terrified.
Copper torch.
Yes. That's crazy. That's crazy.
On to shading stuff like this a lot more today. What happened? It's time for... Well, it is time for... It's that time of the month again. Oh my god, where's the sheep? I just made r/PhoenixSC's new banner. You have a Blender file here available, but... Oh no, you moved the eye all the way over there. It was not needed, huh? You thought Minecraft was only squares, huh? Triangle, 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 triangle. What's 2 plus 2?
I don't know.
Oh wait, how many months has it been? It's been 3 months, hasn't it? Okay, surely it's improved, right? Come on. Let's do something simple, like how to activate vibrant visuals for Bedrock. Addition. I'll make it easier for them.
I don't know.
How to craft minecart.
That one
Your
just
last
threw
message
me.
contains language that violates our content policy.
It's been 3 months.
Please reword your response.
We've been through this, Merrill.
No, that doesn't. That shouldn't. No way. That doesn't make sense. I don't really
We
want
need
to.
this now. Iron, chainmail, copper, gold, diamond, emerald. Wait, how do I even go about doing that? Someone clearly likes their fish. Oh, damn. It doesn't render on the fish, obviously.
You know,
because
he's
you can't
older
wear
than me.
chest plates. Okay. Ow, the fish are sharp.
No, I'm older than
I'm
older
kill
than
me.
him.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Starting to really enjoy the subreddit actually.
Okay, what would you? Why did you? What the hell? Remember? No, I mean.